fair check is early this month. Looking to chill, interact and have fun. Open up my YouTube page and I see your melting face. And when I hear you burn,
Sway,
I'm the only dent on earth.
Sway,
This is so
Sway,
meaningful
Sway.
to me.
Talk about my wife. The Chaff.
You're hurting back, your greasy hair, your patchy goatee is meaningful to me. Yeah, it's meaningful to me. Yeah, your shitty playthroughs are all I need. I know you're guilty, but you're meaningful to me. Yeah, you're meaningful to me. Yeah, you don't work just like my legs. Fuck the stupid trolls saying that you beg. You're not the same guy you were yesterday. Here's 150 for the vest today. It's time for a silly bubble blow, or I'm gonna close the tab and go. What's your favorite type of food?
The Chaff.
And can you read my haiku? Yeah. You're hurting back, your greasy hair, your patchy goatee is meaningful to me. Yeah, it's meaningful to me. Yeah, your shitty playthroughs are all I need. I know you're guilty, but you're meaningful to me. Yeah, you're meaningful to me. Yeah, you're hurting back, your greasy hair, your patchy goatee is meaningful to me. Yeah, it's meaningful to me. Yeah, your shitty playthroughs are all I need. I know you're guilty, but you're meaningful to me. Yeah, you're meaningful to me. Yeah.
Alright, quick disclaimer. Even though we're kind of early, I might repeat this later. I might reiterate. I have been waiting for repairmen to show up to fix up shit in my house. But they ghosted me, dude. They haven't even showed up. No call, no nothing. And 10 minutes from now is gonna be outside of work hours, so I don't fucking know what those dudes are up to. But if somebody comes...
The Chaff.
The champ. If the champ comes, I will pull what is called the emergency Tevin, which I have a Tevin stream loaded up here, and I might be gone for a little bit, but they shouldn't take long. But I've been waiting for them for quite a bit. They've been pretty annoying. And now the whole building doesn't have water, so maybe it's related to that. Anyways, plan for today is, let me switch this, and then we're gonna go back to music. I don't know why. I don't know anything, dude. I don't know anything. It fucking sucks. Big ups 𝕊𝕚𝕣𝕧𝕚𝕚 for the membership, dude.
Sway.
Yes. First, I want to get a replay of yesterday's pre-stream drama segment, and we're gonna do what I want to call speculative analysis, right? That's very scientific. It's another word to say I'm just gonna watch it and tell you what I think about it and make up some conspiracies. Yeah, then we're gonna do some clips from yesterday, maybe some this is how you don't play, maybe something, I don't know. And then the dude's gonna go live, we're gonna watch him live, and that's gonna be it. Yeah, let's go back to music. What are we doing here? Let's go back to this. Okay, enjoy this next song. I don't know, Devour, let's go.
That's right. It's the United States of Phil. I am the supreme being. I make the rules, and what I say goes. This is not a place for you to stand on your soapbox and complain about censorship and freedom of speech, because the bottom line is you don't have freedom of speech. This is my land. Control this desire. This desire. Take. This desire.
You know what? I have this idea. Let's derail the music a little bit. Today I wanna have a little segment when all of us are gonna pledge our allegiances to the team that we think the drama is about, right? So we have hashtag Team Health, we have hashtag Team Taxes, we have, let's make them 4, I guess. But what else could it be? Hashtag Team the fucking bills? I don't know. In hashtag Team Relationship. There we go. Talk about my wife.
Talk about my wife, please, please.
So that's what we're gonna do today. By the end of today's stream, you have to have decided which side of the universe you are, right? We're going back to the days of what was it? Of Twilight. Very nice. I'm thinking Team Taxes at this point, because this dude, like, the taxes is the one thing that he always fucks up, and he's in such a deep fucking hole with that shit.
Why am I toxic? Why am I toxic? What?
Control.
What?
This desire.
Why am I
This desire.
why am I toxic? What?
Oh yeah, there's also team chargebacks. Yeah, that is a thing, but I don't think so. That might be just one of those, like, things that just happen on the side. I don't think that's one of the main topics of drama.
Pleasure. And fuck everyone else.
What?
Devour. Control his desire. Her take. Control her take. Devour.
What?
Control his desire. Devour. Her take. Do what gives you pleasure. And fuck everyone else.
Sway.
Let me tell you something, brother.
Why are you laughing? Sway. Talk about my wife, please, please.
All right, let's get this started. Why more music? Why more music? Enough music. Stop the music. Stop the track. All right, like I said, if repairmen come at some point, I'm gonna get off and pull the emergency 𝕊𝕚𝕐, and you guys are gonna be listening to some classic Thankful for the Chill stream from 2019. This is the DSP Thanksgiving stream, and he looked like this back then. Damn.
You guys aren't seeing pop-up notifications because
Nah, I gotta go back.
Very fucking nice. Anyways, let's get right into the news. Is there any news, actually? I don't know, we're gonna get to it. This is kind of a impromptu type of thing. Yeah, let's get to it. Now, his stream yesterday began with big, not big. Oh, it was 20 minutes? Okay, it was big. A drama segment.
Starting with Philippians mocking Phil in ancient Greek, Hebrew, German, Swahili, Arabic. Lord, give me strength.
Detracting in Arabic, dude. That's awesome. This is the newest testament. It's lit, man. Big ups. Let's get into it. So we're gonna listen to this again. Since yesterday I just let it play because it was live. So now we get to pause every 5 seconds and say, I wonder what he means by that. And then call him stupid.
Today's going to be a long show. I know it is. All right, welcome back, everyone. Today is Thursday, and May the 4th be with you. That is right. Today is May 4th.
The smug face when he said it. May the 4th be
Today
with you.
is
Very nice.
an exciting day.
Exciting. Oh, and today is Cinco de Mayo. Happy holiday to all the celebrators. Congratulations for enjoying this day. Hopefully it's a nice day.
This always tends to happen. Whenever I am not here,
Mind if I
a bunch of
see your Twitter to view my progress?
Well, I can't really read Arabic, but you said it was in English, right? Sure.
things happen. In this case, this week, because of extenuating circumstances, I was not here for 2 straight days, and a bunch of gaming news has happened. A lot of updates have happened.
Yeah, we're not listening to this.
Topics of gaming. I was not here on Tuesday. All right, I had planned to be. It was supposed to be my final consecutive streaming day of the week. Usually, I'm here 6 straight days every week. Sometimes there's a week that's a shorter week, and then sometimes there's weeks that are longer weeks. But in this case, it was just a situation where I just could not be here. And first of all, you know, just up front, what I want to tell you guys is, you know, I apologize for that. I do not plan on making a schedule and then backing out of it. You know me. One of the things that I feel I've been the most consistent on in my 15 years of content creation is when I tell you I'm going to be somewhere and do something and make certain content, it's going to happen. And
you know, I gotta give him credit for this. It is like that. It's not for anything else, but he doesn't really have a choice because that's pretty much the only thing he's fucking doing is streaming. And that's the only thing that's bringing him money is streaming. If he could get away with not doing it, he would not be doing it. But, hey, he's doing it, credit where it's due. He's consistent in putting out bare minimum trash content. Very nice, Phil. Big ups.
Schedule is kind of sacred to me in that way, that when you know there's going to be this many days I'll be here, you know that. And people tell me they love that. They trust how consistent I am. And that they could depend on that. A lot of people absolutely love the fact that I am one of the
They can depend on it.
Content creators.
But it's like he's acting like it's an actual, like he's providing an actual service, man. You're just making YouTube videos, man. This shit is not like essential workers. It's really not that serious. It's not that important. But yeah, man, some people can count on it. I can't count on my repairmen. They're still not here. Fucking asshole.
If you ever need an Arabic US Army chaplain detractor for any content, I will happily show you my education/translation experience. Yes, it's English.
Okay, if it's English, then good. If we decide to mobilize the hate army and we need someone with military experience, we're gonna reach out for sure. We'll need headquarters that are close to Seattle so we can airdrop in Renton and we can bypass the front gate. You know, we already have plans going. Trust me.
I could not live up to that expectation on Tuesday. Sadly, though, as you know,
okay, this is the drama
I really
segment.
Can't share personal stuff with you guys for good reason. The people who go out of their way to make my life awful on a daily basis would take any personal information that I gave you guys and would ultimately just turn it into something negative and, quite frankly, dangerous.
How though?
I know they would.
How though? It just kind of seems like he's using that as an excuse to make the thing that is happening to him seem way more extreme than it actually is. It's like, if you tell him, hey, I got like diabetes or something, let's say something. I don't know. I got some physical condition. What can they do? They can find the hospital that he goes to and wait for him in the front. Like, if people wanted to mess with him in real life, they would, man. They're crazy people. They would do shit.
Done it before. They found a way to weaponize information.
Weaponize
Things
information.
that probably shouldn't have been public, that get made public, and then they just won't let it go.
How do they get made public, though? Things that are not supposed to be public. So things that only you know about get made public somehow? Like what? Is he talking about his bankruptcy filing that actually was public on the internet? You can actually look it up and download the files.
And as you know, every little
I'm very
piece
confused right now.
of information that they get that is actually
Does he mean the car repair? Is that what he means?
15 years and going absolutely nowhere. 15 years and still on level 1 while everyone else is so successful they have FU money.
This was yeah, this reminds me of the thing that we read on the group thing this week. That forum post of his where he basically, it was kind of his resume or what he believes his resume would be like, and he was bragging about other people moving on to like bigger things and him still being able to do YouTube. Completely not realizing that moving on to bigger things is actually leveling up. And in the future, we're going to be picking some interesting forum posts to
I'm
read.
retired overseas. I grew bored causing chaos in Istanbul. Managed to overcome the PTSD of capture/torture for 6+ hours in Istanbul in Christmas 21.
What? Why are you telling me this? That's private info, dude. Come on.
factual. They will spin.
But I'm going to trust you on this.
biggest
I hope you're
nonsensical,
okay now.
Toxic, ridiculous stories, you know, insane conspiracy theories that they repeat so much that people believe.
People believe them. How though? How though? Because like most of the things that people believe have been backed up with something. With something. At least something. You can't just like make shit up about them. Say, well, Cat works in NASA, and then have people believe you. Or some extreme stupid shit that is completely baseless and have people believe you.
Majority of the
Or at least the people that believe you, they're already biased, they're already trolls, they already don't like them.
Telling you, people make fun of his gout and he thinks this is using personal info to attack 𝕚𝕚𝕣𝕧𝕚𝕚. That's why he doesn't want to share this.
I do think, well, when he conceals this issue, it makes me think, okay, first of all, it's something that we kind of know about. And second, it's going to be something that's embarrassing. So it's either the taxes, because that would embarrass him, because yet again he has tax problems, and last time he had tax problems, and the time before that he had tax problems, etc. Or it's something about him drinking. So let's say he has like liver disease or kidney disease, something like that. And people can say, well, Phil, so that means you're still drinking, huh? And so on and so on. And he would be embarrassed again. So I don't really know. I don't know. It just seems like it's either him trying to conceal it so people can imagine in their head that it's something more dramatic than it actually is and pity him more, which so far hasn't been working because yesterday he didn't raise a lot of money. Or he just thinks he's really going to be embarrassed.
internet believe things about me right now.
And I don't think it's anything related to anybody else. I have to say, this, of course, is just my opinion. I don't think it's related to anyone else. I think it's something that happened to him or is happening about him. That he is the center of all of this.
Completely untrue. And I really have
Traded drinking heavily for apple bongs, water, and sex, which is already healthier than
What
dating.
is apple
Lol.
bongs? Well, I guess you're smoking. But yeah, I mean, of course, it's healthier.
no defense
Water is healthier than literally anything. If you can drink water compared to anything else, drink water.
against it. So, in this particular case,
That's the one piece of advice I want you to take away from this stream. Drink water.
I'm drinking.
I'm very, very sorry that I couldn't be here Tuesday. I had every
Okay.
intention of being here. You know, things developed over the course of the week. I had already told you guys on Monday that that was not a day to mess with me because already things were going bad behind the scenes. And, you know, a particular individual decided to mess with me anyway.
Still salty
that
about
really
Rich.
shows, you know, their character.
But like, okay, Phil. This is like, what, the 5th time he's had a rant about Rich? Watching his videos on stream, including the one about Christmas. The one on Christmas, that shit was so embarrassing. And the only thing it resulted in is Rich watching that video and laughing at it. And then continuing to make more videos about DSP. So, dude, if you realize that these ranting segments about this dude don't do anything, don't help you at all, just stop doing them. And he might stop watching your videos, even though he won't. Because it's funny to him, it's funny to me. It's just gonna keep doing it.
You know what I'm saying? And then, you know, I went through with my streaming day on Monday pretty much as normally as I could. even with stuff going on behind the scenes. And it just so turned out that I absolutely could not be here Tuesday, and I'm very sorry for that. All I can.
Another thing, he found out on Tuesday, found out late Monday that he can be there on
I
Tuesday.
learned how to create red apple bongs in Tunisia. Fun.
Hey, there we go. I think you can pretty much make a bong out of, or a pipe out of a lot of fruit. I've seen people smoke from like a strawberry. Anyways,
really tell you is no. It was
yeah,
not.
he found out late in the evening that he can be there the next day. So it's something that, I don't know, that came up outside of work hours. I guess that's my takeaway from that.
Certainly not a good time. You'll have people say, "Oh, he had 2 days off." Oh yeah, 2 days off. There was a lot of pain, a lot of misery, a lot of
Pain and misery. Misery.
a lot of
Dude,
bad stuff. It
what
was not a
happened
good
to
time.
you?
This is not me choosing to have an extra day off this week for good reasons.
But this is like, you're just teasing people at this point. You're just teasing people at this point, bruh. Saying, I had a lot of pain and misery, and it fucking sucked. But I'm not gonna tell you what it was. Come on, man. What? You're
If
just
anything,
teasing. Because this is the dude who always tells you what it is. Even when he gets ants in the house, he tells you he gets ants in the house. Because he got nobody else to tell. But now we go through pain and misery, and it's all just a vague, abstract event that happened.
The only real, like, positive, shining light in all of it is that, my wife is with me.
Oh, take the L, Team Divorce. Team Divorce, take a big L. You are today's big loser.
Thank God that when now I'm in tough times and things are going bad, that I have my wife with me. Because that means the world. It really does. I'll be honest with you. When bad things happen, these days especially, some of this stuff, I don't know if I'd be able to get through it if I was by myself. And that is one of the huge things about me, finding Kat and being married to her and having a good life with her that I'm so grateful for. Because, going through life with someone who really, truly loves you is something that I think a lot of people maybe even take for granted or don't understand.
No, they're not. He's not overcompensating. You can see in this specific sentence that he said, because he basically put words in her mouth that is like, overwhelmingly, insanely loves you.
Grateful for.
Listen to this.
Because, going through life with someone who really, truly loves you.
Someone who really, truly loves you. Doesn't sound like somebody leaving.
Hilarious is that I earn roughly half of Phil as a retiree, yet manage to live in Peru, Tunisia, Georgia, Turkey, et al., but he's level 1.
Well, it all depends, man. Do you have a 2-story condo and a horse? I don't think you do. Do you operate a household? Maybe.
That I think a lot of
still,
people maybe even take for granted or don't understand.
You can't really... No, the pain and suffering.
People make jokes about marriage and stuff.
Okay. Well, dude, if you keep concealing it like that, people are gonna make jokes about everything. It's like people have said he gets prostate exams, colonoscopy. People said he has hemorrhoids. They got all these fucking weird stuff because he doesn't want to tell you what it is.
My stream.
So people just start speculating.
No, I tell
And that's not just the trolls. That's everybody else.
people, no, I'm not gonna be doing this or doing that. I cherish my marriage. This is ridiculous. Why
Imagine it all turns out to be hemorrhoids.
I want to even.
You guys, that's why I have to get up and take a walk every once in a while, because my anal situation, it really starts hurting and it becomes a problem. So that's why I've been going to the bathroom and muting the mic for 5 minutes every 20 minutes.
Think about that kind of stuff, and they
Sound
make
good?
jokes about it. It's like, no, you.
And then people would start making fun of him, and he would be like, "Oh, they're making fun of my medical issue."
don't understand because you don't.
And
have
then people will be like,
How's that gout? How's that gout? How's that gout?
"How's that gout, Phil?"
If you had it, maybe you would. All right, but anyway.
Yeah, I have an acid imbalance in my ass.
Yeah, it was not a good time.
You got gout crystals coming out. Okay, enough.
It might not be over.
Enough.
Goes,
I have a high-rise apartment with view, no debt.
Yeah, there we go. That's a baller. That is a baller.
Baller alert.
There we go.
But
Big up Sword.
that's life. In life, as you get older, things happen, and you have to take care of stuff.
Okay. So it's something that happens when you get older. What happens when you get older?
And
It's not his back, because we'll get to it.
And that's
Okay.
just, what I'm facing as I get older. There's going to be more and more things, more challenging things in my life that I'm going to have to handle. And I
Like what?
apologize that I can't share it with you all. Let me just tell you.
And again,
I-
let's talk about the trolls.
Would love
He would love to tell you what makes him suffer so much. He would love to tell you.
what's going on. I really would. I would love right now to just say, hey guys, here's everything that's been going on and here's what it is. So that way I can clear the air, but I know I can't. I know that doing that, it actually just, it puts myself, it puts my family at risk because of these awful people all over the internet. Keep in mind, 10 years ago, I shared everything with the internet, right? Like literally every part of my life
Yes,
was
correct.
shared with the internet. And because of that,
It was very fun.
Sorry, spring has sprung and there's going to be allergies going on. But no, like a decade ago, I did.
Bowbender, I don't know who played the clip. I think it was Sam. So you maybe can tweet at him and he's gonna help you find it. Because I don't know where he found the clip from.
Shared everything. I overshared.
I didn't
Like,
send it to
literally
him.
Every single piece of stuff that I had in my life.
Why though? Because it was all content. He could make a 5-minute video showing you a piece of furniture in his house and make a couple of bucks. And you know, he showed you everything. There you go.
I would share with you guys
Because it was all content. And now it's not content anymore. Now it's bad. Now you can't make any money off of it.
right? And it definitely hurt.
There you go.
It hurt my personal life. It hurt relationships.
Why? When people started asking questions, and it hurted relationships because he overshared.
It hurt everything, and that's why I just can't do it anymore.
Is that when he started telling people that Rambo retired, and then Rambo was like, "Phil, why did you tell people that I'm retiring from YouTube?" What? And he was kind of salty.
All right, and I apologize for that. You know, today I'm back. Don't worry,
back.
I'm back. For as much as I can
He's here,
control
dude.
this week,
The
I will
champ
absolutely be
is
here. A
here.
6-day streaming week like I normally intend to do. I'm gonna try to be here in full capacity. You know, obviously my mind might be elsewhere sometimes, but I'm gonna do my best to be here. And like I told you guys on Monday, when I'm here on streams, I try to do my best to unplug from the real life stresses that are happening in my life and just enjoy the time that I have with you guys. And
But
that's what I'm going to try to do this week. You know, physically.
I mean, I know what he means, but like, dude, this is your whole business. This is how you sustain your reality. You can't just treat your business like that.
I am exhausted. I'm worn out. My back is messed up. With
Not how
all
it
this,
works, man.
Stress and
It's like going to work and going to your boss and being like, "Hey, I'm just gonna unplug from real life today. I'm just gonna chill and hang out, you guys."
a lot of fucking driving and shit that I had to do in the last
Oh, in the
few
back.
days.
Okay, the back is back.
My whole back is messed up.
Whole
My,
back
not
is
my
messed
lower
up,
back,
destroyed.
hopefully, you know, thankfully, but you know, my upper back. I must have hurt a disc,
He herniated yet another
you know,
disc.
in my upper back, and now I've got soreness and shooting pain and muscle
Soreness,
tenseness all
shooting
throughout my upper back.
pains.
If I even
Crazy.
like move the wrong way, it hurts. So
Okay.
you know, if you notice that I'm kind of
You know what's gonna help if you sway?
sway, moving.
I studied as a forensic auditor in stewardship, yet Phil never learned how to maximize a gingerly income while maxing out credit cards. He failed.
He should have. If he set himself up for some passive income, he would pretty much be okay right now. If he invested that money into like something that would pay off. Maybe rent out the condo. That was probably the best idea he could have ever had, is renting out that condo. He could have went through a little bit of a hassle, but his parents would have helped him out because it's close to them. And they basically would have taken care of the tenants and all that stuff that has to be. And he would have just got a paycheck for literally not doing anything, for somebody else living there. Very crazy. Even if it was fucked up, somebody would take it.
weirdly, or
At least so he could just cut his losses on what he had to pay for it. Because he had to pay like condo dues or associations, whatever happens. I don't know. I'm not a baller like that.
stiffly. I'm actually
I'm the guy who's renting. Look at me, Skylar. I'm the guy who rents.
going to try to decompress my back right now.
Let's try decompressing his back. Oh, man.
Actually, that feels better already. So yeah, if you notice that I'm moving weird or whatever, that's probably
so
what
good.
it is. And you know, this is something that, you know, it's even hard to sleep when you have back problems. I'm trying to find a position where I can sleep
Just
and not
sleep
hurt my back.
upside down like a bat. Should tie his legs to like a ceiling fan.
That's just compounding everything else, because that's not what this is. It's just everything else plus this just makes it worse. You know, it sucks, but what can you do? So again, I'm gonna
Can't do
reiterate,
anything.
all right, what I said on Monday. All
Okay.
right. Please understand, right now, is not a great time.
Okay, so we have the two teams set up already. We have Team Health and Team Taxes. Let's say Taxes, because Team Money would be too abstract, because everything is about money for somebody who has none. So, what are the other two teams? We need two more teams. I'm gonna run a poll.
How they help taxes.
There's no tithes. I don't know what tithes are either. I just know titties, but that's spelled a little bit different.
In my life,
and probably they would have helped the taxes. Anybody could have helped the taxes.
Talk about this would be a great time if you were just to be here to chill and enjoy gameplay and have a good time with me. That's
yeah. Okay, one of them is gonna be Team Nothing, but not like nothing as in literally nothing happening, because obviously the dude is rattled. Something is happening. You can't completely be scamming. Okay, we have a lot of Team Divorce, which okay, if you want it, if you believe in it, sure.
Here to come and try to be nasty
and I don't believe it's lawyer or tax stuff, but we already have. Okay, I'm gonna put that. No, not tax stuff, but yeah, we have. Okay, you send me a clip. Okay, let's see the clip. Let's see the clip.
I just wanna apologize in advance. All right, so I got some personal stuff going on behind the scenes. It is health related.
It is health related. There we go. Oh, okay.
We need him to keep breaking his back to end becoming the hunch pig of SNORTWAVE.
Eventually it will be. So, who sent me this? Who tagged me in this? Francisco sent me this clip. And it sounds like this is the thing. And this looks very recent. So here is the clip.
I just want to apologize in advance, all right? So, I got some personal stuff going on behind the scenes. It is health related, and it's bothering me.
It is health related. It's bothering him. So I'm pretty sure Team Health at this point. But I'm gonna run it anyways because it's cool to divide people into teams. It's a team building activity. You see what I did?
Trolled it. You are here at the absolutely wrong time. This is not a time where I'm gonna feel like joking around like stuff like that. And you're gonna find yourself permanently removed from my content if you're gonna act like that. And I forewarned everyone on Monday. No one listened. These idiots came in from Review Tech Stream and basically tried to ruin my content for the day. It didn't work. All right, all it did is a bunch of people got banned. He looked like a fucking clown, and you know.
Okay. So he tried to troll you, right? By watching your videos on the day you jerked off, and you gave him a massive response, and you banned a lot of the people that he sent to troll you, which he didn't send people, but they came there. You know how this works. And you say that nothing came out of this and nothing happened. It seems like it went exactly as he wanted it to, because he got a bunch of views. He had a lot of fun. He got a reaction out of you in real time. Seems like he fucking beat you, dude. Seems like he's just coping.
Just you can definitely tell the difference between certain kinds of people. We'll just say that. So let's continue on positively today. And quite frankly, that's really all I have to say about it. All right, like I'm not going to be bringing this up. It sucks that I had to have a day like that, where I couldn't be here with all this awful stuff going on. I'm going to do my best to be here 100%. I don't know if I will be here mentally 100%. I'll do my best, and let's just have a good day together, shall we? This is the best way to take it, or to approach it, I guess I should say. All right. So I said my piece. We're done with that.
He's done with that.
Now. Oh, you know what I do want to say, because I apologize. Again, I get ahead of myself. I do want to say the following. Thank you to anyone who reached out and basically gave me well wishes in the last couple of days. There was a good amount of people who tweeted me, emailed me, sent me nice messages, wishing me the best.
But bro, you're fishing for that shit, though.
I think I maybe replied to one of them.
Dude.
I was so busy.
Dude, that's like you fishing for it. It's literally like a fucking Instagram thought. Hey, you guys, it's really tough. I'm feeling fucking depressed. I'm probably gonna kill myself. And then you get 1,000 DMs from people. Hey, don't kill yourself. You're beautiful. You look at that ass. How are you gonna let that ass go to waste? Come on, dude. You're fucking fishing for this. Of course you're gonna get a bunch of people, because they probably think you're dying. Because you're saying that you felt super stressed out. Man, these issues, I can't talk about it. It's so meaningful. Blah, blah, blah.
Good stuff. I appreciate every single person who reached out to me. I really do. It does mean the world to know that there's people out there that care, because sometimes you feel like maybe there's not, when there's so much negativity about you on the internet constantly. And when I'm doing my best to ignore all the nonsense and just put out positive.
Yeah, and this is great. I love the Hate Army clips, man, because he got the chat on the screen and in the purest form, so I can see the super chats. Body breaking down from all that fast food. Laughing my ass off.
Laughing my ass off.
Send him $1.
Got people out there,
and he's gonna get like 69 cents from this.
All they want to do is insult you, call you names.
You are being insulted, yeah, okay.
And
are the names true though? If you have a giant head and somebody calls you a giant head person, is that true? I don't know.
Actually, just be fucking so.
But it's also like, dude, you're 41 years old. You've been doing this for like 15 years. You've been on the internet talking trash for a good like 20, 25 years. Legit. You haven't learned to deal with it and not cry about it. And you haven't learned that the more you cry about it, the more it's gonna happen. You still haven't learned about it. But no, it's more important to be a victim. It's more important to get pity than actually do something to stop being a victim. It's more important. There's a lot of value in being a victim.
Shit, right? For what? Right? Like, what did I ever obviously do to deserve that kind of treatment? Nothing. It's been a running meme on the internet to crap on Phil with no justifiable reason.
No justifiable reason.
And him was separated.
Really? I don't remember this, but maybe he did. But also, he really went over the top explaining how much Kat loves him. So it's probably not Kat. Probably not. And you gotta keep in mind, Kat is not Panda Lee. Panda Lee had a job where she was meeting people. She realized how much of a piece of shit this dude is. Panda Lee was way younger. She was like, actually at the time when she wanted to go out and do stuff. Kat is the opposite. Kat fits with him exactly. Like, they're quite literally soulmates. If they had any soul, they would be. They're mates, I guess, but not in like the British sense of the word, just like the I don't know what sense of the word there is.
You can say
they're
that
mates.
I'm a fallible person, I'm imperfect, that's fine, but I really don't believe that the amount of shit that gets thrown at me on a daily basis is equivalent to anything that I've done on the internet that was harmful. All right?
Does it have to be?
So thank you to those of you who did reach out and were positive to me in the last few days. I really do appreciate that. And like I said, it means a lot. And I want to say that before we get to the future, because I don't want people to feel like I'm ungrateful for the positivity that you sent me. Okay? Okay. Now we can move on. So that means, obviously, that people really liked that first one. In fact, that one got a lot of comments on it. People were like, yeah, this is really good. We like what you're adding. A lot of people have actually said, we like you reacting to this kind of stuff because you are doing it completely different than most.
Oh yeah, now we got this toxic ass segment. This is not related to the drama stuff, but I'm gonna watch it because it's really funny. It's really funny.
People, a lot of people just sit around watching, every once in a while say something. You're pausing. You're giving tons of added information, your opinions, context.
People told him, Phil, I love your reacts because you're pausing.
Adding intelligent discussion to it. That's what I like about
Dude, you're adding an intelligent discussion to it. Let's see an example, because yesterday I couldn't do it. It was live. So we got DSP Reacts, of course, the hottest channel on YouTube. It's probably the only channel on YouTube. If I had to pick, it would be the only one. And let's this is a great thumbnail by Iviga. Fantastic. Let's see the DSP reactioning channel. Let's see a random one. I'm gonna pick completely on random, not even gonna look. We scroll up and down, we scroll down and up, and then I'm gonna pick this one. Did I press something? I didn't. This?
Alrighty,
okay.
Everyone, what's going on?
Hey, internet historian, react premiere plus premise. So this is not even him reacting. This is him telling you how he's gonna react and what he's gonna react to. This is fucking incredible, and it's half an hour long. It's half an hour. Get fucked. Okay, let me pick this time. Singaporean food. Singaporean Indian food. Okay.
Everyone, Phil here, and welcome to DSP versus the internet.
DSP versus intelligence. Let's see this one.
Cooking oil.
Wow, Phil. I love when you're saying what they're doing.
He added more.
Oh, he added cooking oil.
I wonder what he's making.
Oh, I wonder what he's making.
Indian food.
People are saying this is awesome, dude. Let's see the comments. Are the comments saying that this is amazing? Yes, they are. You can't see this, but let me enhance this for you. You still can't see this. Well, you gotta trust me. It says Casey Stage 89 says great reaction, and then Cheetah Man 85, who is a 1 month member, says nice. So we got 2 satisfied customers. Fantastic stuff. They all love it, dude. They're coming out in droves to say how meaningful it is. It's not like those other people that get 1,000 comments. He gets 2, but they're all positive because he approves all of them.
Reacting. In my opinion, a react is not just watch something live and just talk a little bit over it and then make money.
Okay. That's exactly what you do, though.
That's ridiculous. That's not even content, in my opinion.
That's not even content. Remember when reacting in general was not even content? Oh, when you have a fucking slow day and you don't feel like doing anything and you just want to make money, you do react content. And now the goalpost has moved. No, reacting like this is lazy and non-tent. What I do is meaningful and intelligent and good.
If you're going to make something a transformative work, you best be adding a lot to it.
Bill, you get taken down for copyright, my guy. You're objectively not transformative enough to be doing this.
And that's what I'm absolutely trying to do with
That's
this
what he...
project.
Well, okay. To his credit, he says he's trying to do that. He is very unsuccessful. He's failing miserably, but he is trying. Allegedly. Trust him, I guess.
And this React channel, it's not the same as what these other big YouTubers do where, you know, let's be honest, these big YouTubers...
Who are they? Who are they? Name drop them so we can tag them on Twitter and they can clap back and call you a loser. And that you're on level 1. That's why he doesn't want to name drop anybody. Because he knows they're going to hear about it and then it's going to be, oh my god, he's punching down on me. I'm just a small guy. If you're a small guy, keep your mouth small. Keep the shit coming out of your mouth small. You're a small guy.
Millions of followers and views.
Why are you talking like you're a baller? And then somebody realizes you're talking trash? And then it's like, I'm a small guy.
If they were taking a shit, people would watch it and fucking comment on it and give them money for it. It's fucking stupid. People are just dumb.
People are just
they're
dumb.
mouth-drooling idiots.
They're mouth-drooling idiots.
But in this kind of content that I'm trying to do, I'm trying to make something special. I'm trying to make React content more intelligent.
Intelligent React content.
Than what other people are doing with it.
Every single time there's an intelligent video he has to react to, he skips it and he fucking hates it. The one example I gave yesterday was the number file video. It was a dude trying to explain how infinity works. Why do we need to know how infinity works? It's fucking infinite. Who fucking cares about this? And he skipped it. Because he felt stupid because he couldn't understand anything that was happening in the video.
The whole idea of this channel is that I'm going to do it different. I'm going to put effort into it.
He's going to put effort into it.
I'm going to actually work instead of just take a day off to talk over someone else.
Yeah, I do look very pale, but that's because I'm got all my windows open and my camera doesn't calibrate. So there you go. But I am pretty pale as well, yes. I am a very pale-skinned individual. Maybe I can bump up the
this is content.
Let's see.
This is what most people do. You know, the people that fucking restream me live and over it with zero effort. Yeah,
Zero
all
effort?
the mouth droolers that watch that shit.
All the mouth
I'm not
droolers
like
that
them.
watch that.
Yeah.
He's not like them. Godlike. I love toxic DSP.
So,
He's
what I will say is
he
thank
got
you guys.
so many balls, dude. So much balls. And then somebody sends him a copyright strike. And he's like, oh, you guys, if you take me down, who do you have left? Who are you gonna make fun of? Please, please leave me, please. I need my boyfriend. Please, please.
Guys again for being patient.
This happened twice.
On Tuesday. Thank you.
Come
for understanding.
Tuesday?
Thanks to everyone again who reached out.
Where is
Were
even
very
my
nice to
camera?
me.
Oh, here it is.
I really needed that. I am gonna likely still be kind of in that messed up mindset. I'm gonna do my best to, you know, be here for you guys and make content and forget about the crap in my real life and just have a good time on stream. That's what this is all about.
Okay, this looks like I'm wearing lipstick, dude. I'm very effeminate like this, but I bumped up the saturation quite a bit. I guess I'm just pale. Yeah, I should go outside instead of restreaming fucking Phil and do whatever people do outside. I don't know. So anyways, let's go back to Philip.
Sway.
Excuse me, Sway.
Today, you know, it's a normal streaming day. It'd be great to support the streams. As you see, sadly, we lost a ton of members this week.
And we dropped a bunch of members.
likely because there were probably member bombs at the end of March that expired at the end of April, and of course the fact that I wasn't here the other day, so a lot of people didn't renew their memberships that had lapsed. It would be great if we could get some re-upped memberships or maybe some gifted memberships to the community today. As you can see, we have a lot of people on stream. Outside of that, any kind of support today is obviously greatly appreciated, whether it be on the YouTube side with super chats, super stickers, memberships, gifted memberships.
Yeah. Big.
Pat, thank you so much, SMR Tab, for supporting the channel.
What?
Overdue. Let us get to our shout-outs segment.
Okay, I don't think there's much on this side.
It is from a troll.
And trolls and the fake tips. Yeah, you can just go watch the stream from yesterday for the rest of it. Was there... Whose clip did I see? Oh yeah, I think it's the memology one. He was fucking trash. Well, to his credit, he wasn't supposed to be there to begin with. He was fighting the spawn of 𝕥𝕣𝕧𝕚𝕚. Or as he might say, 𝕥𝕣𝕧𝕚𝕚. And he failed a bunch, but it's a legendary enemy that you're not even supposed to fight right away. So you can fight him later on. And then it's going to be easier. But let's watch some of that quality gameplay. I guess he was fighting them. I don't know. There's probably edits in this video, but probably took way more than what it looks like.
This is not 60 frame, piece of shit.
Oh yeah, and he's crying about the frame rate. Oh my god, this is not a...
One man gave 40 for missing a day. A true dent.
Oh yeah, 1 minute man. Which totally makes me think that it's just scheduled money, dude. It's just scheduled. He found a way to schedule like a daily transaction and he just did it. That's literally what he's doing. The dude doesn't give a fuck about DSP's videos. He probably didn't know DSP wasn't even there. He just throwing the money like it's nothing. So yeah, fantastic. Those are the best viewers, dude. The ones that don't even watch your stuff. They just give you money. It's literally a sugar daddy. Literally. Except sugar daddies, when you got like some OnlyFans girl that has a sugar daddy, at least he busts a nut to her fucking OnlyFans photos. At least that happens. And this is a dude in like baby shirts that barely fit him with neck phones. And he's got sugar daddies.
And it's sub 60 frames. Look.
Sub 60 frames. Oh my god, look at this. I wonder if it was running at a 400 frames per second, would he be able to play it? And yeah, Jade was complaining about it's making him nauseous. The game was making him nauseous.
What a piece of fucking shit. Oh.
Okay, so
Fucking assholes.
I don't think this has been revealed yet, but me and the Decepticon are gonna be restreaming his React tomorrow, and we're gonna be drinking.
I'm drinking.
Because I want to be a part of the premium club of all the dudes that got the purple snout. So I'm gonna earn mine tomorrow.
Didn't even change anything. Look at that. In fact, I think it dipped in frames.
Oh, it dipped in frames.
What?
Dude.
I turned off effects and the frames went down?
Down? So let's get to the 𝕥𝕣𝕧𝕚𝕚, the actual content. See how many excuses per second we got. Forget the frames. Fuck the frames per second. Let's see the excuses per second.
Wow, that's a good start. Controller batteries are low.
This literally kills him in like 2 shots.
Controller batteries are
literally
low right at the start.
Because you're not even supposed to be there. Because these,
a big thumbs up.
I guess based on the first game, there's a lot of areas that you kind of have to track back later on in the game when you return to that planet and do it again like later. Do the actual segment later.
These days, imagine performance. The name of this mode is performance mode, implying it's supposed to be the best performance the game can give. So imagine it's your big break. Imagine it's your time to shine. You step out on a stage in front of thousands of people. It's time to perform, and you're going.
Hey,
I'm a mature adult, and I'm not a children's entertainer.
Oh, that's the one you have to jump, isn't it? The one where he does that charge and they have to jump.
there was one when he jumps in the air and then falls right into the tongue and starts crying about
I
it.
did it completely by accident.
How did he correct me? I'm mad. I did it by accident.
Completely by accident. I got the move and it froze me in place.
Froze him in place.
I couldn't move. I tried to jump. You saw how delayed the jump was? I couldn't jump again. As soon as I see that, I try to jump. The jump is so delayed because of the dropping frame rate.
M5 NSX Judy said, why does the Fox suck so bad? Because he's stupid. Oh my god! I swear to god I pressed jump. I swear to god I pressed it.
You can't jump over his unblocked.
So I mean, basically, this the whole story. Long story short, this happened, and he spent an outrageous amount of time on it. And he shouldn't have done it. This is, I think, somebody on Twitter or something compared this to the Tree Sentinel from Elden Ring. And I think that's a pretty appropriate comparison, because the dude died 36 times and spent like 90 minutes on that boss that you weren't even supposed to be fighting then. And he did it just to flex. Just to flex. So yeah, that's very nice. What else did I want to do? I forgot. Well, I guess we're ending the stream, dude. Bleh. Let's see, ESP late night. Chill begging and complaining. Oh yeah, this was from yesterday. From last night.
Brand
Only
new
$20 in tips. So let's see how we ended yesterday. Actually, I don't know how I can find the Gamer Face Gaming recap. It doesn't matter.
Just open this.
Anyway, support was slow, considering that he came off 2 days off and massive drama that he doesn't want to tell you about. Support was very slow, basically non-existent.
Morning. So it should be good bubble blowing now. The other one was at the bottom, which is why the bubbles were kind of inferior, but now we should have good bubble blowing moving forward.
Good bubble blowing.
Super chats and super stickers are greatly appreciated. Any of those, great. Memberships, gifted memberships, also greatly appreciated.
Also, yeah, I'm using this new mic, and maybe you can hear some background noise or something like that. You can leave this as a comment to the stream so I can know what to adjust, because I don't exactly get to monitor this all the time.
You can see, sadly, we lost a ton of memberships this week.
And we lost
a
a
lot
ton
of
of
membership
memberships.
bombs must have happened at the end of March, and they expired at the end of April, early May. So now they've all gone away. Now we're down at around 600. Sucks because we were at 700, which was great. So please consider becoming a member or maybe gifting a membership to your fellow community member. That would help a lot, both the channel and someone else. And also consider tipping. Tipping would be great. Earlier today, we did all right. The first stream was okay. Wasn't outstanding, but wasn't terrible either.
It wasn't outstanding. What does this even mean, dude?
Tonight, and guess I'm gonna
He was under 100, considering that he got a 40 from 1 Minute Man. So it was very slow.
and all that.
Like I said, massive drama, 2 days off.
Going.
People didn't care,
It's
dude.
gonna get hot in here tonight. It is 80 degrees right now, and if I can keep it at 80,
I don't know what it's gonna take.
Any bit, I think I'm gonna have to turn on my air conditioner.
Which makes me think the regular whales, they might be using actively using socks to inflate the regular tips goals, like the normal days, and eventually they just ran out of whale money.
Which I don't want to do.
I don't know, because it's like there's only so much money you can give to this guy, man. He's the streamer on the internet.
It is what it is. It's
He's not exactly something indispensable.
already, so I'm trying
Indispensable, indisposable.
to level. If I don't get too
Do I still look like I got fucking lipstick on?
Perhaps
Well,
the
I guess.
temperature will stay down in here. I don't know.
You can be thirsty.
Kevin, thank you for re-upping your membership. He's glad you're back. I'm hyped for Bubbles. Sounds good.
Hyped for
Ruben says,
Bubbles.
Man, mine is probably
Well,
close to
that's the
expiring.
thing, dude. Nowadays, the most exciting thing to his chat is the bubbles. This is what I've noticed. Those dudes go crazy for the bubbles. I have no idea why.
Membership, huh? Yeah. Like I said, I know for a fact there was a bunch of gifted memberships at the end of March, and they just expired like April 30th into May 1st, and that's what happened. Is I wasn't here for a day, and everything expired basically. There was like we were like 676.
It does seem like Team Health is ahead, but we did get that clip where he basically admits it. And this is from like the last week, I bet.
Let's take a look
So
here. I
it's-
just want to be sure because we haven't had a
it's
tip
very
in a
likely
long
it's,
time. I just want to make
Team
sure I'm not
Health.
missing any tips. I don't think I am. No, it doesn't look like I am. I just want to be sure I'm not missing your contributions, guys. Remember that stream like 2 weeks ago where I was like, oh, I'm not going to say nothing. It's just a slow night. And I refreshed. There was like 20 tips there uncounted. That was pretty bad.
And now, so
Let's save. Thank God. It's been like 40 minutes.
okay,
In addition, I received a $1.25
he got
tip.
$1.25. But he's been completely no-selling all the troll tips. It's like, oh, I got a tip. Oh, it's not real. Well, what do you mean it's not real? It's real. It's just not a dude you like.
Let's see here.
But we don't count them towards the total. Yesterday, he probably got like 5 dudes sending him a fake tip that very likely he's dealing with chargebacks, and he's been losing them. That's why he's not been talking about it a lot, because he knows if he starts talking about getting chargebacks, he's gonna get more chargebacks.
So
just like when he started talking about when he was using Muxy and he started talking about fake contributions, he started getting a lot more fake contributions because people started finding out how to do it.
Separated from your wife. I am not separated from my wife. She is home right now downstairs with Jasper. That is completely false. Keep in mind, people will try to say every single thing.
Well, yeah.
Because the reason they're doing that is to try to get me to deny everything, so it narrows it down.
You don't admit
I
anything.
will tell you what's going on in my life. I'm not stupid. But no, I'm not. I tell you right now, no. Cat is still here. I literally said it this morning on the podcast. The reason that I'm able to get through tough times in my life is because of her. That if I was alone right now, I probably wouldn't be able to get through the shit that I've been going through recently. And I'm happy that she's with me here to spend life with me and to help me through tough times. Okay?
That's the same shit as if I said, man, I'm going through some tough shit right now. It's really pissing me off. It's really been difficult. And the tough shit is literally just having a leak in my apartment that I'm waiting for somebody to get it fixed. Because like when you wrap it all up in a layer of abstract nonsense and stuff, people just start thinking stuff.
But I already said that this morning. No, she hasn't left me or anything like that. That's absolutely ridiculous.
She hasn't left.
Anyway. All right.
Isn't this what you would say if she leaves? If Kat leaves and somebody's like, hey, Kat left Phil. Hey, you fucking idiot in chat. Just like when people said he got a cat, and he was denying this until he revealed he got a cat.
I'll be back in a minute. Cool. All right. So, guys, I'm going to continue in a moment. What I am going to do is use the restroom. I have to pee. So I'll be right back. I'm just going to mute the mic, run next door, and use the restroom.
Team marriage/health. Kat threatened to leave over the fappening. Phil had or faked a panic attack, forcing Kat to stay. Divorce saga.
Shit. Okay, sure. You sound like you got a camera inside the house. If you do, I want the IP. I want the login info. That shit is gonna be gold. We can make our own fish tank, but then it's gonna be pretty well known where the camera is, and they're gonna take it away. But if you got a camera inside the house, just you know, pass that data my way.
But guys, it would be great if you could
That would be so good, man. Imagine the fish tank, but just DSP, Cat, and Jasper. That would be awesome. Big up, Studi.
support the stream tonight in any way. Like,
but I wouldn't believe Cat would leave over the jerkening, which happened in like 2016.
the stream.
Maybe if he was constantly talking about it. Imagine he was constantly talking about it.
Helps tremendously.
Like he
100
sees
likes,
any
I'll do
kind of
another one.
reference to something
Super
that
chat
can
and
be
super
related
stickers
to
would
it.
be great.
We can fucking
memberships would be great. Gifted memberships.
he brings up the
tips. Right
jerking.
now, tips are really slow at $6. I was hoping to hit at least a tier 1, so that way between the 2 streams today, I essentially could have hit like a tier 2 goal. It would be nice. All right, I'll be back in just a couple.
Oh yeah, he's been. I kind of zoned it out from all this talk, but he was talking about begging. Let's see this last begging thing because it was particularly pathetic.
Really slow at $6. I was hoping to hit at least a tier 1, so that way between the 2 streams today, I essentially could have hit like a tier 2 goal. It would be nice. All right, I'll be back in just a couple. Let me mute the stream. I'll be right back.
Very nice. You see, and he begged right before he left the stream, dude. This shit fucking sucks.
All right, I'm taking care of it. Don't worry, guys. Because you notice, again, they only say this shit when I'm not here. You notice, because they have the biggest of balls. They wait for me to not be here and then talk shit.
What?
They get banned as soon as I come back because they think I can't scroll up, apparently.
Happy Friday
I have
to
no
all
idea.
fellow bug-eyed water chewers in the chat.
Yeah, shout out all the water chewers and the stroke mouthers and the snort sackers.
Yeah.
Especially the snort sackers.
How you can't scroll up? I'm really lost. How you can't scroll up? Yeah. Everyone knows this is my stream, and you know it is my prerogative if I choose to say, "Hey guys, please contribute or not." It's not your job. And anyone who's going to be doing that and trying to basically derail the stream and try to pretend like they're me and that
This
they're
is a gold standard for the LARPers. This is one of my favorite things they do is low-key beg on his behalf and he gets pissed off. Because that makes, you know, random people think that that's his brand and that's what he taught people on his own stream to do. which is fucking
It
awesome.
will be banned, and everyone knows that too. So good luck. Don't ask.
Yeah.
Don't ask for shit on my behalf, or you will be gone for good.
You're gonna be banned.
Thank you.
You're being too supportive.
For re-upping your membership.
But of course, it is his brand. I mean,
What's
everybody
up?
fucking
I'm
knows.
about to enjoy the second half.
But you're not
of
supposed to.
Fantasy
You're supposed to
Prime Stream.
ignore it.
I also just received a tip.
Oh, you received a tip? Is
a
it fake?
$5 tip
It's real.
from Shia. Hour 2 of
you
Final
go.
Fantasy V. I'm having a chill time. I'm glad to hear that, Shia. I believe that's actually our biggest tip of the night right now.
Hey, there we go.
I guess that's the advantage of when
Super
there's
positive.
a slow night for tips that you get up on the leaderboard with a pretty small
It's
contribution.
so annoying. He's still using that green screen footage from like 2016.
Thank you so much,
For
Shia.
real, really? You couldn't get anybody else make your green screen footage? You don't even need actual green screen to do it.
Biggest one of the night. That is a $5 tip, and we're at 11 now again. Really hoping we can hit the tier 1 tips goal for tonight. Would help out a lot, considering coming off of the fact that I wasn't here on Tuesday when I needed to be, and I couldn't be because of personal reasons, and also, of course, the fact that earlier today we did have.
Wait, did he call it a pretty small contribution? Hold on. Sometimes I zone out of these begging segments, and he says some really fucking despicable shit, man. Just casually says them.
Biggest one of the night. That is a $5 tip, and
Okay.
we're at 11 now again. Really hoping we can hit the tier 1 tips goal for tonight. Would help out a lot, considering coming off of the fact that I wasn't here on Tuesday when I needed to be, and I couldn't be because of personal reasons, and also, of course, the fact that earlier today we did have an okay stream, but not exactly the best. So it
An
would be
okay
great to-
stream. Well, maybe if you spend less than an hour and a half fighting a single enemy in the game, maybe you would have had a better stream. More entertaining, for sure. And maybe stop giving Jade headaches. Maybe try that. Okay, let me find it in the transcript so I don't show this. Pretty small. Okay, let's see a small oh yeah, oh my god. Yeah, what a piece of shit. Listen to this.
I guess that's the advantage of when there's a slow night for tips that you get up on the leaderboard with a pretty small contribution. Thank you so
A
much,
small
Shia.
contribution. Yeah, that's the best thing about slow streams is that you need a pretty small contribution to be up on the leaderboard. That's very nice, dude. That's fucking awesome. Go fuck yourself. What else do we want to see? There was he's the only yeah, this is basically that clip. And I think that's it from yesterday. I think that is it. And dude, the 𝕚𝕟𝕚𝕚𝕣𝕧𝕚𝕚𝕚 thumbnails are just something else, man. Look at this thumbnail with the long hair and the full beard. He looks like I don't know. He looks like a bum, but more than usual, because he usually looks like a bum. He usually looks like a dude who would ask you for a cigarette at like a gas station or something, and he would just light it up right there, and then we get kicked out. Let's see what else. What else? I was thinking of somebody, dude. Just can't think it right now. We're flopping. We're flopping with the content. What the entire Blind Billy saga with Cyrax. That looks lit. And by lit, I mean probably extremely degenerate. Did I watch the last 𝕚𝕟𝕚𝕚𝕚𝕚? Oh yeah, that one was great. The PS5 drama and some other minor drama in between was very fun. And what else? Oh yeah, King Sly is back. He got back yesterday at some point. He got reinstated, which is very interesting. YouTube actually cared enough to do a human check on it, a human vibe check. So there we go. DSP praises cat and gets ass mad at chat. That was the segment that I just watched, and it was unrecorded. Wow, what a surprise! It blows your mind. And in DSP's mind, his narrative is that the unrecorded segment are actually great, and he puts more effort into them than the big streamers, because the unrecorded segments, they actually like mean a lot. They're meaningful.
Last word.
Yeah, with John outside the house, I'm not watching Fish Tank anymore. I haven't been keeping up with it since he left. And it's the dumbest shit that he left because of some stupid ass challenge. They don't even know their own rules, man. That's what irritates me about that thing. Because it has a lot of potential, they just don't even know how it runs. They post some random Twitter polls, who do you guys think should leave next? And then it's like, nothing comes out of it. Nothing means anything. rules are like YouTube TOS or maybe Twitch TOS. What do we got? I think let's watch some classics. Let's do like yesterday. Watch some classics. Let's watch some Hate Army Watch. And I wonder if I can find some of the classic re-uploads. Can we do that, perhaps? This from 4 months. He bought Cat an Xbox with the 𝕊𝕚𝕐 Gamer money. Yeah, that was hot. A 𝕊𝕚𝕐 Gamer money, but that's a pretty short one. Secret Limited video drama. That was very entertaining when it came out, but then it was compiled into a much better video by Secret Limited. So you get to see their whole back and forth, and in the end, the climax was when they actually revealed how much, like, how bullshit DSP's escort argument was. Insane. This thumbnail should be illegal. It should not exist. But we can... No, I'm not gonna do this to anybody here. We're not talking about his oozing skin. Elden Ring wins at the Game Awards, which I guess... What was this? What was this? A disaster pre-stream after the other disaster.
General
What?
saying hate army shit, hate army. Your name is Hate Army?
The hate army stands with you thick and thin.
Good vibes to the Hate Army.
Wait, when was this? March 17th.
Yeah, we're doing it differently today, guys.
This is interview talk.
I know. Hello. I know everyone
Interview
here is
talk.
like, whoa, Phil's here talking this early. What's going on? Very different format today, and tomorrow we get back to normalcy. All right, but basically things are a lot different today because yesterday was such a different day.
Such a
right?
different day.
And,
He was so positive back then. Like his
setup. I'm still
his
doing
first
some setup.
impressions of the interview was so positive. He loved it.
Talking with you
It was
I gotta
the
get everything
best.
up open here on my laptop, like the chat and everything. I don't have it yet, so please bear with me. I can't even see you guys right now. So I just want to say something up front. For those of you here early,
No trolling.
you know, yesterday there were some internet issues, and I don't know what they were. I was on this podcast at Side Scrollers, and you know, my whole internet went down for like 5 minutes.
Man, I love this. I love going back to this because he was so cheerful and happy after it happened because he convinced himself he did a great job and it actually went well.
That sounds like a DDoS attack to me.
A DDoS.
You know the way that it happened.
No.
You
You just had a
it was
network
very
outage,
odd,
man.
The way that it happened.
Shit
to say the
happens.
least. And but then never happened again. And you got to wonder if it was really a DDoS attack. Then why would it have only happened once and not repeatedly to shut down the interview, which it seemed like that would have been the point of it, right? And that confuses me. But it looked to me, from all signs, it looked like exactly what a DDoS attack looks like. Although I could not tell you how someone got my IP. I have absolutely no clue. Because I've been very...
Exclamation mark baller alert. I
There we
always
go.
go back to
Baller
being
alert.
said episodes beginning to play the intro song before work, full blast. It's so chill and encouraging and motivating. Chill, interactive, fun.
Yeah, we actually have the song itself. Should be uploaded on the channel. So, but yeah, you should keep going back to the episodes, please. Click on the episodes. Click on the thumbnails. Give us that click, baller.
Baller alert. Calling out baller alert. Got no problems with baller alert, but everybody on baller alert and anybody else out there talking shit about me, here we go.
Sway.
Big ups, Joseph.
Very, very, very careful about that over the last, 5+ years since I got a big, problem with it. And then right now, I just turned on my stream and I was talking with you guys in chat, and my bar went from green connection to
Yellow?
orange, red.
Whoa.
Drop frames, drop frames, drop frames, drop frames,
Okay.
drop frames, and all of a sudden went back to green. Like, what caused that?
Maybe it's just the
I don't know.
YouTube server you're using to stream
I don't
on,
know
man.
what's going
Maybe
on
it's
right
not even like anything related to you. It's just shit that happened.
I hope that there's not some lingering internet issue here that now I got to deal with. I really
yes.
hope not.
I would like to think that Cat pulled the plug because there was this theory going on during the interview. Cat panicked and was like, "Oh my god, they're gonna have Keemstar on. I need to bail him out." And she hit the eject button, and then it just turned off his internet. And then he ran back downstairs and told her, "No, Cat, I got this in the bag. I'm doing great. I'm doing great." I wonder if Cat thinks he did great. But no, now, of course, the narrative is that they were biased and they only talked to the trolls. Even though they reached out to DSP fans as well, but there wasn't any.
Right now we look good. So hopefully it's just some blips and some nonsense.
Some
of course,
blips.
it has to be.
Hey, he was banned from Blip.
Of course, it has to be that it had to happen during the interview yesterday.
And he's
but
like,
fine.
are we for real? He's opening the seltzer water right into the microphone. It's like literally right into the microphone.
The interview was 5 hours long, and we certainly didn't miss out on too much, but it's just fucking annoying.
It's just fucking annoying, dude. You should blow some bubbles to relax.
Skipped again a bit? Not on my end. My end is good now. At least for now.
This is great
A new
content.
flavor. A new flavor of a seltzer, cherry limeade. I've never had this one before. They had it at the store, so I'm trying that today. Have I contacted my ISP? No. Why would I contact them when I had one 5-minute outage and a blip this morning?
Then why are you fucking crying about it then? Why are you crying about it?
Should I call them now?
And he's so condescending with it. Why should I even fucking call him? Why are you complaining about it if it's nothing? If it's nothing. But we concerned, maybe it's a DDoS attack, dude. Maybe it's a DDoS.
Would you like me to be with them on the phone instead of on stream? Is that what you like?
Well, does it really matter if he's there crying about his internet or he's not there talking on the phone when he's not doing the content that he's supposed to be doing? Does it even matter?
That'd be entertaining to you? Anyway.
Is this entertaining?
Good morning, everyone. Yes, I know I'm here very early. Usually we play music, then we do a formal podcast. We're not doing that today. Would you like me? I think I should start recording, actually. Let me just see if make sure I got everything in place where I need it before I actually start recording. I might turn my fan on high. It's kind of stuffy in here.
You might put your face in it, too.
But outside of that...
Dude, this chair I'm sitting on today fucking
okay, hold on.
sucks.
Yeah,
I need to go get a pillow.
A little bit. But outside of that...
Or I'll need to be decompressing my back. Oh! Yes, that decompression segment. Okay, let's skip to the big content. Here it is.
Again, then we know that it's an ongoing issue, right? We know that there's... It really
yes,
was.
we're still talking about this.
So.
Man.
Okay. All right, here we go. Sway. Okay, hello everyone.
Why am I not in bed? Because I remade my workstation somewhere else. Now I'm in the living room.
So this is
everything is set up perfectly.
Something very special and a little different, just like the entire last 24 hours, right? Because yesterday was such a different day of content creation for me. Today is March 17th, 2023, okay?
Okay.
Friday. And normally, as you know, on a normal work day, what I essentially do, got all kinds of sand in my eyes.
Yeah, you should have washed your face in the morning, my guy.
Is I do a podcast, a lengthy podcast, all right?
A lengthy
that's
podcast.
about an hour to an hour and a half, called the Level 1 Podcast. And then we do a big gameplay segment. Today we're not doing that because today I already did a podcast last night because I was on this Side Scrollers podcast yesterday all day. My regular podcast was last night. Therefore, I don't have much to talk about this morning besides Resident Evil 4 remake reviews, which are outstanding. They're all like 10 out of 10, okay? So since that's the case, there's not any formal podcast today anyway. All I'm going to do here, I'm here very early. Like, normally I wouldn't start talking for another 15, 20 minutes. I said, you know what, I'm on here. Let's just start talking. Let's just start, interacting, chilling. And after we do this for a little bit, once we see a significant amount of people join the stream, then we're going to jump into Hogwarts Legacy for an extended period of time. Usually my gameplay is around 3 hours. I'm going to try to get 4 hours of gameplay in of Hogwarts today. I really want to make a push to finish this game. This game is very drawn out, very lengthy at this point.
Seems like my noise gate isn't working, but I don't know.
Elements of it, nothing else. So I definitely want to get through it.
Pretty obnoxious.
And I
seeing
certainly
it in
hope that you
OBS.
guys will.
Okay, so let's skip through this. This is completely worthless.
I
was
wasn't
just
directing the
schedule
interview.
stuff.
I was just answering questions, literally.
Oh yeah, okay. Let's go interview talk. Post interview talk.
Ask on the podcast. Keep up the good work.
When does my merch release? There's still like the store is up there at 𝕚𝕟𝕚𝕚𝕚𝕚𝕚.com. I don't know what the link is to that. Yeah, you can get the Baller Alert merch, but you can also make your own by downloading the designs.
All right, thank you, Ectoplasm.
Okay.
Interview was kind of tunnel vision. Yeah, you know, the thing is, I wasn't directing the interview. I was just answering questions, literally. And it's like, push back more. Well, what should I push back on?
You should push back?
All I'm doing is answering what's coming my way. And that was really what the whole point of it was. I didn't go in there with an agenda saying, oh, I have all these things that I want to publicly say and, you know.
You do, though. You did though. You had pre-made answers for everything, including the one when they kind of brought up Derek, and he tried to railroad them into talking about Derek because he had like a pre-made response.
So it is what it is. You know,
he had a lot of things that he had practiced how to say, and exactly like a pre-made, pre-ordered response, basically.
And the thing is, there might be more, right?
Okay.
There might be more. We'll see. Okay. What's up, Juan David Ortega? Good morning. Kid loves the Mario shirt. Yeah, my one silly Mario shirt. Like, I have other Mario shirts.
This is the worst shirt he has. Literally the worst shirt. The worst design. The worst topography.
I do like
the worst everything.
And
sucks ass.
I actually, I wasn't planning on coughing. I actually got tickled in my throat out of nowhere. There's nothing I can do about that. So you see, there's some cases. If I blatantly feel something coming, perhaps I could try to actively remember to mute. We'll see.
Oh, LTG got unbanned? Why did he even get banned in the first place? For just being LTG at this point.
I feel like the podcast left you with some new opinions and new viewpoints on certain topics. Did you get to sleep on it? Talk with Kat? Had any thoughts on it since yesterday?
That's a very interesting question. Let's see what he has to say about it.
Right now, as of now, I'm fine. Like, yeah, you know, after the podcast ended. Oh, by the way, there's another super chat to shout out. After the podcast ended, obviously it was like kind of shell shock after being on it for so long.
It was for paying for being a mod. Yeah, it's pretty fucking dumb. But I could see how LTG would do it. I could see why he would do it.
Decompressed stream here. I talked to you guys for 90 minutes, and then I did my own level 1 podcast. I did normal content, like I reviewed Sonic the Hedgehog 2 movie and all of that. And you say, well, did you sleep on it? Well, I mean, yeah, but there's not much to sleep on. Like, I knew going into it exactly what it was going to be. I really did. There's no way that you're ever going to win someone over. I can't show you evidence that would expose me further. Why do you think this has been the ongoing issue with these people?
What?
Right?
Bro,
because they
did this just jump? No yeah. There was a cut.
Evidence that would expose me further. Why do you think this has been the ongoing issue with these people? Right? Because they finally found that one. You know what I'm saying? Lag. You guys are seeing lag. I'm not.
Oh yeah, that was on his end. Yeah.
Are you guys seeing lag? I'm not seeing anything. Hold on. We're good now. There was a brief blip. That wasn't me. That definitely was not me. I'm checking right now. Nothing. Everything on my end is green. Now it's people saying it's okay now. All right. Yeah, see what I mean? How weird. I had nothing. I had nothing on my end. Absolutely nothing.
Yeah. So the merch store. I made one of those template stores on Stream Elements, and the only design you can get currently is the Baller Alert design. I think it's pretty okay, but the ones with DSP on them are not going to be on the store. You can make them yourself by downloading the free designs in original quality that I've uploaded. Designs such as the Stroke-Faced Busta, designs such as the Hate Army, We Got Helicopters, designs such as the Prolific Wanker with special Asian style lettering on it, and maybe some other ones, but I don't want to be selling t-shirts with this asshole's face on them, so I'll just do my own original stuff. That's what you can buy on my original thing, and for the other ones you can download the designs and make your own, and it's probably even going to be cheaper if you make them yourself. So here's the link in chat. There we go.
Anyway, getting back to what I was saying. Yeah, like, that's the thing. Why do you think that some of the stuff right now that's being harped on and being focused on is the stuff that's been going for years and years, and the detractors won't let it go because they know they've got me. They got me in a position where if I am to try to prove my innocence, I will just immediately further expose myself to problems. They know that. They absolutely know that. Correct?
Correct?
Right? So,
no, dude, no. This has been a debunked narrative.
Is it ever gonna go away? I don't really
this
care.
Makes no fucking sense.
Get it all out there, you know. So now I'm here.
He got it all out there.
Okay.
So he didn't debunk anything. He made an interview that only pleased the trolls and not his fans, because his fans told him immediately after the fact, Phil, this was really bad for you.
So Niana says they're talking mad shit about you. Now, what did you think they would be doing today?
Oh, you see?
Let's be honest here.
Yeah.
What did you think they would be doing today?
This is the moment when it all got toxic. It all got toxified.
All of yesterday, they had the record highest views they've ever had.
Okay.
If they have, insane amount of views on the show, right? if they didn't get outright answers or proof, which I told everyone I could not provide, correct? This all was all beforehand. This was all laid out. So how did you think they were?
But it wasn't the fact that you couldn't provide them. It's your justification for why you couldn't provide them. That was nonsensical and kind of insufficient, right? It just didn't make sense. And I don't blame them for capitalizing on the most successful thing they've ever done while it was hot. And I wouldn't blame them if they came back to doing more DSP stuff, because it worked out for them well the first time and it was entertaining for me. So if they put out stuff that I enjoy, then why would I not watch it?
React.
If they want to milk him for all he's worth, go ahead. That's why he's a lol cow. Literally a lol cow. We didn't invent this term. People have been doing that since fucking before Christian, probably.
Okay. Honestly. Right? I don't,
I
just
don't know. I don't know.
Thought they were going to react to it. So they're going to, what do you think they're going to do? They're going to ride the gravy train, correct?
Correct.
Now,
good stuff.
Here's the thing, right?
Because, yeah, that's the thing with Steel Toe. They just didn't produce much entertaining stuff. They were just kind of watching DSP clips and having very surface level observations without knowing any of the lore that would make it funny or entertaining. They just kind of existed. And then they became like him by begging and, all these fucking clips. They literally have their own restreamers that get more views than the DSP restreamers. So apparently they're kind of more mainstream lolcows than
when you're
he is.
doing a show like that,
I guess maybe because they talk about politics a lot. There's a bigger viewer base for that.
You're on the spot. You got to answer as best you can, do what best you can. And
maybe they're on Rumble now. I don't really know. I haven't kept in touch with them since they were talking about DSP stuff. Back when something happened, I don't fucking even remember.
Best you can, correct? Right. Everyone could agree there. I'll be honest with you. Do I trust Craig a 1,000,000%? No, I don't.
I don't trust anybody 1,000,000%, especially dudes on the internet. That's not even like a question. It's not even supposed to be a question. You don't trust people on the internet 1,000,000%, obviously, with anything.
But there's always the chance, right? That for personal gain or other things that bad things can happen, correct?
Yes.
There's always a chance.
Do you think Craig would risk his credibility as a person doing interviews, or even as a public personality, if he was to take some evidence that could hurt Phil and go around giving them to people or posting them in places?
Chance.
What?
And it might not even be intentional too.
Do you think he would do it for DarksydePhil? For a tiny bit of clout that would also ruin his public image?
Be a mistake. It might be something.
None of this shit makes sense, Phil.
Something stupid, like something gets hacked.
Make it make sense.
Happened before. I've had people who I trusted. Next thing you know, I got hacked, and now all this information leaked. It's like, what? So the way I see it is, I was 100%. I was not going to 100%. Be able to trust him. All right.
You don't trust anybody 100%.
Any chance, right?
Probably doesn't even trust Kat 100%. That's why he goes to the store himself instead of sending her.
Any chance you just can't. Now,
yeah, how many corrects do we got on this one? Also, I need to go get a pillow because my booty is going crazy on this chair today. Correct. Let's see the correct coin. We have 17. And I think this is just in the transcript. And this is a 38-minute video, so he's averaging a lot. It's like a triple-double. Very fucking nice.
People are saying, oh, their podcast this morning is all about you. No shit. No shit. This probably, today, what I'm hoping is today it's all about me, and then they'll move on next week, and they'll do their own stuff, their own normal stuff, right?
They kind of did, except Craig is probably getting back into the DSP stuff. And probably Keem is getting back into it. As long as Keemstar gets a response, and this probably is going to happen after the Boogie fight, as long as he gets a response, he's going to keep going at it. Just like Rich is going to keep going at it because he's going to keep getting a response. Because this is like, the dude who you control him and get a response is DarksydePhil. Especially if you're like a bigger channel than him.
Oh, and it's up to them to do whatever they want.
And yeah, I've heard
it is up.
DSP allegedly, actually, I think there was a duty video on this. Allegedly, was DSP was trying to pull a 𝕊𝕟𝕠𝕳 podcast behind 𝕚𝕚𝕚𝕒 back. Yeah, this is it.
What is up, everybody? It's your boy Duty back again with another video, and this time I'm taking a look at the Side Scrollers podcast interview with
okay, can we just do this? Side Scrollers, perhaps? With Boogie? The Boogeyman? Man, they release a lot of stuff. I can't even find this shit. Post-show... oh yeah, I believe it's alive. Oh, it should be here somewhere. Nope. Where the fuck is the Boogie one? Okay. Good stuff. Because I also saw it on Twitter, but I'm thinking on Twitter it's going to be harder to find than even this. Is this supposed to be for their... What? Bruh. Side Scrollers Boogie, bruh. It should... There it is. Oh, this is on the Geeks and Gamers channel. Why is it even on that channel? What? Okay, well, now I can just look up Phil. And it's gonna pop right up like a pimple. DarksydePhil. About 6 weeks ago. There we go. We got the next one. Oh, let's see this clip. This should be a good one.
I watched part of that DarksydePhil thing, right? And like every interviewer has some level of control. And so what I was basically saying is if I completely steer myself into a giant hole like Phil did, don't hand me a shovel, baby. Okay? Like, help me out.
Just a slight dig at DSP, steering himself into a giant hole. So everybody with a brain can realize that DSP buried himself completely. Himself. He didn't even need anybody's help. He would just like, hold my seltzer water and give me that shovel. And also his back hurts. That's why his back hurts so much.
I have a lot in common with Phil in one regard, is that Phil lacks all self-awareness. I lack most self-awareness. Bro, you know, like
when Boogie is dissing you like that, you know you're on level 1.
Why are you laughing?
I wish DSP was there, dude, so they could tell him this to his face. That would have been amazing.
Start fucking up here. It's gonna be an entertaining show. For sure.
To be fair, Boogie, both Craig and I really tried to give him a hand out of that hole multiple times.
He just kept digging, man, digging.
I mean, you got to recognize that though. We weren't. It wasn't an attack, and I hear that he's going out and saying like we bombarded him, we like stabbed him in the back. I mean, it's like we wouldn't have even brought Keem on if he wasn't okay with it. Like I asked multiple times. I asked after Keem came on, I was like, is this cool? Like, are you cool with this? Like, this doesn't have to be like this. Like, we're just rolling with it. And it just like, this magic is happening right now. So,
I mean, ultimately what I will say is, yeah, 100% Phil hung himself on the show. He hangs himself every day, man. He's one of the most miserable human beings I've ever met. And has
dude, what?
Someone.
This is a great quote. ALT, if you're watching this, you take this quote. It's on 7-Eleven on this video. This is the quote. Fantastic. One of the most miserable human beings I've ever met.
What I will say is, yeah, 100%.
Dude, I'm happy, dude. You fucking idiot. I'm every day is my best day in life.
Phil hung himself on the show. He hangs himself every day, man. He's one of the most miserable human beings I've ever met. And as someone who sought comfort throughout the majority of his life and eventually made his comfort his tomb, made my comfort my own prison, I see Phil doing that every day. I saw a clip of him that somebody tagged me in on Twitter the other day where he was like complaining about playing a video game. And his like audience was like upset for some reason. I don't really understand it, but he's like, oh, I started the DLC and then people complained about that. So then I started New Game Plus and then people complained about that. But if I change the game, people are going to complain about that. So I'm just miserable. Then stop doing what you're doing if you're miserable, man. You should be doing shit you like, Phil.
Why?
And who gives a shit what somebody in chat says? You're playing video games for a living. You're one of the most privileged people on the planet. Play a game you like. Play a game you like, man. Like, it's so confusing to me. And I'm obviously somebody who's destroyed his own body, his own mind, his own life And I look at Phil and I see those shreds of me in it, and I'm like, oh, it just makes me hate the guy in that regard.
Makes me hate the guy.
I think when your only goal
in that regard,
when you're streaming, is to make money, then it's hard to play something you like because you want to maximize your profits, and that's your only worry. So you're mad because you're not doing that. You know,
I've always said, if you do social media to make money, then you will never be successful, and you certainly will not be happy. You got to do social media because it's in your blood. You got to do social media because it's part of you. You got to do social media because the act of doing it is rewarding to you. So if you don't enjoy interviewing people, don't make a podcast.
Meaningful?
You don't enjoy playing video games while people watch you, don't play video games. You do what, I don't know. Basically, I got diagnosed as autistic finally.
Okay, yeah. You can get diagnosed as fat. I'm pretty sure. I can be your doctor. Diagnosis, positively fat. Anyways, I wanted to find what I actually was looking for, which is probably later on. But I uncovered this very interesting thing, you know. Oh, this is it. There we go. And I want to start from the beginning of the whole context. There we go.
Do you have any relationship with Phil at all?
Not really. We're trying to put together a show, that 𝕊𝕟𝕠 podcast that Keemstar pitched, and then Phil's like, oh no, I don't want to work with Keemstar. I don't want a $50,000 paycheck. I don't want to pay off all my debts and taxes. I'd rather be miserable. I'd rather sit in a corner and cry all over myself. You know, I'd rather bitch for a living, which also cost me a $50K payday, which also cost Wings a $50K.
That is true,
payday.
yeah.
And I could use $50K, and I know Wings could use it. So he screwed everybody over. So I think he's trying to make it up for this with us trying to work with another third party that's not Keemstar. But I don't know if he'll follow through.
Who, though?
I don't feel like Phil wants his problem solved. I think Phil wants to marinate in the misery of his own creation.
So what does Boogie say here? DSP is working with another third party that is not Keemstar, who's gonna manage the podcast. So they're not gonna be obviously just the three of them, but DSP is gonna orchestrate that part of the deal. So he can basically kind of make it up to them for cucking them out of literally $50,000 each. So yeah, let's keep watching on this while they're talking about him, which is pretty interesting.
I don't know if that's true.
This should have been on the. I don't know why it's on this channel. It should have been on their channel.
I think deep down he's scared of what it takes to actually get to that point of being happy. It's a lot of self-reflection, which you even admit he's not very good at. You know, in his world, he's doing everything right, and when obviously that's wrong, and it's his delusions of grandeur. Even though he thinks I pronounced it wrong, I did not. I think it's hilarious. I guess it's his illusions of grandeur, which is how he pronounced it, which is I find very
grandeur.
But anyway, moving on from DSP though, I don't want to like just sit here and talk about DSP. Honestly,
Agreed.
I had PTSD from that DSP interview.
Any ideas though? Who would be willing to take this massive responsibility and try and put together a project with three people that are universally known as unreliable, bad work ethic, really like soft when it comes to that, and just like I don't know. I'm thinking, yeah, you know, might be the quartering, because DSP got some good graces with quartering, because of course they have the experience where it was such a positive, great interview when the quartering was just sitting there and nodding his head and then just lying to DSP, and DSP was lying back. That would be amazing. So maybe it is the quartering, but I don't think he would give a fuck enough.
It's 5 hours of my life I won't get back.
Yeah, hopefully it will not traumatize you today. At least if I can avoid that, I'll be happy.
Hopefully PTSD, DSP PTSD is not a chronic condition.
DSP PTSD, that's so good.
Yeah.
So let's actually talk about what you have coming up, which is this fight against Wings of Redemption.
Yeah.
And so Keem's put this together. It's, you know, his thing is 800 pounds, one ring, right? And you got Wings of Redemption, and you
I'm
got
not sure if I
Boogie, and
care
it's
about this necessarily. Because it's gonna happen this week. I don't really care about the backstory. The backstory is that they're both fat and they're both miserable, so they're gonna fight, and they manufactured some drama so it can kind of make sense. It's kind of like a wrestling thing, and they're gonna do it unless I guess Wings pulls out, which he probably won't do because he signed a contract at this point. So yeah, let's go back to this.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go back to getting myself a pillow so I don't be swaying randomly.
Sway. They're saying a lot of people are saying don't go back on the show now. I think a lot of you guys are also being too harsh as well during the show yesterday, right? I do. I think a lot of you guys are being too harsh on them. I think that the interview went as basically exactly how I thought it was going to go. You know what I'm saying? But also, I didn't think I was going to win anyone over. I didn't think that either. Instead, it was at least here is one focal point where you can go and here's the information. Here's Phil's answers. You can see them, and that's it. That was like really the purpose. And it was in part that at least now it's at somewhere where also people who are detractors and stuff aren't going to benefit from it. You know what I'm saying? Like they're not. It's not like, oh, this was on someone who actively always is benefiting off of ridiculing you. That's not the case. It's not. You see? So there you go.
All right, fuck it. We ball. Let's go.
David, he says, I would not recommend anyone pointing anyone to any podcast for the good of your brand, dude.
What?
Again, let me ask you a question, David. All right? I mean, seriously. When we are on this show, okay, my show, how often, honestly, do we go into giant discussions about this? Obviously, right now we're doing it because it was the big topic yesterday, correct? But once we go into gameplay, once we go into new stuff, correct? Once all this stuff is going, we almost never address it, correct? So now there's a new place to go to address it and go watch it and do whatever you want, right? Leave me alone. Let me do my own thing for my own, my own viewer base.
That's fucking ridiculous.
And Niana, you're a liar pretty often. That's just a blatant lie. Dude, Niana, I'm on every one of my streams. The entire time. You wanna know why? Because I'm the host. We don't talk about it all the time. You're full of shit.
Don't talk about it.
You think it's pretty often, it's because that's what your brain wants you to see. It only lets you see the highlights. It doesn't let you see the reality. We're not just sitting here talking about it.
Bro, this is the best thing about DSP. One of my favorite things is, I don't even think it's intentional, but the gaslighting. The unintentional gaslighting. Because the dude is delusional, right? He's not trying to intentionally gaslight you into stuff. Maybe sometimes he is. But he genuinely believes his bullshit. He genuinely believes it. And that's so fascinating to me, and it's so entertaining. When he tries to convince you that his reality is actually reality.
That you're full of shit. Okay, you're a drama queen.
And we don't talk about it.
You gotta stop with that
And
shit.
we gotta jump to the extremes. So when somebody says, yeah, Phil, you talk about this all the time. Oh, do I talk about this every single stream? The entire stream?
Okay? Now.
Correct.
Anyway, so yeah, now it's out of here. You know what I'm saying? Like it's out of here now, thank God. Now we can just have a normal day. Let's get through Hogwarts. Tonight, let's have a chill stream of Like a Dragon Ishin. Tomorrow, we're going to have fun reacting stuff on DSP Reacts, right? More Oblivion. We got Wolong continuing on this week. We got all this stuff going on, and we can focus on that and say, enough of that nonsense. It has nothing to do with what we're doing on stream at all. Zero. All right? And that's it. And all the people who don't believe me still won't believe me. I don't care. That's fine, right? That's fine.
I think he made a lot more people not believe him. And I'm not necessarily saying people that liked him in the first place, because people that like him, most of them don't even care about knowing what all this drama is about. They don't even care enough, the people that like him. They just support him because some of them just like video games. And they like when some fucking dude with a fake goatee plays video games. With them, it's not really all that interesting stuff about him. They just like video games.
It's not a big deal.
But he made a lot more trolls. A lot more trolls.
And, again, that was not the intention. The intention was, oh, Phil's going to go on a podcast, and immediately there's going to be ginormous revelations and overwhelming amounts of evidence in his favor to show that he's innocent of everything anyone's ever
Well,
said.
there was a big revelation is that he outright lied about the bank leagues being his. That's a massive revelation. There was a minor revelation about his wife having a restraining order against her ex, which was absolutely unnecessary and completely over the top and uncalled for, and made him look even more like a complete fucking bum. But there were revelations. Yeah, Keemstar was on there. We got him talking to his biggest nemesis and just sitting there trembling and telling him how he respects him a lot. And then telling him in the next sentence he doesn't respect him.
Not the point. If that was going to happen...
You saw DSP for exactly what he is. A fake dude who's delusional and fucking lazy, and he's a liar. You saw him for exactly what he is.
Would have happened on
and there's no other place that you can go where you can see him just like that, in that exact light. And he didn't even need anybody else's help.
Stuff. You know what I'm saying?
And he, after the interview, immediately he thought it was great. It was the best thing ever.
Why would I have saved it for someone else's podcast?
It was so good that he stayed for the post show. He stayed for the Patreon exclusive. That's how good it was. He wanted some friends. He wanted to become a permanent member of the show. Not even a permanent member, maybe a regular.
Correct?
Correct? Right. Delicious?
It's okay. It's kind of sweet.
It's okay.
It's a cherry limeade flavor.
You should cry about it.
I don't know if I like it that much, honestly. No, I know. Slinty says, don't believe everything people are telling you right now. Or, you know, until you see their podcast from today, everyone is being biased one way. Of course. And Slinty, let's be honest here. Let's be very honest here. What do you think people are going to try to do today? 100% they're going to try to cause drama. Because that's what they do on the internet. That's how these people are. They're 100% going to try to cause more drama.
Who are these people, though? Do you mean the side-scrollers? But at this point, he couldn't explicitly say it's them. He was just calling them these people. So if Craig emailed him and was like, hey, Phil, I saw you were talking trash on your stream about us, he can say, no, I actually meant the fucking trolls. You guys did a great job.
That's what they want.
They want.
So they're going to tell me that these people are absolutely horrible. They're going to tell them, oh, Phil's probably over on his streams and he's saying that he just said he doesn't trust Stuttering Craig. Did you know that? That's exactly what they're going to do today. That is how the internet operates.
That's how life works. If you know how the internet operates, why are you so bad at it? Why are you so bad at operating the internet? And he's also pretty bad at operating a household, and he's a household operator, so go figure.
No, that's why this is not... Why do you think we're doing a mini talk session right now, and then we're heading into Hogwarts for the rest of the, a
mini talk session.
Talk about this all day, you know what I'm saying?
Isn't this a podcast? No, it's a talk session.
Great, Jade, I'm glad you're back, and I'm glad you're feeling 100%. He says, see you in the Slytherin house. Sounds good. We're just jumping in soon. I got some shout-outs to do here. There you go. Okay. So, Sarah did a super chat and says, Phil, great interview. Hope you do a part 2. Thank you, Sarah.
Hey, what's up, Mr. Pika fan? I'm doing good. Yeah, weekend is probably going to be pretty chill, I guess. Nice weather. Robust content.
We've got a few tips.
We got a podcast today. Yeah, there's not going to be a part 2. There was never going to be a part 2. Even if Keemstar didn't join the call. Even if, I don't know what else. Even if they didn't have the follow-up stream and got a lot of money from detractors, there would never be a part 2. Because eventually he would realize how bad it was for him. Eventually he would.
There
was no way.
This is exactly correct, by the way. Gamer Guy tipped me $1. He says, it's funny all these people say stop snorting when they know nothing about how post-nasal drip works. You have to snort to bring mucus into your throat so you can swallow it. Instead,
bro, look, do you realize how fucking pathetic you are when you try and justify why you have to swallow your own mucus? Why you have to swallow your own snot? Do you realize how fucking pathetic this is? You're 40 years old. There's treatment for this shit.
Coughing on it. And you'll feel like choking on mucus constantly.
Yeah, you should.
PSA, don't comment on something that you don't know anything about.
Oh, yes. Correct. You should know everything about post-nasal drip. You should know everything about them to say that it's annoying as fuck. To say that it's annoying as fuck. When a dude just sits there all day and just flails and sways. And then just snorts. You should know everything about it. You should read all the medical books to know that it's annoying. And a person doing a podcast should not be doing that.
He's right. Gamer Guy is correct. If I don't do the snore, which everyone makes fun of me for, oh, it's hilarious that Phil has post-nasal drip and has to snore, I'll be coughing the whole stream. He's right.
You guys want me to be coughing the whole stream? He's absolutely right.
Okay.
So instead, we're just coughing and throat clearing and snorting. We do all of it. And burping. What about burping, though? The burping is equally as obnoxious. Especially when you gotta tap your own chest to burp.
A $5 tip.
No, burping is... You can't help it, dude. It gotta come out. Stop drinking seltzer water. Some fucking idiot in chat is telling me to stop drinking seltzer water. This is not gonna change anything.
It's loading.
My burping is genetic. It runs in the Silvano family, stemming all the way back to the old country, you fucking idiot. Learn something about Italians, you fucking moron.
There we go.
Go away and never come back.
It's loading.
Yeah, his aunt was burping, and then she died, and she never told him.
What a name!
And then some relatives had to tell him, "Hey Phil, you know that your burping actually comes from your aunt? It was deep down hidden secret. Nobody else knew but me."
I'm not gonna type out your whole name, but we take.
Yeah,
That's
okay.
a transaction actually. It's none of their business. You should spend however much you want on anything. You're a grown man. It's your money.
Really?
And again, that's your opinion.
That's your opinion. Really? That is your opinion.
That's your opinion.
Sure.
Thank you for it. That wasn't even in question. They never. No, not a single person said, "Hey, show us all your transactions." That like.
Yeah, that's unreasonable. Nobody would, in their right mind, would actually want that or think it would happen. Nobody would tell him, "Hey, Phil, show us all your transaction," and think that he would actually do it. You would just be hurting your own credibility if you want to do that.
Never happened. So.
The whole thing, if let Phil spend his money the way he wants on a surface level, makes sense because obviously you donate money to somebody, and he just puts them on whatever. But on a Phil level, in this specific case, it's a dude who's telling you his money is going exactly to a certain thing, and then is showing the next day that he didn't pay that certain thing after you gave him money for it. So that makes people question stuff. I don't want him to send me statements from his bank because I've seen them, but I'm gonna be asking questions if I'm somebody who's giving him money.
By the way, so I will say this because I get the feeling at least over the next couple of days we may get a few new people here on stream.
New people,
probably not
obviously.
not for too much longer, maybe another day or two. If you're someone who's just coming to attend my content and you're like, oh, you know, hi, I want to talk. I'm here. I'm a newcomer, but I can't. It's because we're in sub-only mode, okay? And when you're in sub-only mode, you can't talk unless you've subscribed to the channel for 24 hours.
Here's the thing. Here's a solution to this whole rambling segment. You make a video that's called Welcome to dspgaming. And in that video, you explain everything about your channel. You tell them your fucking schedule, like every day I stream from 10:45 to 6:45, 3:45, whatever. You tell them why there's a sub-only mode, you tell them everything, and you pin that video in the chat. So you don't end up repeating yourself every single day for the one person who might have accidentally clicked on your video as they were browsing YouTube streams.
You might say, well, why does Phil do that? Protecting against trolls. I mean, I have so
Protection.
many trolls that if I don't have sub-only mode, there will be literally non-stop amounts of trolling, bots and everything. I know because when I first started streaming,
Well, 24-hour,
that's how it was.
it does slow down the amount of trolls because not everybody cares enough to like subscribe, then wait a day. It does protect to some extent, but it's very, very little.
Almost uncontrollable, right?
Pretty much insignificant.
So there you have it. And I gotta leave the sub mode on. All right, we're gonna leave the sub mode on. But if you want to talk, subscribe to the channel. I'm here, 6 days a week, full time. Okay.
Okay. Let's be more positive. Let's have some more positivity. What is the next positive message he's gonna read?
I know. It's like a surprise. I hear he says sub-only mode is a huge deterrent to new viewers. If someone joins a new stream and can't talk often, then they'll just leave. You're absolutely right. At the same time, if people come to the chat and they just can't talk at all because there's 14 bots spamming racist stuff, then no one can talk, and it's just as bad, if not worse.
If there were racist stuff, your bot would take care of them because there's a lot of blacklisted words such as detractor names. Yes, you probably can't say Tevin in his chat because that is a blocked word. And also slow mode is on, so people can't actually spam. And if you try and spam, you're gonna get moderated. So there you go. This is like all of his excuses is just bullshit. He's really smug about it, and his confidence can probably convince some denhead that he's right. But the moment you actually know something about what he's talking about, he's just full of shit. He's just full of shit.
So I'd prefer a controlled chat where everyone who is
I prefer a controlled environment. I prefer everybody who agrees with me to stay in my chat and everybody who doesn't to go away and not come back. That's what I prefer.
Yeah, see, Battle Duck, I don't know. He says some bank statements are coming up. Why does anyone validate transactions on the bank statement? It's a real 5-minute question. And again, I brought some of the things on that bank statement into question.
That didn't make sense.
One of them they couldn't answer, and the other one they had kind of a half.
My favorite thing about the bot excuse is that he always says bots/detractors are the racist ones. Let's ignore the slave trade joke, you dense.
Yeah, it's not just the slave trade jokes. I mean, the other day I watched like what an hour of him in his racist compilations and shit from like 2010, and him desperately trying to explain how it's not actually racist, as he puts it in a top 10 racist moments, a top 10 racist comments from DSP. The fan voted, so he was trying to cultivate an audience of racists as well. Just fantastic. So yeah, also, why would you be racist in his chat? Like, you can just insult him. Like, what is a racist thing you can tell him? It makes no sense. But he, of course, he's going to the extremes. It's hyperbole, it's exaggeration, anything to be as convincing as possible. So he tries to like compensate with confidence in over exaggeration for the lack of actual points that he's trying to make.
Answer for, like, the first question was, I have one pet.
That doesn't matter.
Everyone knows this, right? I don't have a secret kennel of dogs or other creatures in my house. Why is it that there's all these transactions on that supposed my bank statement that have all these pet transactions? Like, what would I possibly be spending that money on for one cat? It doesn't make any sense, right? At all. And then on top of that,
that doesn't make any sense as well. I mean, that's a really stupid fucking excuse, considering that everything else in those bank statements fits to a T what he tells you. Shout out T. What he tells you he does on his day off. Places he goes to, the approximate amounts.
IT's a black woman. AHHH.
Oh yeah, it's a black woman coming. She's gonna steal the black pack. That is also an iconic moment. So yeah, so the pet supplies and the bank leaks is once a week for 32. Yeah, there's some. I think he was saying it's like 200, and we kind of just took it as granted because I didn't really care about fact checking, because I know it's all based on bullshit. I know it's all based on literal nonsense, just him trying to justify his lies. But yeah, actually in the bank leaks, the amounts that are spent at the pet store are much smaller than what he actually talks about in the interview.
You know, all these supposed transactions that are iTunes transactions. Number one, see, again, I don't know how it works.
He doesn't know. You know exactly how it works, Phil, because you've talked about how it works exactly. In 2017, he even name-dropped WWE champions. He name-dropped Dragon Ball Z Dokkan Battle. He name-dropped WWE Supercard. He explicitly named those games as the games he plays, and he talked about exactly how he pays through gift cards from iTunes, specifically. Guys, come on.
Right?
Because there's actual evidence of him on his own show. He decides to talk about that. And he tells you, the worst game that I'm playing is called WWE Champions.
I'll be very honest with you guys. I kind of alluded to this on the show. I don't think they caught on. For the little bit that I do spend every once in a while on a mobile game, I admitted publicly yesterday on the show I spent like $15 this month on the brand new Street Fighter mobile game. I'll publicly said it. I'll say it again. I spent like $1 here, $1 there. You know, like dollar daily packs or whatever.
But bro, that's the whole idea of spending money on mobile games. It's supposed to feel like it's $1 here, $1 there. Who are you trying to fool, my guy? Who are you trying to fool? The actual people that care about this to call you out know all the fucking info. And the numbers, as Scott Steiner say, spell disaster for you at sacrifice. That's the full quote. And the people that don't care, they're just gonna believe whatever. They don't care enough to question this. He can tell them that he never ever played mobile games, and they'll just believe him because they don't give a fuck.
When you do that, it comes straight from your PayPal account. You know, your PayPal account is linked to whatever your mobile account is. That's how you pay for it. Okay? Why would there be all these transactions against my bank account? It doesn't even make sense. Like, the whole shtick of the detractors is that every day Phil sits here on stream and begs. Correct? They beg.
Correct.
He begs, begs, begs.
Right.
The money comes in and goes to a PayPal account immediately, right? Then he immediately goes and he spends all that money on mobile games. Where is there any transaction where the money goes to a bank account and I spend that money on a mobile game? It doesn't make sense.
Bro, you've talked about it so many times how you immediately take the money from PayPal and you transfer it to your bank account. You've talked about it so many times. And that's why when he gets a chargeback, his PayPal goes in the negative because he transfers all of his money immediately. He's fucking talked about this. And he's acting like this is like unseen, unheard info before.
Right? And you guys, I've already told you guys.
And like Adam called him out during the podcast. Like Adam called him out. He told him, hey, Phil, you can go on PayPal and use it as kind of like a mediator, I guess. And you can just link your bank account and transfer through PayPal from your bank account and pay with that. He's like, oh, I didn't know you can do it.
Comes in, all right, to my bank account, which is usually from my monthly PayPal. Excuse me, my monthly YouTube payment. My bad. That goes right to bills right away. You know what I'm saying? Like, I go straight to everything, straight to the mortgage, straight to everything, right? So the thing that gets me is they say stuff like that, and it's like, but there's no validation of it. It makes no logical sense. I mean, if you pull strings, if you stretch things to try to make it make sense, like if someone had a ton of money in a bank account, could they use that bank account to pay for transactions via iTunes? Yes. That's essentially what you would see on the bank statement, right? And that's what's public there for whatever that is. I don't know if it's real or not, right?
What?
But if the whole narrative is Phil begs his viewers for money, makes all this money on a stream, immediately goes and blows it on mobile games, right? Then it's coming from my PayPal. You would never see a bank transaction. In addition, it doesn't make logical.
But bro, on your bankruptcy, how they ask you for all your PayPal statements? If I was doing some shady shit and I knew the ways that they could catch me, I would try avoiding doing it. Isn't that right? I don't know, man. Because I remember, and if I was going through a bankruptcy and they're like, you know what? I want your PayPal statements. I wouldn't be using PayPal to do shady shit next time. Because I know they can catch me in this exact way.
Sense that anyone would take money from a
But this fake ignorance is so incredible, man. This is like the point where, there was a point in that interview when there was no coming back. There was no return. It was all just the moment he said his the bank leaks weren't his, he locked himself in such a web of lies that he needs to double, triple, quadruple, quintuple down on all of them. Otherwise, it all falls apart. He's a big fat liar, and he's the fraud that people have been calling him for a long time. And he is, and he knows it, but we gotta act like he's not.
PayPal account, transfer it over to their bank account, which there's fees for that. I know for a fact. There's been times when I had to pay a bill and I have to transfer money from my PayPal to my bank account. When that happens, there's all these fees involved. Why would you do that and then pay for mobile games with that? Why not just pay from your PayPal account and avoid fees? It doesn't make, literally, when you look at these statements, if you look at them in detail and you really start to say, okay, circumstantial, things that kind of doesn't make sense, it doesn't line up.
Bro, I would, if that happened to me and they were fake, I would just pull them up. I would find the PDF, I would pull it up on screen and say, okay, look, this doesn't make any sense. Here's the actual proof. And then you could debunk them. And then once you could do that, if you're a DSP, you can claim that the trolls are just lying about everything else and everything is manufactured, everything is fake. If you can successfully prove this shit is false, and you're gonna get so many people to trust you. But he can't do that because he knows it's real. That's the simple answer. He just knows it's real. People have to literally commit federal crimes to expose them. And he's still doubling, tripling down.
It doesn't. But that's the thing. People will forget that shit.
It would forget
you know what I'm
stuff.
saying?
Those people that remember all the stupid shit he says in streams and compile it in videos and post it on the internet so it can be there and you can reference it when you want to call him out on shit, they forget about stuff. But the dense remember everything. except when they forget about when DSP is streaming and what game he's playing today, and when his day off is.
People will absolutely forget that shit. And it's stupid. We'll just ignore the stuff that doesn't fit the narrative. We only focus on stuff that does, even though it's circumstantial. And that's the story of my life at this point, okay?
Of course. And now he's a victim because he's a liar,
Anyway.
I guess.
I don't even want to talk about it anymore. Really, like, I'm glad we're doing this right now.
And the real thing that I'm kind of sorry they didn't tackle on the interview is the actual identity theft. If the leaks aren't his, then his identity wasn't stolen because they're fake and they're manufactured, right? It's forged evidence. But he also talked about being a victim of identity theft. What was that about? What was the drama around that? Why did you have to pay thousands of dollars? Why did you claim you had $9,000 spent from you? I really wish they asked him that one, because that would fucking kill him. And they could pull the clip, because the clip was out there. The clip was assembled, and there was like a really digestible compilation posted on YouTube. Yeah. Well, what happened, Phil? What happened? What's with this money that they stole from you, but then they didn't steal, but then they stole, but then they did?
I'm not going to talk about this all day. That was the
But then they stole way more, and then they didn't.
Okay.
They didn't even have access.
Okay. Jade, what's going on? It's just cool to see you. Say hi to Jasper.
And the thing is, he's so inconsistent, while the official story from the trolls is incredibly consistent. If you go look at the compiled evidence, for example, I would say the most reasonable way to look at this is go look at the Secret Limited video, because it's like an hour and a half. It's very well produced, and it has all the evidence and all the threads that people have made about this case. And you put this side by side with him being completely inconsistent and just rambling about stuff and contradicting himself, it doesn't make any sense.
It's my dog's B-Day today. He's 3.
It's like you actually try... Even if you want to believe him, you will still gonna be very skeptical about if he's telling the truth or the complete truth. Because the dude is just so shady, man. You gotta be like, I don't know what.
Your doggo. Hope he's having a good day. I will say hi to Jasper when I see him later. He wanted to be in here, but today's not a Jasper day.
Today is not a Jasper day.
Then he'll be in here.
It's a non-Jasper-centric day.
Yeah, Vispy again. Here's the thing, Vispy, and this is absolutely the truth here, okay? It's this simple, all right? It's absolutely this simple. For everyone else on the internet, these certain things are allowed. For me, they're not.
Yeah, because they have different behavior from you, Phil. That's very simple. They do different stuff, they say different stuff, and they have different rules applied to them, because... that's just how it is.
Because I've been the whipping boy of the internet for 10 years.
Why though?
I've been the one, since This Is How You Don't Play started, and I reacted badly to it. Essentially, I become the guy to ridicule.
Became the guy.
And deride and make fun of at my expense, you know, everyone else gets over. And it's just, that narrative has continued for 10 years, correct? It has. Take a look at the history.
He's the guy. He's Sway, dude.
Sway.
What is the history? Tell us about your history, fucking idiot.
Every time that one thing ends, another thing begins with these people. They're never satisfied.
No, it still hasn't ended. You're still playing Champions, dude. He logged in the other day at 4 a.m.
For more blood.
He's still playing it. He's still being consistent with that. So these are still ongoing.
Correct? And
correct?
That's the deal here.
What has ended? The things people still criticize him for, they're still active. He still begs. He's still toxic as fuck to his own audience, let alone the trolls, but... to the trolls is obviously justified. There's people that don't like him and they shit on him and he shits back. Even though he probably shouldn't, because that makes him look like a fucking idiot. He's better to ignore it.
That is the absolute truth, is that anyone else can say it.
What are the other things? He has bad work ethic. People still... that still keeps going. That's still a thing. Oh yes, he improved his background, you guys. He debunked all of us.
Can play a mobile...
because he can do like a minor, tiny improvement. And act like this debunks every troll, every criticism that they had. You see, Phil upgraded his equipment, you guys.
Can spend money on something, can do this on a stream, can make a dark joke. How many content creators out there make dark jokes?
Depends, though. Are they funny? Do they have a very obvious setup and a punchline that are humorous and land and are at least somewhat witty and thoughtful? Or they're just basic observations about somebody's race or somebody's sex? Or something like that. Depends.
Right?
Really depends.
I make a dark joke, and it's like, wow, you're a racist. It wasn't even a racial joke, but you took it that way. Why? Because your mind is there, not mine.
You're
My
racist.
mind doesn't even go there.
Okay.
If your mind goes to the racial joke instead of just it being a dark joke, probably that's your fault because your mind goes there, right?
You're
the
racist.
one with those racist overtones
If
stuff
you think I'm racist, you're racist.
in your head, not me. But again, anyone else could make that kind of a joke.
No, this is not a recent video. This is from March 17th. I'm just watching some like nice copium pre-streams to warm up.
And
big ups Mr. Pika Fam for the membership.
Sway.
Talk about my wife.
It's fine. That's okay. It's passable. Or, all right, it's a bad joke, but not a big deal. Move on. For Phil, it's like, let's hang him out to dry for this for endless amounts of times. You know, I have, again, as I said yesterday, I have over 100,000 videos on the internet.
Okay.
On all those videos, there's all kinds of little stuff. All kinds of stuff that you could isolate, right? Isolate. And I'm not defending, you know, bad jokes. I'm just saying that, again, anyone else can do it and get away with it. I can't. Because, you know, my mistakes are...
You are defending bad jokes, though. That's literally what you're doing. That is literally what you're doing. Because you're saying that you can't make bad jokes, but other people can. But you just called them dark jokes. Because DSP's jokes weren't just dark, they were bad. To the point where you couldn't even figure out if he was just being racist or he was joking. That is the problem with him. Because there's plenty of people make racial jokes all the time. There's stand-up comedians making racial jokes all the time. Some of them are not funny, but you can see at least they tried and it's a joke. Got a setup, it got a punchline. Somebody might laugh at it.
Unforgivable, unacceptable. But everyone else can make the same mistakes and it's fine. And that's, you know what I mean?
That's
kind
not
of messed
it,
up.
man.
It's kind of unfair playing
A
field.
lot of people that started around the time he is and are way bigger than him suffer consequences for much smaller things. Much, much smaller things. Like insanely small things.
Which is why I just stay right.
Hey, my camera is shaking. That's because the fucking table is shaking, man. This setup is great. But it looks like I'm swaying. You see?
Sway.
Sway.
Here, right? I just stay right here. I do my own thing, and I tune it all out. But then when you tune it all out and you don't address it, what happens? Oh, well, now it's all true. See, Phil won't address any of it. He'll never go on a podcast and sit in a hot seat and talk about all these issues. Because, you know,
this is why he did it.
It must all be true.
You see, this is the explanation of why he did it. Because he could go there. He realized he could just go there, and unless people had direct evidence of him having done something, like they brought up the slave trade clip and the threat to be awesome one, unless they had this, he could just say whatever and claim whatever. Yeah.
So then I go on the podcast and I sit in the hot seat. And I tell you as much as I possibly can, and now people will judge for themselves, and that's fine.
Okay, and the verdict is out. They think you're full of shit, and you're a liar, and you're a fraud. That's what people judge for themselves.
That's all I care about. Period.
Period. And you can even go in and hear Boogie talk about it. Even Boogie knows he's a fucking liar and a fraud, and he dug his own grave.
And we're done with it. Okay. Wow. This is hilarious. I get people who come on and say, oh, I'm a long-time viewer. I can't watch you anymore after yesterday. I don't even know who you are. You literally have never spoken, so how can I... I'll be really sad to see you go when you're someone who I've never seen before today. And I guarantee if I probably go to your YouTube account, it's probably new. So, okay, bye. Thanks for telling me. Anyway, 𝕊𝕚𝕐𝕐 did a super chat. When's part 2 of the side scroller going to happen? I have absolutely no idea.
Dude, it's never happening.
I have to wait to hear. Because, you know, the way that I left it with Craig yesterday was that, yes, they want to do a part 2, but this is not something that they want to do all the time. It can't be the end-all, be-all of the show, right? It can't just always be about DarksydePhil. So apparently what they said was at least a month.
Never
if
happening.
Not longer.
No, it's never happening.
Who knows what'll happen in the next month to longer.
Bro, who knows what's going to happen within the next 2 days? Literally the next day. Or maybe it was this day. Because this is the day stream. And on the night stream, one day he canceled his night stream to make a drama video react for his react channel. That's literally what he did. DSP tries it. Backstabbed by the side scrollers. That's how he called it.
What's going to happen?
It was a speed run at burning bridges. A speed run.
All right, we'll see. But, you know, based on that, that's what they said. Okay? So, we'll go from there. I have not had any further contact with Craig since the show yesterday. So, that's where we're leaving it for now. Andrew did a super chat. He says, you need to take the opportunity that was given to show Craig proof. Finally, disproving ridiculous rumors is worth the tiny risk. Thank you, Andrew. Okay. And again, I'm sure there will be further discussion. There will be further stuff going on. And, you know, it's going to be a bit, I guess. I don't know. We'll see. Do I think yesterday was a mistake? Absolutely not.
Oh, absolutely not.
Here, again, I'm pleased because exactly what needed to happen happened. Correct? Like, it was exactly how I said this is what it was going to be. I said it beforehand. This is what it's going to be. It went down. It's done. Now we can focus on my new content moving forward. And
he also had this similar opinion pretty recently. But his justification is that, get a load of this, the toxic people went and moved away from his streams, and now all the people left on his streams are the positive people. So it was like, fuck, go figure what it was like.
if there's going to be a part 2, great, we can vent, we can talk other things, but it's done.
There was no part 2.
We're done with those discussions. There's nothing further to be said. My piece has been said. So there you go. I got another $1 tip here. Why did you lie about playing WWE Champions when you still do? You want everyone to believe you over the detractors, but you continue to lie. Well, you know, I will actually say this. Something that Craig said on the show, not yesterday, but actually many shows ago. Because, you know, I watch the show every day. And one of the things that he actually said was very, very true. Wrong, very true. And I'm funny, he didn't say this on the show yesterday. I'm shocked he didn't.
So if he... Wait, is he that bad of a judge of character? Let's assume that his narrative is true, right? They wanted to get all the clicks. They wanted to get the bag. So they went and formed this narrative against him because they only listened to the trolls and they never watched any of his content. Is he that bad of a judge of character that he's watching their thing every day and he didn't know what to expect and he didn't know that they were going to take advantage of him and betray him? But that might be because he's such a kind-hearted human. He just gave him the benefit of the doubt, man. He just gave him a fair shake and they betrayed him.
Right? So I will say it. He basically says sometimes things start with like a little white lie, right? And then there's a narrative now built onto that lie.
Hey, what's up, Roger? This is an old video about him crying and coping because the interview went bad. But this is from like March.
Continue one way or the other. So, you know, at one point in the past when, you know, I had mentioned that I had been playing a particular game, right?
Okay.
The stupid WWE Champions game. And then after a while, we get people bothering me about it constantly. Now, what does it have to do with my content or my streams? Absolutely nothing. And again, seeing it from my perspective is I'm innocent. I haven't done any of the things these people are saying I've done, right? Yes, I casually play these games as time wasters, and every once in a while I drop a couple bucks on them, and that's it. They're saying literally I'm spending entire life savings and shit on this stuff, right? Like I'm blowing everything. So imagine that. Imagine you're just trying to be a content creator.
I don't know what to say at this point. Let this play out and let's move on.
Content for your audience. Literally everything coming at you from the outside has nothing to do with you or your content.
They literally traced this motherfucker to the guilds in the game that he's a part of, to the point where people kicked him out of the guild because he got exposed. And he's still here trying to fucking flail and sway and trying to convince us that he's still innocent. It's ridiculous.
Sway.
And it's so fucking goofy, man. It's so fucking goofy that you're so deep in lying that you can't let go. Even if you know you've been exposed, you just can't. Because it's like a Jenga tower. It's all gonna fall apart. It's a house of cards. And they're all 6-star Hogans.
What is the way to handle it? Is it just say, no, it's bullshit, just forget it, it's nonsense, let's move on? Or, oh, and yeah, I play it and I do this. So now all of a sudden you've opened the Pandora's box the moment that you've admitted that you're actually playing the game that people are accusing you of playing, right? And now it's just gonna irk further discussion, further derailment. That's actually the best way to approach it and say it's further derailment. I don't want to have my entire stream every day be about this, you understand?
Then don't acknowledge those comments in chat. The stream can be about whatever you want it to be. I could literally open up the thing that people would care the least about right now. Some random video of, I don't know, turtles and airplanes. And everybody in chat can be complaining that they're bored. And as long as I don't acknowledge it, man, it's a fucking positive, fun stream, right? Because I say so. Bleh.
I don't.
This is my land, the United States of Meerkat. Bleh.
Sway. So, I don't. The easier way is just to brush it off, say, no, forget it, it's not true, fuck it. Nonsense, right? But in reality, yeah, there is a hint. And again, like,
if he played on stream, he would get tax breaks.
Oh yeah, and he would get a lot of people sending him money specifically for that, which is kind of weird because you would get people sending you money specifically for that, and it has to go on other stuff, I guess, bills. But it's gonna be like somebody sends him $10 and it's like, hey Phil, this is for a poll, and then he doesn't do the poll because he's like, yeah, I have big bills coming up, and then you get a chargeback because you're gonna get salty.
Like I always say, there's a nugget of truth there.
But he definitely should, man. Like that's the play. That's the play. And even more for him, it would be if he had a pity party over being addicted to it. It's gonna be like, man, this almost ruined my life, you guys. But of course we can't do that because then he committed bankruptcy fraud. Because all these microtransactions on video games. Yeah, we can't. We literally can't. He locked himself in. He's locked in. He did his own buy-in to his own disaster party. He bought the tickets to his own downfall.
The nugget of truth is, yeah, you know, I'm playing a stupid mobile game to kill time every once in a while. It's not a big focus. It's not a big deal. It's not.
Still, remember when you said you don't have a lot of time to kill outside of streams? Now, it's not a big deal. You can play mobile games. It's like a cool thing. Do whatever. I'm playing fucking mobile games. That's fine. But you're also the guy who says you don't have time to literally Google something. But then we're playing games to kill time off streams. So you have time?
A big focus of mine to do this, right? But
also you were addicted to that, but you're no longer addicted to that. Just like with alcohol. He overcomes everything, dude. It's not even a meme at this point. It's straight up reality. Phil overcomes everything. He used to be an alcoholic, which ruins many people's lives. He overcame it. Now, to flex on the alcoholism, he just drinks casually every once in a while. To show alcohol who is boss. Yeah, you see? I'm no longer fucking addicted, you fucking idiot, alcohol. Now pour me another shot. And then he was addicted to mobile games, and to flex on mobile games, he just plays them casually now. Damn. This dude might have the strongest willpower out of everybody else.
Now people want to
the greatest.
All the shit. So
you know what? He might be the GOAT. The GOAT! He might be.
They fuck it and just don't talk about it, right? So that way it doesn't become a big thing. So what happens? It becomes a big thing. So my detractors are obsessed, crazy people.
Why? Because they pay attention to the things that you admit, the things that you say on your public streams that you expect people to watch and listen to. They're obsessed, they're piece of shit because they actually listen and it doesn't make sense.
10, okay?
And they say, hey Phil, you said some things, they don't make sense.
And it just goes nuts. And that's the thing. It starts with the little white lie, but now the narrative is established, right? So now if I fess up later on down the line, I say, you know what? Yeah, I've been playing it. I've been lying because I don't want to talk about it on my streams. I want to fucking make gameplay and I want to chill.
Narratives have to be based on evidence, unless you're Phil, where you can just tell people things exist because you believe in them existing, and maybe you can just manifest something, you know? That's how it works. Manifest success. Manifest.
Stupid, right?
Manifest bills. There we go.
It's like, well, now we got you. You know, haha. Right? So there you go. Right? And that's what happened. But I'm surprised he didn't say that yesterday. Because that actually would have been a big line of discussion, I feel. Does in any case ever in life, is it okay to just tell the little white lie? I don't know. I don't think it's ever worked out for me. Really. I don't think it's
Maybe
ever
you just tell them way too often and they might not be little or white lies.
Okay.
Is it a little white lie if somebody asks you if you're a crack addict and you are, but you say you're not? Seems like a pretty significant thing, because you might steal something from their house to buy yourself crack. I don't know. Depends. Do you get to decide what the little white lies are? Andrew, that later on snowball into big harmful lies?
Again, what are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
Andrew, where have you been?
What?
Andrew, thanks for the super chats. All right, we're not derailing again.
Oh, why is he Sway? Because I played this clip yesterday in the beginning because people at his former job, one of his former jobs, were calling him Sway because he was rocking too hard, and I thought it was pretty funny thing.
Sway. What you?
He goes twerk to spec for 3 months.
Andrew, this is not your show. He's super chatting and he's derailing everything. It's not your show. I'm trying to be very respectful.
This is not respectful. Telling people this is not your show is what children would do. First of all, Timmy, this is my basketball, so I get to shoot first. This is what children would do.
It's not your show. If you're upset about something, I'm sorry. Okay? We had a whole 5+ hour show about this yesterday. We're not going to talk about it all day. All right? Please relax. And if you don't relax, I don't want to remove you from the chat. But if you're going to do super chatting to get attention, screaming and acting,
he's screaming. You're gonna be... He's super chatting to get attention, which is, by the way, literally you pay, so your chat message stands out. That's the definition of a super chat.
Remove. You understand? Just like everybody else.
And you're gonna get removed like everybody else. This dude is sick.
An anonymous dollar tip says, I don't understand how people can be sycophants. I found the interview to be fair. Keem was pretty respectful. Just because you're a fan doesn't mean you can't be objective. Again, as much as people grilled, right? As much as there were people grilling,
cool.
That was what I went on there for.
Oh yeah, right? They grilled him. Of course they did. Big ups Beast Mode 2390 for the sub.
Do you understand that? Like, that's literally what I went on there for. That's okay. I mean, that was the whole premise of the show. Grill me, ask me anything, and I will give you my answer. And now you have it, right? So I don't understand what I really don't understand what the problem was. You know, for me, and that's my perspective. I'm okay.
So there we go.
Everything that went down on that show. Now people are saying, "Oh, all this other stuff happened today on their show."
What is the other stuff? What is the other stuff? They had an interview. They formed their opinion about the person they were interviewing during the interview, and on the discussion show after the interview, they expressed their opinion, and it all seemed kind of reasonable to me. What objective, neutral people would think. It all seemed like that.
Maybe I'll watch it tonight and I'll be very upset. Maybe I'll watch it tonight and I'll be a little irked.
He was very
Maybe
upset.
I'll be like, it's okay.
Spoilers, he was very upset. He made a whole clickbait drama video on the React channel. That's how upset he was. He was very upset.
No idea. I didn't see the show. All right? But, you know, as for the interview, I was okay with the interview. Okay? Someone says, when you deny outright for so long that admit you play it looks bad, if it's not true and don't spend money, why lie? Again, because I don't want it to become everything on my stream. It didn't matter how I answered. It wouldn't have mattered. You understand? With these detractors, this is how they operate. No matter what you say, it's bad anyway.
Why bother acknowledging it? Why bother talking about it at all? Or talking about that you're not going to talk about it? Because then you seem like you're literally just trying to deflect and avoid.
I say I play it, oh, it's horrible, so now everything we say is true, you've corroborated it. No, all I said was that I play it. Oh, okay, well, too bad, we don't believe you, everything's true, all right? Or, okay, I just don't play it. Oh, I see he's lying. So it's like either way.
Well, yeah, I mean, you said that the leaks aren't yours, and they literally are.
Hey.
They literally are. There's no more evidence anybody can provide. People broke fucking federal laws to expose his ass. They put himself at that level of danger. Because they knew that that shit was real. They didn't Photoshop badly a bunch of fucking stupid receipts from Walmart.
You know what I mean? Either way, it's bad. There's nothing you can really do about it, right?
Oh, man.
Oh, Madara, dude, no fucking way. Absolutely, positively, no, I disagree. Madara's God says, if you showed your account and showed it wasn't the same account, I think the trolls would have went away. That is 1,000,000% false. If I had immediately open my phone and send a screenshot, the trolls would have said, see how quick he did that? He was ready. He was prepared to do that on the show.
You should be, though.
Obviously a fake screenshot, whatever. It's
people expected you to be ready, and you couldn't even do that. You're going on that show obviously knowing you're going to talk about that stuff, and you weren't ready? When are you going to be ready if not then? It's like I'm showing up for a fucking exam, and oh my god, I didn't know this is a physics exam. I thought it was a geography exam.
Photoshop.
When else are you gonna be ready?
You see what I'm saying? And then again, why not do it? Because of the risk, right?
The risk, too much risk.
Not to say that I think Craig would give that information out to the internet.
They would hack them.
Saying
Yeah.
that. I'm saying there's always risk
That's
involved.
some bullshit.
All right,
man. That's some
you don't
cuck bullshit. And he was ready, you see. But here's where we go on to the next thing. He was ready. The day after. That's why he was sending Craig emails. He was ready to send him his Apple ID, which could put him at even more risk, because he wanted to prove everything is wrong. And then, like, to set this up, he sent Craig a random email that basically says, "Hey Craig, I wonder if you check in this email very often." And then Craig responded and basically told him, "Phil, at this point, it's too late to tell me any kind of proof. You had your chance. You should have been ready. You weren't ready. I was trying to help you to get to level 2, which is pretty much an actual quote. I'm paraphrasing, but the phrase level 2 was there. And basically told him to just give up.
I don't know what's gonna happen. I've had situations where I've sent information to people, and then, oh, I don't know what happened. My email got hacked. What? And now I have information out there. Like, what? That's happened. Like, what the fuck?
Maybe they were bullshitting.
I'm not saying that that's what got Craig, that would have happened or whatever. I'm just saying there's all these situations that could happen. And, like, why even put yourself in that level of risk?
Yeah,
Right?
big ups 𝕚𝕚𝕚𝕟𝕚𝕚 for the sub.
See? So why create the risk?
Why create the risk?
That's the question. Why create the risk? If the benefit doesn't exist, why create the risk?
Why bother? But why bother going on a drama podcast to talk about all your drama when you can't provide any fucking evidence? And all you're gonna get is downsides. All you're gonna get is negative. Why bother putting yourself in that place to begin with? Why bother? What's the purpose? Nothing. Get fucked. That's the purpose. And we have yeah, here we got another the Krigler show thing. Don't be a bitch. Own it. So this is basically the post show. Not the post show, but the next day thing. The Sigma Male one. Okay, let me see that one. Sigma Male. I also want to get something to eat before the dude starts being alive.
Army stands with you thick and thin.
I'm starving, dude. Come on.
Hate Army?
Shout out to Hate Army.
You're saying Hate Army shit.
Hate Army shout out.
Good vibes to the Hate Army.
Shout out for Hate.
No.
I was expecting that it was going to end up being an insane show, and now, you know, looks like there's going to be a part 2 at some point.
There's not going to be a part 2 ever.
It's not going to be anytime soon. But yeah, what are you going to do, right? Hello, everyone. Phil here, doing something that I didn't want to do, something that I didn't plan on doing whatsoever. All right, tonight is a stream that's completely random. That originally was supposed to be gameplay. All right, like, I just want to get back to normality.
This is how the drama video starts. Hey guys, Phil here. I didn't want to make this video. It should have started like his last begging video about, was it about the strikes? I think it was about the strikes. Hey you guys, Phil here. This is not a good video.
But I'm not allowed to. So it's all right. Tonight, I basically am going to do something. I'm going to put an end to a lot of stuff tonight, for once and for all, because basically I found myself in a situation that, I'll be honest with you, I'm not surprised I'm in this situation, but at the very same time, I'm disappointed, for sure. But let's just say that this was not a shocker, nor is this something that has taken me by, oh my god, I can't believe it, nor was it not something that I had already planned. Do you guys think it would be worth it for someone who didn't watch the interview to watch it? You know, it's not that I have a good time, but I do feel like I very intelligently conducted myself on that show. You know what I'm saying? Because I pretty much knew what was going on all along. But let us begin, shall we? Mint says, do you feel it was a fair interview? It felt like an ambush. How was that an ambush? If anything, the only part that was unexpected was Keem showing up. All right. I don't think that the Keem part was like if Keem had come on the show and was like, screw you, you're a liar.
Dude. I already love this video. I already love it. We're gonna get all the contradictions. How quick the tides turn. How quick.
It wasn't about that. It was about our interaction, which I don't even understand because no one really cares. Like, seriously, no one cares but my detractors about our interaction. I don't care about our interaction we had last year, but, you know, it is what it is. Again, he has to make it all about himself. I don't want to talk about him all day. So, Moist Critical had said in one of his videos that he felt like I was one of the biggest e-beggars and all of this, and it pissed me off. I don't want to be known like that. Why won't someone interview me? I want someone to interview me. Just give me a fair shake to talk to me, and if we have a fair conversation, at least I can tell you my side of the story. right? So the insinuation is that if I'm making money and I'm irresponsibly blowing it on stuff, right, then, you know, there's going to be criticism there. And
that is not the insinuation. That is the accusation. People are straight up telling you this. Hey, Phil, a lot of people are giving you money. You seem to be spending in a very irresponsible manner because you never have any. And you get way too much money to never have any and live a very humble life that you claim to live.
that's what these people have made this giant semi-fabricated situation around it, correct? And I really feel like, you know, that, you know, people want answers, and I tried to answer as best I could. You know what I mean? You absolutely must grill Phil. You can't just have Phil on your show as a guest. You have to grill Phil. Sway. Because we don't like him, and here's the reasons why, and here come all the memes, right? And I agreed to it. I'm like, yeah, I'm down for this, because this is exactly what I wanted to do. Showtime did a super chat. Feel like it was a setup, though. How do you feel it was a setup? I don't feel that at all. If I'm the person who was interviewed, I don't feel it was a setup.
We got Mickey Mouse coming out.
How do you feel it was a setup?
Oh, and all these pauses are great, dude. You got one Phil looking at you, the other Phil putting on the Mickey Mouse voice.
Right? I'm a little bit of a loss there. That you think it was a setup. I was wrong. Okay? That's the problem, is I was wrong.
He was wrong.
Until basically I found out exactly what was going on, which I have now. But they did have vested interest. It sucks that they did.
They had vested interest.
Okay. Mishael did a $10 tip. He says, good job.
This narrative will never cease to amaze me, dude. It will never cease to amaze me. That he legitimately thinks Craig would put his public persona and all his credibility that he's built from a decade to do an incredibly biased interview with somebody who he obviously has something against. That narrative is so crazy.
On the interview. Thank you, Mishael. I appreciate that. Again, you know, for me, this was just like... to them, that was like a long grilling session. To me, that was like normal. You know what I'm saying? I didn't even feel like I was in the hot seat. Because this happens every day on my own streams. I start getting wind that, you know, that Craig is like directly talking to all of your detractors every day. Like he's talking to It's a Gundam. He's talking to these people who literally have entire giant video series about you that are all monetized and profitable, and the reason why they go down this rabbit hole is to make money. It's stupid, but that's why they do it. They know that the day that they talk about DarksydePhil in a negative light, it's big dollars for them because people like this internet drama. And that's who he's talking to, okay? Craig seems like a good guy. I hope you have an actual fun podcast. I think eventually we will get there. It might just take a long-ass time, right?
Oh, man.
A long-ass time. They made thousands upon thousands upon thousands of dollars on that show, okay?
More like thousands upon 2,000.
Make it from the detractors.
Okay, because they did a good job, Phil. They did a good fucking job. They created a lot of entertainment, and they debunked a lot of the DSP bullshit. And it's a very funny fucking stream they did. And people rewarded him by giving him money, telling him that they did a good job. Just like you claim that that's how your streams work, right? You put out fun, meaningful content, and people recognize it for the fun, meaningful content you claim it is, and they give you money because they enjoy it. That's how it works, right?
Detractors.
No, it was because they were biased. It was all an op.
Were there.
This man is fucking schizophrenic.
And every time that basically they were asking a prying question or, you know, twisting a little more, there was more contributions coming in. PF says, don't send the screenshot. It feels like a setup. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. I have to have future talk. I'm gonna have future talks with him, Craig, that is. An opportunity, all right, an opportunity during the interview where I was told that if I were to send the actual screenshot of my WWE Champions mobile game account, can't even say it. Disgusts me so much that this fucking thing is so stupidly important to people. I can't even say the words. That if I sent the screenshot of my actual account over to them, all right, like live, if I sent it to Craig, and it could just show that that's not my account that everyone thinks it is, that would be the end-all be-all of it, right? At the end of the day, this is not going to change anything, I don't feel. Maybe it will. I don't think so. But I'm happy that I did it. I actually am happy that I did it. Oh, guess what? We had a whole show, and then after that, the beat-up show. The pummel DarksydePhil show when he's not here. That's not fair at all. Mr. White says, I find Adam annoying and biased. I did not find him annoying and biased at all. They felt the best thing to do with that show was to do a show to shit on me for 2.5 hours and make money on it. That's what they felt was the best thing they could possibly do out of a show like that. Someone giving them 5.5 hours of their time. That
oh no, the priceless Phil time
on their show. You know,
you agreed to do that though. You actually wanted to do that. Remember when you wanted to do an interview? Remember that? That's the thing that actually happened.
Giving them insane amounts of views and popularity. You're getting Keemstar to show up.
Oh, he made them famous.
Giving them a giant boost. Making what? People, I actually know the number, and I can't confirm if this is real or not.
I mean, of course, they made way more fucking views than they usually do, but that was expected.
I heard they made $20,000 yesterday.
Who told you that?
One show.
20 grand.
Adam was on my case from the beginning. I don't think so.
Shit.
I don't know why you guys feel that way. You guys are being way more harsh to them than I think. You have to understand something.
This is all within a day, by the way. I think it's pretty much within like 24 hours. These two clips.
100% outsiders to me. They don't know me. Craig knows me in a casual way from many, many years. The other guys didn't know me at all, right? So they're coming from the outside. All they've heard is the negative stuff. Now it's my opportunity to counter the negative stuff, right? So I didn't take it in any negative way, man. I thought it was fine. Next day, it's DarksydePhil Part 2 without DarksydePhil. The show continues without me, completely unfairly, and they make a ton of money on it, okay? It's completely unfair. It's not integrity. It's just not. There's no integrity there at all. If there was integrity, say, listen, we had him on the show. He answered the questions. You judge for yourself what you think. All right, maybe we'll do a 10-minute segment where we all talk about what we thought, and then we move on. We want him back. We'll talk about it when he's back. That way he can defend himself again, or we can have the conversation again. I've already countered all of those claims. I already said that.
That's the thing, though. How fucking, like, who do you think you are to be trying to tell them what their format should be like? That they should have a 10-minute segment instead of having a whole fucking show. Come on, dude. And nobody even complained about that in the first place. This is what DSP wants, because it's what is fair for Phil.
Already done that.
Come on.
Did you have any real new definitive information in that? You
yes.
A few new personal things about me and my wife.
Okay, yes.
Things that I've never disclosed before.
Yeah, well, you said you wouldn't do any of that, and you did it. So, and this is a great side by side of him doing basically the same face. It's basically the same thing. It's pretty impressive, pretty interesting.
Talk about my wife, please, please.
This is how he ended it.
That are issues, ongoing issues with us, right? I really don't wish to elaborate further on them. I don't want to tell you about our problems behind the scenes that have nothing whatsoever to do with our content. You understand? It's really no one's business. But basically, I didn't have, that wasn't the intention of going on the show. Now people say, well, did he answer the questions? Yes, he did. Go watch the show. Do you believe him? That's your call. Believe him or not, right? Believe him or not. If you don't believe him, that's fine. Hate him, don't watch his content.
Oh, I like the left side Phil. He seems more well-adjusted than the right side Phil. But this is the same dude within 24 hours.
Or do. Whatever you want to do. You know, but at least it's there now, right? At least now there's a definitive answer to all of that stuff. Correct? I actually heard, and we might, because we might react to it live here, they all did the ack laugh together in unison, which I don't do. I've literally never
done. Actually, they didn't do it. It wasn't supposed to be a joke or something. They just kind of did it because somebody super chatted and said, hey, you guys, can you do ack? They didn't even get it.
It's a detractor meme. You see?
Yeah, and you see Travis, he was just shrugging. The dude didn't know what was going on.
Like, that's funny.
But he's acting like they were there and like, you know how this fucking idiot laughs? His laugh is like, ack. And then they all did it, and then they pointed at him. And then they pulled up a little like voodoo doll of Phil, and they all took turns stabbing it.
Oh, something that people say about me all the time that's terrible is funny, right? Right? Oh, that's
it's terrible. It's terrible. Saying his laugh sounds like ack is terrible. It's a terrible thing to say.
I don't even know where it comes from. It's just one of those memes, right? $20 tip from 1 Minute Man. Good job keeping your cool during a 5-hour interrogation. 1 Minute Man in a rare move has spoken. He never speaks. I think the last time he spoke was Christmas. He said, Merry Christmas. Thank you so much, 1 Minute Man. I appreciate your always staunch support of me and my content. It is very nice of you to come out today and actually say something on the stream. I appreciate that. I'm watching the Aftermath stream by Craig & Company. It's clear There was never any intention to have you as a normal guest. They're quite open to admitting they believe the detractors on every single issue possible.
How are they quite open?
Belittled and laughed at you all day long today.
What?
They openly said to your face that they contacted most of your detractors to get feedback.
Yes.
Every single super chat that mentioned something negative about you, they read out and believed without hesitation.
Oh, now this makes me want to watch that post show. I might actually do that. I don't have enough time for it today because the dude's gonna go live in like half an hour.
Difficult to believe this wasn't their initial intention, and they lulled you into some kind of false sense.
But I remember I never actually watched their post show in full. I watched DSP react to it, and he was skipping through everything. He was skipping until he saw a big super chat, and they were like, "Whoa, look, this is a big one."
Giving you the impression they wanted to be neutral. You basically went to a detractor stream with a friendly name, and the Keemstar ambush was just the cherry on top of this. Excuse me. There you go. I might not be a big fan of yours, so here you go. This guy's even admitting he's not even a big fan. Even I can't ignore the fact they obviously just want to ride this detractor wave of popularity and even say they plan to be guests on detractor streams in the future. The hefty donations that they're now getting during their streams show that they were just hoping to get these. Now they're basking on having grilled and exposed you to the world, and they plan to do it again and again and again as long as you keep allowing it. Honestly, if you really think that
But bro, like, how are you not gonna allow it? What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it? What is there not to grill about this guy?
Impartial, you're sorely mistaken.
Like, once you take a step back and you look at the whole picture, everything is fucking hilarious. He should be stepped on and mocked and spit on every fucking moment. This dude is such a joke. He's such a caricature. He's such a comic book cartoon character.
You're just a lolcow and a liar to them. They openly have said this now. It's a viper's nest, not a single friendly hand to be found. Be careful if you really plan to appear on their podcast again. They'll go twice as hard. They claim to have only gone through half the questions that they have for you. Okay? They can't wait to eviscerate you again. The only good that you got out of this is that now you've kind of validated that maybe that Craig is now becoming a detractor, even after 10 years of history with the guy. Take this feedback as neutral. By the way, we have over 700 people on the stream right now. I'm so dumb I didn't say this. Welcome to anyone who's a newcomer. I very well may have some spillover right now from that show. If you guys were watching the Side Scrollers podcast, maybe you're even a patron of Side Scrollers, welcome. Sorry I didn't say anything. I'm being stupid because I'm kind of shell-shocked after the show. This is a 24-hour sub-only mode chat. There's a very good reason for it. It's because if you're not, if I didn't do that, this entire
Laughing
chat
my
right now would
ass
be
off.
trolls. Okay, it would. So I have to be careful about that. And I have to basically shut down that stuff. You know what I'm saying? So if you liked that show and you'd like to join in the chat, you have to subscribe for 24 hours. So please sub to the channel. If you don't like the content in the next 24 hours, unsub. You don't have to stay sub, but you do have to sub if you want to chat. Okay, it's a 24-hour wait. Tomorrow, all my content will be regular. Gameplay and everything will be usual, normal stuff. Okay? My wife is pissed. She's very upset. I say,
Cat is crying downstairs.
Nothing's happening bad in the house. She says, oh no.
No way, man.
You know, I saw that you announced that you're going to watch their show from this morning. Did you watch it? I said, no, I was...
Cat, like, this for everybody thinking that Cat is leaving. Cat never leaving. Cat is literally the most pignotized human being on this planet. The most.
Yet. He said, oh, I did. She was not happy. And she only watched maybe 10, 15 minutes of it. She said she couldn't even continue. She's like, literally, it's a shooting gallery against you. Like, literally, it's just...
Yeah. And actually, what makes this so funny is how delusional he is, and how betrayed he feels, and how much he didn't realize how badly he fucked up. That what elevates it to, like, an art form. This is, like, art. At how crazy this dude is. He didn't even realize he fucked up. This is like going outside, getting in the car, running over, like, 10 people, and not even realizing it. That's some Mr. Magoo level shit.
Cat was so mad she ripped the stack of paper plates in half.
Yeah. And what is really funny is that Craig was on duty stream, I think, and he said his wife was laughing. Craig's wife laughing while Cat is crying? It's not fair.
Reading every super chat, and everyone is a detractor, a known detractor, and they're laughing at you and they're making fun of you the entire show. And I was like, wow,
she left
that is
Subaru Man for
shocking to me.
Toyota Man.
Well,
Honda Man is around the corner. Don't sleep, meerkat.
Is it gonna be a Honda, man? Maybe it's gonna be a Hyundai, or what else can it be? I don't know.
Think about some of the input I
depends.
got today. I will. You know, some of the input I'm already implementing. It's funny because they say, "Oh, but you said you've changed." Well, I mean, I think I have. I'm listening to your input. We're doing stuff we never done before. I'm trying to change for the better. I'm trying not to bring up drama. That was the whole purpose of going on the show. Was that's where I was gonna address it, right? Get it out of the way, right?
He's gonna address all the drama on somebody else's show. That's also a really cool concept to me. You got a lot of drama coming on. Go on somebody else's show.
You know, hopefully this will kind of be the end of it. I don't know. It's not gonna be the end of it, by the way. I think the show went okay yesterday.
No, she's never landing a Tesla man. A Tesla man, there's not gonna be a Tesla man who's gonna pick up Cat. I don't know the weight limit for those cars, but let's not be too ambitious.
I think we all left the interview mentally exhausted and feeling incredibly frustrated. At the end of the day, we want what's best for you. The things that are laid out about everything, the WWE mobile game, the bank stuff, it doesn't make sense. There's too much evidence saying it's yours, and your only evidence is you saying it's not. I'm gonna address
There
that
you go.
in a second.
How are you gonna address that? By saying that you gotta trust him, or he can't provide any evidence because he's gonna be hurt. It's gonna be hurtful evidence.
Needs to turn this around, but you seem so dug in. Even in the face of insanely detailed evidence, you wouldn't take it. Even with Keemstar coming on, I tried to lay...
Cat needs somebody to sweep her off her feet with a forklift. That's what she needs at this point. Forklift man is around the corner, and he got that certificate. Her current man, he got the ACE certification, but that's not gonna do anything. That's worthless. Forklift certified dude, though, these dudes, they lift pallets all day, man. They know how to drive. In a forklift, it's pretty difficult to drive. Forklifts are dangerous.
Feel towards him and the way people feel about you based on things they've seen online, and it was tough. Like, that's not even a point. Honestly, I'm disappointed.
Rip Johnson
Like I
Letty
said,
is a skinny cat.
I'm very much against Letty. I'm a Letty hater. And I've even seen her leaked videos, and they're not impressive in the slightest. I'm not any more of a fan after seeing them.
Sway
her away.
We want what's best for you. We very much do. You have to help yourself. When you're ready to take that step, I'll gladly help you on your journey. You deserve to get to level 2.
Oh, this is...
Do it.
Dude, this is the Craig email. I forgot. And he said, I want to take you to level 2. And then he gives you this face. This fucking face that looks at chat. Yeah, get a load of this guy, you guys. He wants to take me to level fucking 2. What a fucking idiots.
What does that sound like to you? Does that sound like a neutral party?
No, not anymore. He was until you changed his mind. So congrats, Phil. You changed another person's mind.
That email...
Should he always be neutral? I guess.
That he went into
the email proves.
With 100% preconceived notions of what the truth was, based on talking to detractors for 2 weeks. You don't have to read this.
Makes absolutely no sense, Phil. Makes absolutely no sense.
Stream if
like actually absolutely no sense.
But it's not. You were incredibly too polite. It's fair when you're being a guest, but that was not an impartial interview. It was an interrogation. You say that they were outsiders, but outsiders in a situation.
That's
like
what
this,
he said it was gonna be.
Notions about you or your
He
content.
said it was gonna be an
Reason I said I
interrogation.
believed anyone should be able to spend money on whatever they want once received. Then proceeded to grill you about your WWE account, pressing for screenshots like it would solve something. Adam was worse. He actually stated blatantly he does not believe you when you got disconnected.
Yeah.
Don't even get me started on.
Yeah, fucking. What? Like, what the fuck do you expect, dude? He expects everybody to kiss his ass and just believe his bullshit. Oh my god, he stated blatantly he was skeptical about something. Because he made his own opinion based on the things that you told him.
Keemstar, I know you're a fan of these
bullshit,
guys, but don't let
man.
that stop you from defending yourself. Stand on principle.
And these fucking ass lickers and meat riders, I love them. I love them. Because they make them even more delusional. And at some point, they're just gonna log off and go watch somebody else and go get cucked by somebody else. And this dude is gonna remain with those delusions. It's fantastic. They're doing him a massive favor.
Of others appreciate you, Phil, and good luck. There you go. Interesting. Right? Interesting. I don't know.
Is it interesting?
Again, even if they don't believe me, I still feel it was fair. I can't make you believe. You know what I'm saying? Like,
good.
I can't
Good.
make you believe me. How could I do that? It's weird because they say the pignosis. The what?
The pignosis.
Am I some kind of a magician? Am I a warlock, an evil warlock? Here I come through the power of the internet. Oh, hold on. Excuse me.
The power of the internet. It's like Boogie.
Through the power of the internet, I'm using my magical powers now to control your mind and tell you to believe me. Everything I say is true and everything else is false that people say. I can't do that. You know, who do these people think I am? They think I'm some kind of a crazy, you know, powerful person.
What?
You know? It's just nuts.
And this pause on the right screen is making me uncomfortable. I need to put something over it.
The pignosis thing.
The pignosis thing is nuts.
I didn't want if they end up. Let me put it this way: the two best outcomes is that either those guys either believe me or they just don't care. Correct? It's one or the other.
Much better.
So it's one or the other, and they don't have to like me. We're not friends. You know, we're not gonna be close personal friends. I'm sure. You know. Would I like to show up on their podcast again? Yes, I will. I will do it again. But at the same time, you know, like literally every host came on and essentially said they didn't believe a word you said.
Okay.
You're a filthy liar. You know.
Yeah, you kind of sounded like it.
Like totally saying what a scumbag or anything like that. But essentially, I guess what the theme of the show was that they're all sorry for me because I'm such a person who apparently is really just a sad guy in a bad situation, and he's addicted, and you know, he's a liar, and it's all bullshit. And essentially, it's funny. Just saying the whole show was supposed to be about the negative. That was the premise. He says it was 3v1, only talking about negative. It wasn't a let's praise DarksydePhil show. It was supposed to be Phil addresses stuff show.
Okay, yeah. He went into it saying that it was going to be an interrogation. That's how he called it. That's how he branded it. That was a part of the marketing campaign. Is, you guys, I'm going to go there. They're going to interrogate me. It might take 1,000,000 hours.
On there.
Why are you surprised it was exactly what you branded it as?
It was supposed to be I'm a normal guest. Then it turned into Phil is now...
Phil will never be a normal guest. He will never be a normal anything because he's not a normal anything. He's not a normal streamer. He's not a normal husband. He's not a normal Twitter user even. He's not even a normal mobile game player. He's just not normal, kind of in general.
Why are you laughing? You know? They're doing the show. Every time a super chat...
I'm definitely not normal either. That's how I know.
And every super chat is something nasty. And they read it, and they all collectively laugh at it. Ha ha ha, that's funny.
Okay.
Ha ha ha.
Was it funny though?
Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Let's laugh at Phil because he's not here.
No, they were laughing at Phil because Phil is funny, not because he's not here. They would have probably laughed in his face. I mean, Adam probably would have laughed in his face like he did when he called him out on his inconsistencies and bullshit. He laughed at his face multiple times when he was there.
Ha 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 ha. Some people are saying it was unfair. If you feel it was unfair, you have the right to feel that way. I'm the one on the show and I don't feel it was.
He feels it was fair, guys.
You know, because he already believes that I'm guilty. He went into the interview believing I was guilty. 100%. He had a preconceived... He talked to detractors for 2 weeks.
Okay.
Some of them who he likes, because I hate to tell you this, I really feel like he loves...
What?
He absolutely loves, like, It's a Gundam, right?
Why do you think so?
Gundam. He laughs at It's a Gundam. He thinks it's funny. He kept mentioning It's a Gundam, all right?
Maybe he was funny, though.
Shows over the past couple of weeks.
I didn't think his call was very funny, but he's funny.
The Gundam is a troll of DarksydePhil. So it's obvious.
But the call was, I think it was necessary, because that was the point where you had to, like, release some of that stress, because it was very intense, and that Gundam call, it was just there to just Fortnite dance on this guy, because it was already over. It was finished.
This is content shit, right? He loves this guy. Some of the questions they asked multiple times, I felt you answered well the first time. Vice versa, some answers you gave more skirted their questions. There you go. I did my best. I really did my best. 5 hours, man. And a lot of the questions they asked me, I'm going to be honest, were completely unprofessional because they weren't prepared for the questions. I saw an opportunity. I told you guys I wanted to be interviewed, right? Well, I got my interview, that's for sure. It was certainly
He's talking about the 5,000 in business expenses because they didn't specify exactly where that figure comes from, the document it came from, and the name of the PDF file it came from. When the guy who declared that money is supposed to know.
Then I saw it kind of going down, but ladies and gentlemen, never ever Have I spent $5,000 on just video games in 1 month? That's insane.
Nobody's saying that. They're saying that you claim spending that amount of money for your business. That doesn't mean video games. As you explained, Phil, when the lady at the bankruptcy hearing explicitly asked you, what do you think, Mr. 𝕚𝕟𝕣𝕧𝕚𝕚𝕟𝕖, what do you qualify as a business expense? Video games, the cost of a video game, the cost of microtransaction within video games, the cost of maybe a new console.
I don't know where that number.
But at this point, I don't even think he's bullshitting on purpose. I think he just forgot, because he was so unprepared for that bankruptcy. It's unreal.
From I'm not.
It's unreal how much he didn't know anything. It was like he was there with his mama. It was like he was there with his mommy Linda. And they were asking him, hey, Philly, what do you classify as a business expense? Well, when I spend money on the video game.
I'm not a tax attorney. I'm not a judge who stamped my bankruptcy. That's not my job to know that.
But it worked, so obviously he didn't lie about anything.
$5,000 in business expenses every month. I don't know. I don't know what you mean, Felix the Maid. Are you official guest of Side Scrollers? I don't know what that means. I was on the show. Am I official? I guess I was officially on the show, no?
Yeah, he was.
I wasn't a standard guest. Me being on the show was a different kind of guest.
He wasn't a standard guest.
Why
what the fuck is with him just casually picking something out of his ear and then just looking at it? I know it happens a lot. It's just the thing that happens. But, like, what's the purpose of it? Is he trying to see what came out? Like, what do you think can come out? There's only one thing that is supposed to be coming out of your ear if you're picking it that much.
That's a stupid question. All right, do we have any moderators? King Gokin, you're here, correct? King Gokin has a unique situation here.
King Gokin, do your job, you
I'm
little
curious,
cuck.
what did you think, King Gokin? Did you watch the show, and what did you think about it, or did you not see it? I gave them the benefit of the doubt that this was them being objective. They were not. By the time that I got on their interview yesterday, they were 100% sold that I was guilty, and this was a phishing interview to try to get me with a gotcha thing. Or, you know, got him right there. There's the evidence. Now you're guilty. Now he'll admit it publicly on our show and we'll blow up.
Isn't that what an interrogation is? You know, in an interrogation, let's say you commit a crime and the cops think that, you know, you're guilty, so they take you in for questioning. They're gonna bring up the things that you allegedly did and the evidence they have against you. You knew that's what an interrogation is. What the fuck are you talking about?
To just get me.
He thought it would be like a little Q&A in chat. Like, they would ask him a question, he would open up the canned response, give it to them, and they would be like, oh, okay, I understand. Let's move on.
Admit that I was doing it. King Goku said, I thought the interview was fair, way longer than I thought it would. Oh, no, I thought it was going to go long. I knew it, man. I knew it was going long. Absolutely, I knew it was going long. Craig warned me of such. I told him my time was their time, you know? Did you really notice that during the interview, they were only harping on the 100% questions, right? That could not essentially really be like debunked without exposing myself. The interview gave me more respect for you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. That was.
I saw a lot of people get more respect for Phil after the interview. I mean, I got +1 respect. I was at minus like 5,000, but I got a +1 because he actually stayed there. He didn't pretend he had a stomach problem and he had to sit it out. He didn't pretend like his internet died, even though for a little bit it kind of seemed like it. And he stood there and he got clapped. But the whole idea was that he could use this as his defense afterwards, where he could be like, you see, you guys, I stayed there for 6 hours. Obviously, I'm telling the truth. Obviously, if I was guilty, I wouldn't be there for 6 hours. If I was guilty, I wouldn't admit to playing champions.
Not a fair and balanced interview that was well researched. That was an interview that was all the tough questions right up front. Then get Keemstar in here, which tell me what that did. Did absolutely nothing except gave them a popularity boost to have a big YouTuber. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? All this is just bullshit. You know, you have it up to a certain level, and it's like, Vesper says, do you feel there's a subset of people who are trying to gaslight you, being overly positive of you and critical of the advice Craig and Adam were giving?
That's actually a really good comment. That's a really good comment. Hey, Phil, do you think, like, people might be gaslighting you? I don't know, dude. He's incapable of thinking for himself. And when he does, he comes to conclusions like, oh yeah, I think it was all fair and I did a great job. It was exactly what I wanted it to be. And then people start telling him what they think, and he's instantly biased. Instantly, he realizes the truth.
I don't know what that means. A lot of people in here saying they're agreeing with them. I don't see that. Again, and I disagree. I think that the show was fine. If I'm the guest on the show, I was the guest, and if I was okay with how it went, why wouldn't you be? I mean, you can formulate your opinions however you guys want. I thought it was good. I thought that's what I was going for, you know? When they interviewed me yesterday, they were interviewing me from the perspective of, I'm already guilty. They already believe it. And all they want to do is hit me with the question where I'm finally either going to reveal something that I didn't intend to and show that I'm guilty, or else I'm just going to confess. Do I like Street Fighter Duel? I think it's okay. It's a good time killer game. Is exactly what it is. It's, you know, by the way, it's superb amount of content.
Oh, and again, we have time to kill apparently.
Bucks on it. The $1 here.
A few bucks.
To get, you know, the freebie packs or whatever. The very low charge packs. You know what I mean?
The freebie packs.
And I've been playing it.
It costs $1 here and there.
And everything. I'm not going to talk about it at length or tell you my account or anything about, you know, that extent, because you know exactly what would happen. I mean, let's not be stupid here, right? We know what the detractors would do with that information. But it's an okay game. It's not even like Street Fighter at all. It plays nothing like Street Fighter. It's like one of those tap, like Adam said, almost like a tap RPG, but you don't even have to tap. It just auto plays itself. It does. It auto plays. You build your team.
Sounds like a great fucking game, dude.
Like what order they're gonna fight.
Sounds like a game that I might be promoting this Saturday. Next Saturday. Actually, that's when the hashtag ad stream is.
It is cool to have a bunch of Street Fighter characters in a game.
I love mobile games. I'm just gonna tell you. I'm gonna be so excited. I'm gonna love the mobile game. Just so you know, I'm telling you.
Mobile game where all your favorite Street Fighters are in it, and you might or might not get them.
I might even get addicted, you guys.
Cool to see, like,
so it's gonna be only an hour, and then we're gonna do a long DSP stream because I might get addicted. It's such a good game, I might actually get addicted. I'm telling you beforehand.
They're portrayed pretty accurately, like, you know,
Phil, we need it for the fries.
Oh yeah, we could use some salt for those fries, dude.
We'll do a spinning.
But
you know,
let's make sure it's not from the ears. Let's make sure it doesn't flow from the ears, because that shit is nasty. Hey, the dude is live and he's playing absolutely disgusting fucking music. So let's mute it for now. But good to know that he is alive, awake, and he clicked the start streaming button, which is revolutionary.
We'll do a yoga flame or the big flame ball that he had. I think it was Street Fighter 5 that he had that. I don't know. But they have all these different.
You're talking Street Fighter for some reason?
And kind of, you know,
oh, because it's a mobile game, yeah.
Expect from a Street Fighter game. It's not like, oh, they didn't know who the characters were or anything. They actually nailed it. But it's nothing to write home about. That's a game that's like, I want to talk about Street Fighter Duel. Okay, do it once ever. There's nothing else to say. You know what I mean? It's boring. It's grindy. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm a king on a pedestal that needs to be worshipped. We explained what the King of Hate moniker meant, right? We did. We actually went through it on the show. That has nothing to do with anything like that whatsoever.
Oh, this him reacting to stuff.
I said I'm a small-time guy. I'm a flawed,
small guy.
Everything I said on the show was to explain that I have absolutely no big thoughts or aspirations about myself or my content. All right, guys, thank you very much. Let's end the show. Thanks for watching. See you tonight. I cannot get a fair shake anywhere. This has been proven now. No matter what. Those detractors will
zero fair shakes.
And give the incentive that they're going to be
man.
What? And they can't resist.
But yeah, many people called it. I was one of them beforehand. This interview, whatever interview he ever does, is going to serve as the evidence for him that he can never get a fair shake, like he just said, that he will never show any evidence because nobody's going to believe it and it's not going to be enough and people can hurt him. So obviously he can say whatever he wants, he can do whatever he wants, you shouldn't be questioning it, and he can't be proving any of the claims that are made against him because they can hurt him. And his wife might cry again. And, you know, that fucking sucks. Am I right, Pastor?
Talk about my wife.
Sure.
Let me tell you something, brother.
Okay. Now, let's watch some more Clipperinos. And the repairman actually didn't come, dude. We have a massive massive development in that case. They didn't come. They didn't call. They didn't say anything. They just obviously don't exist. So that's how life is today. It kind of sucks. And my camera is dark as fuck. I need to restart that shit. Wait, did I skip the ending? I thought we reached the actual end, dude. Let's rewatch the ending. Come on.
Actually, hold on a second.
Hold on a second.
Here we go. Thanks for watching.
Every man is already a king. It's simply a matter of finding out the nature of your kingdom. Hashtag stay alpha, dude. This is some 𝕚𝕟𝕐𝕳 level of inspirational quotes.
Sway. Sway.
Sway. Keep swaying. Anyways, let's see what else we got. Let me adjust my camera situation environment. Because now I'm sitting on a stack of pillows. Because my ass is gonna get chapped from this chair. This chair fucking sucks. But I'm gonna be moving out soon, so I can't even buy a new one. Shit sucks, dude. There's some nice thumbnails here. Oh, the rich segment, man. The rich segment is fuck you, rich, you fucking piece of shit. It was like a South Park character, basically ranting. Do we have time to watch this feasting with the snort man? Feasting with the pig? Feasting with Phil? The tasteful truth? You see, don't you love it now that it has multiple titles? It's outstanding. Yes. Yes, let's see what we got. Let's see the Greek edition. What did he even eat?
Army general saying hate army shit. Hate army.
He ate,
Your name is hate army?
Hero.
Fucking die.
Hero? Is that how it was called? I looked it up when he was eating.
Hello everyone and welcome to Feasting with the King. This is the first episode I'm ever doing of the show here on DSP Reacts, my newly branded React channel. What we're doing today is having a full meal, and it is a pile of shit. It's going to feature several different kinds of traditional Mediterranean fecal matter that I'd like to showcase for you and try live to let you know what I think. First of all, we have a traditional chicken gyro, although I believe it's authentically pronounced like pile of shit or something like that. All right, it's got all kinds of good stuff in there.
Oh damn, that makes me hungry, dude.
Lettuce.
I'm gonna go get some food before the dude starts. Enjoy this video.
Whatever.
I'll be right back.
Looks really good. Smells amazing. Number 2, we have Jade. Welcome. And by the way, if you guys, contribute anything during this, or you should do anything for shout out, I'll do my best to shout it out, but I will have my mouth full of fecal matter. All right, here we go. Let's try this. Yummy.
It's baffling to me how he argues with a straight face that referring to himself as king is not arrogance and comes from a place of humility.
Moist, juicy, tangy, fecal matter. Cumin? You think it's cumin? Maybe
Hey, it's cumin.
I love cumin.
The champ. The champ is here.
The champ is here.
The champ is cumin. Big ups for the super chat, Rodrigo. It's baffling to me how he argues with a straight face. Referring himself the king is not arrogance. Yes, of course, because he's the king of people bullying him and him getting motivated by that. He's the king of that specific thing. You don't know. It's a kingdom in near Italy. It's right next to Italy. That's delicious. It's robust. Man, it's just like, this is what his food streams become. It's not even trying to review stuff anymore. It's just like, I'm gonna put this in my mouth and chew, and you're gonna give me money for it. And then in the end of the video, I'm gonna ask you if you guys enjoyed it. I hope you guys loved this. I hope you guys enjoyed this Feasting with Phil. And we did a lot today. We made some great progress on this food. And this just like absolutely repulsive. Holy fuck. What else we got? Something short, because he's gonna go live in like 5 minutes. But he still hasn't said in chat that he's gonna go to the bathroom and then we're gonna start. So there's probably like 15 minutes left before he actually starts. Pro Jared video is demonetized. Oh yeah, this is pretty good. I don't really feel like watching him eat food, so I can check out this one.
Hate Army General saying
Pro Jared video is demonetized.
if your name is Hate Army, there is no
him making money off of other people's misery, as he loves to accuse people of doing. Nah, dude. Why is it demonetized?
Hate Army does not exist. Good vibes to the Hate Army. The other thing is that I actually have a update in regards to the debacle over there with things getting demonetized. I revealed to you guys, was it yesterday? That a lot of, or was it 2 days ago? That a lot of the content that I'm putting up over there seems to be getting demonetized. Now, it's weird because if it's DSP versus the internet, my weekly clip show, that makes sense because I'm looking at content from all over the internet, a lot of which
Holy
is probably
fuck.
trademarked.
Is this mirrored? It looks like it's flipped because his face looks like almost like backwards. I don't know how to say it. It looks like you inversed his face, and now it's noticeable how droopy he is.
Copywritten.
What?
So I'm going to get claims against those videos, and I'm not going to make any money on them, which I already knew.
Because like I'm looking at this and I'm like, holy shit, he looks so different.
Based around memberships, you see. But
god damn. Because look, I'm gonna flip the video on my end now, and you'll see like what you usually see DSP. You see here, let's go transform and flip horizontal. And this is how he always looks.
The thing that shocked me.
Right. This is natural, Phil. This is how you've seen him. Now we go back.
I'm reacting to the Pro Jared documentary by June
And
on
it's
YouTube. And it all got flagged for demonetization.
The opposite.
Like, how is this possible? So I went to June the King, the person who made the documentary. And I asked him personally, did your documentary get demonetized on YouTube? And he said, no. He says, what happens is sometimes he'll
It wouldn't be up if it got demonetized.
and he'll leave it private at first. And if it does get demonetized, then he puts it up for review. And 99% of the time, when YouTube finally reviews it, they put ads on it. But their algorithm apparently is so bad that 9 times out of 10, unless you're doing just basic content like gameplay like I do on DSP Gaming, a lot of people's videos tend to get demonetized up front for no good reason because the algorithm doesn't work. It's a flawed algorithm. And then you have to get it manually reviewed to get ads on your content, which is stupid. So, that being said, here's what happened. So I upload all the parts of DSP versus the internet. Every single one is demonetized, but a lot of them are for copyright, and I think 2 of them were just flagged for ad suitability. So I submitted those for review. Please review those. Maybe I can get some ads on some of these videos, okay? Then, on Saturday, I did the Pro Jared React, and it's 5 parts. I uploaded all 5 parts then and scheduled them out so that each day one would go live. Every single one of them got demonetized. And I said, well, this is ridiculous. And of course, I wanted to get part 1 out for you guys as soon as possible. I wasn't going to hold it up because it got demonetized. So that one was on YouTube, and I got nothing for it. I got no ad revenue, nothing on it, because it was just demonetized, okay? So I submitted all of them
the thing is that
for ad review.
The dude doesn't even make like a lot of views. Because like, think about June the King. The dude actually gets hundreds of thousands of views. So obviously he's going to want to care if his video is going to get demonetized or not within the first 24 hours when he gets the most views. DSP gets like 1,000 views a video, and he cares deeply about if you can put ads on it or not. He made that drama video about copyright strikes the other day. He put like 5 ads on it. It's a 17-minute video. It had 5 ads on it. What a fucking greed monster.
As of last night, before I went to sleep, 1 part had been reviewed by a human and had ads put on it. Part 4. Now, I want you to think about this for a second. All of them were demonetized at the same time. I submitted all of them for manual review at the same time. Okay? Every place. Only one got reviewed by a human, and that one was approved for ads. Part 4 only. But I did it all at the same time. Why did only one of my videos get reviewed and the others didn't? Because YouTube's system is a broken, insufficient, inefficient mess. It's just a randomized system. For them to understand,
okay,
they get...
Counterpoint. They allow people like you to make a living on them. So if people like DarksydePhil can make a living on this piece of shit system, probably not that bad, right? Because he's been doing it for over a decade. It's been consistent for him to provide for all of his excessive needs. I would say it's pretty good. I would say it's pretty good.
Hundreds of thousands of requests a day to like just click around. The algorithm is a broken piece of garbage. So they have humans who literally get a queue of 5 zillion things and they just click around. They literally don't even do it in any kind of like just click around. How is it I submit 5 at once, only 1 gets reviewed? And it's part 4, not part 1. Right? So anyway, I went to sleep. I woke up this morning. Good news. One part of DSP versus the internet has been monetized. Part 1, part 2, and part 5 of my Pro Jared documentary, React, has also now been monetized. Okay? So, hold on, because I'm trying to actually bring it up over here. Here we go. So, they finally got around to it overnight, 2 days later, because remember, this was Saturday, now it's Monday. So it took them 2 days to even look at it. And after they actually looked at it, they said, oh yeah, this is fine for ads, no problem. There's nothing wrong with this at all. Okay? That's good. The problem is, you guys have already watched part 1. Already, I can tell you part 1 has almost 2,000 views on it. Thank you for that. And part 2 hasn't been live for 24 hours yet, but it's nearing 1,000 views. So thanks. I got nothing for that. YouTube didn't allow me to have any ads on that at that time. Now there are. So if you happen to watch part 1 or part 2 now, I get credit for it. So thank you for that, at least. If you're watching it late, maybe you're waiting for more of the parts or all the parts to go live. If you watch it now, I get credit for it, okay? Part 4 and 5, when they go live tomorrow and Wednesday, I'll get credit for those. But part 3 has still not been reviewed for advertisements. Still. This is almost 48 hours later.
It's pretty ridiculous how he imagines the algorithm working. Dude, there are actual probably hundreds of thousands of videos sent for review. Because people upload mind-numbing amounts of content to YouTube for free, remember. Mind you, for free. It's all free. This service that you make a living from, it's free. Zero investment.
Live in
Zero.
23 minutes.
He's expecting premium treatment for free. Premium. He's expecting to be treated above everybody else because he got a little check mark. And the thing is that if this was a job, he would have been kicked out because he got a check mark and he making views that people with 200 subs make. Give me a break. Speaking of a break, I don't know. He broke his back probably.
Sway.
So yes, there we go. No intro.
On today's show, we'll be talking about how...
No intro? There was actually no intro. Yeah.
And we'll talk about my Elden Ring run continuing on and what we're going to be doing today. So, thanks a lot. See you after the boom.
Oh, wait, keep... So stupid, bruh! No, dude. What he did was, he did like a, I don't know if you're gonna call it a cold open or something. Hey, what's up, you guys? This is the Level Up Podcast. Today we're gonna talk about some stupid shit, and you're gonna ask me questions right after this intro. The dumbest shit, man. Oh, man. This is like the most DSP thing you could have ever done.
Good morning. Today, indeed, is May 5th, 2023, and I am DarksydePhil. How are you all today? I hope I find you well. And today is indeed Cinco de Mayo. It is a holiday. I don't know what the holiday actually celebrates. I just know that for some reason we all like eat Mexican food. So that's what I'm doing today. I don't know about you. Maybe you actually know.
Wow, this was fucking... What?
I know every year everyone talks about it.
Bro, how are you going to say that?
Year, I actually paid attention and actually scheduled a meal today that would be in line with the holiday.
Bro, fucking go fuck yourself. What a fucking idiot. Shout out to all my celebrators, all the Cinco de Mayo enjoyers. Big ups. I'm drinking.
I'm drinking.
Or chicken or anything like that. We're just gonna have some
I don't even know what this is, dude. There's a big portion of people in this country are celebrating it. I don't even know what it is.
Grocery shopping on Wednesday, and then we're gonna actually have some restaurant-style tortilla chips, and salsa with it. Charles says, Cinco de Mayo is a yearly celebration held on May 5th of Mexico's victory over the Second French Empire at the Battle of Puebla in 1862. Well, there you go.
Big ups to the Mexicans, dude.
They kicked the shit out of those Pueblas. Oh, wait, excuse me. They kicked the shit
The
out of the French
Pueblas.
at the Battle of Puebla. I misspoke. Sorry about that.
They beat the shit out of all those
So, yeah,
Puebla
so we'll be having a
motherfuckers.
Mexican dinner today, or homemade Mexican dinner, I guess we could say. As we celebrate the French getting stomped into paste, we'll be having these nice. I got a bag of. They actually say restaurant style.
Yes.
Tortilla chips.
Beating the French should always be celebrated. That's awesome.
So that's gonna be nice. And we bought instead
Big
of
ups
buying
to the spec for a super chat.
Tostitos salsa, we bought one of those fresh ones you get in like the refrigerator section of the grocery store. So it should be pretty neat. It's like going to a Mexican restaurant with chips of salsa and then having some nice enchiladas with all kinds of stuff. I bought a cheese that supposedly has like jalapeno flavor.
Jalapeno flavor.
Like a spicy
Wow,
cheese
it's awesome, dude.
Things. So it should be neat. She's never made them before. We'll see how it goes today.
Well, wait, buddy, didn't you just skip a day of streaming and you were behind and we're ordering food again?
Have a good one.
We're really doing this?
Someone earlier said they were going to put jalapenos on their burger they were going to eat.
Burger.
Well, there you go. Jalapenos could go well on a burger. They're grilled, too. They're
Oh, yeah, yeah. He's right on
Anyway,
that.
welcome to the show. That's really
There's
not
the
what the
first
show's
thing
about
he's been
today.
right on today. Jalapenos on a burger. That shit is good,
Full
man.
day of gameplay streaming today. All right, you know, my weeks now are a little bit different because it's not every day all about gaming. You know, we got React stuff in there, and you know, it does break up the schedule and mix things up. But today, it is all gaming today. And on today's Level 1 podcast, we're going to be discussing a variety of topics, including the state of Star Wars Jedi Survivor after its patch earlier this week, and me finally getting a chance to play a full session of it yesterday. I'm going to give you my honest opinion on how that went. In addition, today we're doing 𝕚𝕚𝕟𝕠𝕚. We're continuing on with my second run, the Glintstone Sorcery run, and today we have options. Like, just to give you an example, here's some of the things we could do today. We could go to Volcano Manor, which we had already been to, but I didn't have enough magic, you know, to really beat it back when we first arrived, but now I've leveled up so
Oh my god, we're already getting into game recaps,
Imperial
dude.
City,
It
which
just
honestly
fucking
is probably
sucks.
equal level or maybe even a little under level.
There's no
right
drama
now.
today.
And we
There's
could
no
do that.
drama.
Or we could do one of the big optional side dungeons, the Inverted Tower. We have now received the Inverted Hourglass from
The
Ryan.
Inverted Tower.
That dungeon, it's fun, it's magic based. Or we could go to Deep Root Depths, which we unlocked last time around, which, as you know, is a challenging dungeon with a bunch of mutant ants, creepy enemies, and optional boss fights. Or we could go right to Noxtella. You have to go through the Astal River first, and once you go through Noxtella, that's another one of these underground, you know, celestial cities. And at the end, you got a giant, big, epic optional boss fight. So we have like so many choices of what we could do next in 𝕚𝕚𝕟 in the Glintstone run. I don't even know what to do. Like, I don't know if one would benefit me over another. You know what I'm saying? Like, I will have to think about it today, or I will talk about it in a second.
Oh yeah, we'll talk about it. I fucking hate this,
Also,
man.
by the way, guys,
the discussion that he's gonna discuss something, it's so redundant and repetitive.
Kind of had a soft reboot, even though I didn't intend that to happen.
So
you know what happened with
painful.
all those copyright strikes.
You
last
could have
week,
just
which are almost cleared up.
almost
half
cleared
a week
up.
left to go, and then
Yeah.
those will be removed from the channel.
What about the lawyer,
Don't worry
Phil?
about it anymore.
That's not a thing
But
anymore, is
basically,
it?
the way I see it is
He remembered it happened last year, and
so I
nothing
have
came out of it, so
intros
he's
I
not
can give
scared
you the
anymore.
show. I have a long scale intro that
But
was
he's
fun.
not gonna tell you to not be scared. You should be scared. You should always be scared, because fear is very good.
Pixelized makes it kind of look like 8-bit.
It benefits him a lot. Because
then
when
we have
Phil
a
is scared, he gets a lot of money.
abridged
So
version
he wants to be more scared.
And that intro is only about 20 seconds long, but that allows me to do like a little bit of bumper on the front of the show. It allows me to tell you, hey guys, here's what we're gonna do. Let's talk about it. Play the intro.
That's really
go back to the
stupid.
show, and
No,
that's what
no.
I tested this morning.
Yeah,
So
it's
I'm
bad.
curious what you guys like, because I can alternate.
Tell him it's bad,
Let's say it's a
because it
holiday, or
is.
I have a special thing to talk about during the day that I want.
There's no point intros being 5 minutes long. Not 5 minutes long, a minute long.
That's a shorter version.
No point.
Or
Unless,
the day when I
and
didn't
it's
do
just
it
a
for the
podcast with one dude on
the
it.
longer version. I think I'll mix it up.
Just
for
one
now,
dude
see
on a
how it goes.
podcast.
Going back
And
forth.
his
I know
stream
not
already
everyone
has an intro that is like
topics that I
15 minutes
talk
long.
about. So we'll see. Well, you know, I might, like I said, go back and forth, and I don't think that there's going to be a perfect version. Maybe the whole point is I do go back and forth, and then maybe every once in a while, coming up, you know, for the holidays and stuff, we can have more themed versions for holiday months and stuff like that. I would like to have one like more Halloween themed for October, or maybe Christmas themed for December. We'll have to look into it, okay? But
Look into what exactly? People making you more stuff for free?
100% original content.
We have to look into it. What does that even mean? Ask somebody to do it for you?
100% original.
We have to look into it. The corporate talk. It's like he's running an actual company. He's gonna contract somebody to do it for him. He's gonna commission it.
But, you know.
No, he's just gonna drop an email to some fucking moron somewhere. And he's gonna do it for him.
Oh, look. Phil is using Tom Selleck's mustache and violating his copyright. You know? I know that sounds really stupid, but I wouldn't put it past fucking YouTube to grant that claim too, since they just grant everything because they're lazy as shit.
Oh yeah.
So what are you gonna do?
And you're hardworking as shit, right? Mr. Hardwork wants to make all this money on a free platform. He's entitled to it, you guys. He works very hard.
Today, why? Because now.
Because he's gonna be playing on the
I
PlayStation.
hate this dude's speech so much. Long form intro, long form react, virally popular.
Absolutely, one of the most obnoxious things about him is the way he talks.
And actually, I started getting complaints from viewers.
Not just the things he says, the way he talks in general.
You've been playing Xbox quite a lot recently.
It's all just corporate speak and like double speak and things that are so transparent to see what he actually means.
Does it matter if I'm playing cross-platform games? What console I play them on? Is it really that big of a deal to see an achievement or a trophy pop up on the screen? Like, I never really cared. You know, for me, as I've told you guys many times, it's not a console war in the regard you're thinking. It's that I just like this controller much better than this controller.
Joe Blow for super
chat. I feel like this controller is a more natural feel.
Sometimes I forget, dude. If I forget, you can tag me in chat.
Stick positioning. Nothing against the PlayStation 5 controller, but I just seem to like the Xbox better. And for certain games, the audio output, you know.
Hey, Steely Sam is here. We got a checkmark brigade here. He wants some advice on how to run a successful YouTube channel, like Phil.
In the past about month, you know, about 3 weeks.
Because he's also been getting like 500 views a video, so life's been tough for those checkmarks.
I'm actually not even sure.
Checkmarks aren't the same as they used to be back in the day, dude.
Yeah, it says 3 weeks ago. So, you know, almost a month ago, I started my Return to Elden Ring Glintstone run. And that's when I started using PlayStation 5 again. And now I'm playing Final Fantasy V Pixel Remaster. So essentially it's half and half. You know, half the time I'm playing on Xbox, half the time I'm playing on PlayStation. So I'm okay.
Speaking of which, I got Game Pass for PC, and I'm gonna be playing.
It also helps because
Microsoft Flight Simulator, dude. I'm actually pretty excited.
Space would get maxed out.
Looks pretty.
And I've actually heard a lot of people saying, "Man, you know."
What I'm not gonna play is Redfall
for storage, and I'm like,
because Redfall has fallen and it can get up.
An effort to split them, you know, split the games. So I never have an issue with storage. Like right now on my PlayStation 5, literally the only games on there are Elden Ring, Final Fantasy V Pixel Remaster. I still have WWE 2K22 on there for some reason. I never deleted it. Resident Evil 4 Remake, which we just recently played, and Capcom Fighting Collection. And then over on my Xbox, I've got what? Star Wars Jedi Survivor, Oblivion, and probably a couple of games I'm not even playing that I could just delete whenever I want, and that's it. So it's not a big deal, but I'm curious why people might have, like, this feeling that, like, I'm a fanboy of one or the other. If anything, I feel like I've been very fair this console gen and trying to tell you guys the pros and cons of each console. Like, the best exclusives are absolutely on PS5, but the best value for your buck with Game Pass is absolutely on Xbox. And so
I think that's a pretty good comparison, Hermit. Redfall pretty much looks like Homefront: The Revolution with vampires, more or less.
Go for this one or go for that one. Choice this console gen. Last gen there was absolutely you had to use PS4, like hands down. But this time around it's more equal, I think. Although Phil Spencer may not feel that way. Ridiculous that the CEO of gaming of Microsoft thinks that he's not in a console war anymore. I mean, what a defeatist idiot. But anyway, I digress.
Wars don't help anybody nowadays.
Talk about today.
You gotta appeal to as many people as possible. Get a large demographic as possible, dumbass.
Yesterday's
Wars don't help anybody.
Of Star Wars Jedi Survivor. Let's get this out of the way so that way we can talk about the schedule for the rest of the week. Okay? So yesterday, after having not played Star Wars Jedi Survivor since release day on Friday and giving them ample time to release a patch, which they did. They actually did release a patch, you know, from the game. For the game, excuse me. I played it again yesterday as the main stream. And I am sad to report that patch did not change a damn thing about the game. That game is still completely unstable frame rate wise. And it really depends on the area you're in. Because from what I've seen, certain areas are running smooth at 60 frames, and other areas just refuse to even try to touch it. They go down to 30. There's areas that are chugging around 20 frames per second. And that's unacceptable in a modern game that you're charging full price for. This is a game that should be running smoothly. It's supposed to be on next-gen consoles and PC, and that's baloney that you're going to pay full price for a game that underperforms like this. It's enough of releasing the game and then saying, oh, we'll fix it later. No, you fix it now because I bought it now. I don't buy a car, drive it off the lot, shaking, smoke coming out of it, and the wheels barely holding on, and then in 2 months you're going to fix my car so it drives smooth. You make the car run well when I buy it. It's the same thing with a game. It better work. And the thing is, it doesn't. And that's sad. The state of gaming is really pathetic. So yesterday, I played 3 hours of Star Wars Jedi Survivor, and here's how my experience went. Hour 1,
badly.
I just said I need to.
Oh, he's gonna rant about the Frahg dude.
Boss.
The Frahg dude eradicated his ass, and it was completely his fault because he wasn't even supposed to be there. He's supposed to come back later.
This is the hardest thing to do on Kobo, by hands down, by far. That's
designed
to be a hard secret optional boss. And that would be fine if the game would actually run well and let you control your character, which you can't do when the frames are chopping, the camera's getting stuck in the wall, and all these issues are happening. So it took me about an hour and 15 minutes, but I slowly but surely, with your help, and I'm going to outright say this, if you guys weren't there helping me along the way to figure it out, I probably wouldn't have beat this guy. But basically, people kept guiding me along the way. They were like, try this, try that. Always do a side dodge during this certain unblockable. Try using the dual lightsaber, the one that's together, the double-ended, because that is a 3-hit move. When you hit him, that does a little bit more damage than, say, mashing twice with the double lightsabers. It's going to do more damage. So I tried all these various things, and after an hour and 15 minutes, I freaking beat the thing. And the cool thing was, I actually liked the reward I got. You got the poncho from Star Wars.
Oh, people were trolling him about because he didn't get anything for beating it.
𝕗𝕗.
I mean, he got a shitty poncho,
I was actually pleased.
which is not exactly what I want to get when I beat a legendary enemy. I get a cosmetic.
I had no complaints at all about the reward. It just,
That's one of my problems with that game. You don't really get a lot for doing things that you might think you might get something that actually means something.
As far as I could, because there's a lot of things in Kobo you can't do. You need abilities like there's these weird electric areas that look like you need to like charge them with force power, or maybe put a battery in them or something, and we can't do that yet. There's these green force fields we don't have the ability to pass through yet. There's some areas where it definitely looks like if you run and do like an air dash, you can get further and platform, and we can't do that yet. So there's a few places I couldn't go, and there were some really good upgrades out there that I think I could go back and get later on in the game, but I can't do yet. But anyway, we basically explored for an hour, had a good time with it, and then we went to the 3rd hour of the stream, which I did all story. And the story portion was very entertaining. You run into older characters from the first game, like kind of old friends. You're forming a team. Basically what happens is Kobo becomes your home planet, where now you're trying to formulate a team that could go there and populate the planet. And I guess there's going to be, items and upgrades and things that'll be available as you populate this area. So it's kind of neat that like you have a home base for the rest of the game. So I played that 3rd hour was actually quite fun. I had a good time with it, and I'm like, this game is such a dichotomy, right? When the game is running well, when the story is in full swing, or when the exploration is working because the graphics are holding up, the game is very good. Like, I would say if this game had no graphical issues, this likely right now would be top 3 games of the year for me. Like, I would probably say, Hogwarts Legacy, Resident Evil 4 Remake, and this are the best 3 games of 2023 so far, and then the graphics fuck up. And as soon as the graphics, the frame rate dips, it's like, dude, I just don't want to play it anymore. You get so frustrated. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh my God, I can't believe how annoying this game is when the frame rate won't support it. So, if they would just fucking patch it and make it run better, I would probably be absolutely loving this game.
Just press the patch button, dude. Just press it. Press the patch button.
I'm excited. We're going to be playing it.
Press the Whopper button. Press the Whopper button.
I'm actually excited for the next stream of it, because I think what we're going to do is move on to the next planet. And I'm curious, will the actual second planet in the game perform better than the first? I don't know. I hope so. Honestly, I do hope that it runs better and the rest of the playthrough will be enjoyable. So, the state of Star Wars Jedi Survivor is thus. I'm going to keep playing it. I already bought it. I spent almost $70. I would have spent $70 if I didn't have Game Pass. On Game Pass, they knocked off like $7 off the price, so I think it was just under $70 after tax for me. I'm not throwing away my money.
Bro, I'm downloading Flight Simulator with 125
and when it works,
megabytes per second, and it's still on 4%.
There's gonna be frustrating parts where I know I'm gonna be like pounding the wall, like, oh, I just want to play the game. Why doesn't it run well? And if they don't fix it, it's gonna be a very frustrating experience, and it's gonna go from a game that's up here for me to down here. You know, and that's sad. I think that what's really funny about this is the reviewers give it like 9s out of 10. How the fuck do you give the game a 9 out of 10? What version were you playing? Every version is fucked up. So how can you say that it's a 9 out of 10? You'd have to be an asshole.
Maybe it's a 10 out of 10, but it's a 9 with the performance issues.
The reviewers are assholes.
They're just assholes.
How can you say a game is a 9 out of 10 when
Did you watch their review though? Did you read it?
Problems? Like, that's fucked up. It wasn't like, oh, 9
Every review that I've seen complain massively about the performance issues.
Came out and all of a sudden the public's like, why does this game run like shit, and why did the reviewers lie? So it pisses me off. I guess we'll see what happens moving forward. I really hope they fix it. You know, for me, this is gonna be a game I'm gonna play probably at least 2 times a week, if not 3. Hopefully within the next week they'll patch it again. I hope, and it'll end up being a better game. But I guess we'll find out. Now, it's a fun game that runs like shit. And that's sad. Okay? Alright. So now let's talk about the schedule for the week, so you guys know what to expect. Being this is the first week of the month, you know, a couple odds and ends here that get tossed in.
Oh yeah, that's right, Theo. Reviewers were assholes when the Callisto Protocol got negative reviews because it was broken on PC. And it had performance issues, and now they're assholes for giving too high scores? They're always assholes, that's the bottom line.
Rather than Melee, no jump R2s this playthrough. Like, literally, I think I've done 1 the entire playthrough so far. So it feels completely different. But some people like it, some people don't. Some people are really liking it. They're like, this is fun because it's something different. It's not your first playthrough. We wanted to see you do a different take on the game. Okay? However, some people don't like it, because I'm definitely turboing through the game faster, and a lot of the things that challenged me in my first run are not challenging me this time around. And the thing is, there's 2 reasons for that. Let's be honest. There's really 2 reasons. Number 1, because I've already played the game before. When you've already played the game, when you've seen the bosses, you've seen the challenges, you tend to know what's coming, and you know how to face them. They're not going to be as daunting to beat. Duh. It's not like a boss that maybe took me 1,000,000 times the first run is going to be as hard when I've already figured out how to beat them. You know what I mean? Like, there's not going to be anything in this game that's going to shock me and be like, oh my god, I didn't know that was coming. And, you know, I did a pretty long completionist run of this game last year when I played it the first time. I think it was like 120 hours, 140 hours, something crazy like that. So, why on earth people would want me to play the game again, but then be surprised that, like, I knew everything about the game? Because that's funny about, oh, he looked up a guide. I played the game before. What are you talking about? This is the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
But you said you watched other people play it, DSP.
My first playthrough.
Dumbass. You watched other people's playthroughs. You admitted this.
Complaining that I know how to play a game.
You admitted this.
Played, right?
Yes, Atomic Heart apparently is good. I've seen mostly positive reviews. I watched one today.
Like, I beat the whole game, and then I watched like 2 other people go through the game to see different takes on the game. And I never seen a magic run before, so this is original to me because I did not see anyone play it in a magical style yet. So I'm enjoying that. The other thing is, let's be honest, magic is very strong in this game. And if you understand how to use the magic build, meaning your glass cannon, you have very little health, but you're doing massive.
He loves that term, glass cannon,
away from the enemy,
because it's a fancy gaming term. In case you don't know, I'm gonna explain exactly what it means every single time.
Amount of time to beat in the
I'm a glass cannon, which essentially means
fine. There's nothing wrong with that. There's, you know, it's just the second run. You're supposed to kind of know what you're doing. It's not supposed to be, oh, everything is still spanking you, slapping you around. You know, I did a magic run in Dark Souls 1, and when I did a magic run in Dark Souls 1, that was also very powerful. It was very similar to this run. So I'm not shocked that this is how...
You should do a magic run in real life if it's that powerful.
They're looking for some weird playthrough where somehow I'm playing the same game, but it's just as hard as the second time, and I'm getting spanked, and I'm getting frustrated, and that's not happening. In fact, I will tell you this, the second run of Elden Ring is a way more enjoyable personal...
People want to see him get spanked.
Like, now, I get to go through
I can just pull up the side-scroller's interview if I wanted to see that.
But I don't have to get smashed around.
Big ups Mikey None of Your Business for the membership.
That's a good thing, you know?
Baller alert.
It's much more of a entertaining run to the player than the viewer. I get it. The first run is always going to be the best run for the viewer, and there's nothing I can do about that. This is the second run, you know. Today, we have so many choices, all right? So at this point, my magic build is pretty much set. There are a few odds and ends items that I think I can get by the end of the game or level up a little better, but for the most part right now, I am very powerful, all right? So the question is, what do I do next? I have all these options, all right? I've unlocked the second 𝕚𝕟𝕣𝕧𝕚𝕚𝕟 river that'll lead into 𝕚𝕟𝕠, which is the final underground celestial city leading to a giant boss fight at the end. We could go to Deep-Root Depths, which I also unlocked. This is the ant area. And then when you go past the ants, you get into this other underground kind of like ghostly city. And there's a bunch of cool, unique enemies there, optional boss fights. And then further in from that, there is the big 𝕊𝕟𝕣𝕧𝕚𝕚 area where you can fight her bosses and even optional dragon fights. So we could do that. We could go to Volcano Manor, which we unlocked a while ago. But we held off on because at that point I wasn't a very strong mage. Now I'm a much more powerful glintstone mage, and I think that I might be able to handle it. I could go to the inverted tower, the mage tower, which we've already
inverted tower.
But now you invert it, and it becomes its own dungeon in itself.
You had so much time to waste on this pre-stream, so much time. Because there's no gaming news apparently. There's nobody to shit on, so we need to do a massive Q&A and talk about the games he's currently playing in excruciating detail.
You know, the Imperial City is part of the main quest line that's mandatory to do, and I feel like if we go to the Imperial City, maybe that would make sense too. I don't know. Like, we have so many choices, and I really don't know what the next, what the more interesting thing to do today would be. Maybe there is no answer, right? Maybe anything is fine because, you know, there's so many options right now. So we'll think about it. Let's think about it during this podcast. Maybe you guys have some opinions.
Phil is
on
the
what you
real
like to see
version
me
of
do today,
Drowsy in
because the next few
Pokemon.
streams are going to be tackling all of this kind of optional content, unless we do the Imperial City. That's the mandatory, but everything else is optional. You know, give me your.
Let's pull up
thoughts on
Drowsy.
that. We'll
See what Drowsy is.
Okay. Cool. All right. So that's Elden Ring today. Should be exciting. Late stream tonight, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. The continuation of Elder Scrolls 4: Oblivion, and continuing on with the Shivering Isles DLC.
I guess so. What is this? An anteater?
Shivering Isles now.
Yeah, look at it. The drowsy Pokemon.
All right. And I guess we're gonna see what happens. I don't know. You know, we started doing main story now because I was doing a bunch of the side quests, and then it seems like maybe one or two of them I couldn't really do, so we started doing the main story again. This is a dark DLC. Like, let me tell you, the plot lines. The first guy we talked to was like, "Kill me." What? Oh, I don't want to live anymore. Kill me. The hell? And then another guy's like, "You know, I really don't like this other guy. Could you get rid of him?" Get rid of him? Well, what do you mean? Well, what do you think I mean? Oh, okay. So, like, geez. This is a dark-ass DLC. Everyone wants everyone dead or wants to kill themselves. Like, geez. It's messed up. This is a 2006 game. It had these pretty dark tones, right? So, we'll see tonight how that goes on the late stream. Continuing on with that DLC. Hopefully, it continues to be good. So far, I'd say it's been good. It's been fun. Tomorrow is React Day, the weekly React Day. Don't worry, this week we only have one React Day. It's DSP versus the Internet, our weekly clip show over on DSP React, where the members have nominated clips all week long. And tonight, I'm actually going to go through their nominations. I'm going to make the playlist for tomorrow. Ultra members are guaranteed to have their videos watched, while standard members have been in competition this week to get their videos watched.
You pay to be in a competition. Really like, wow, that's pretty interesting, dude.
The best one we've done so
is
far.
This
variety of clips that, you know, pretty much every time that we did.
I don't know how, according to the TOS, this is.
There was a really good clip
for people to become members to be in a competition.
And I definitely like that, so I hope that we keep that pattern going. I'm hoping, since now we've been having the channel run for 3 months, what I'm hoping is that people are going to kind of get into the groove of knowing what works and start submitting stuff that it hits and it's exciting and it's interesting every week. That doesn't mean necessarily doing the same thing every week. It just means finding that good stuff to do out every week for variety. I will say this week on DSP Reacts, content has been pumping out non-stop because I did so much React streaming last week. Not only did I do my clip show last week, but I also did the day of reacting to the Internet Historian. So every day there's been like at least 2 videos releasing on DSP Reacts for new content. And thank you to anyone who's been checking out those videos.
Are you going to tell us how many views they got?
Leaving comments on them. I appreciate
Not a lot,
that very much. All right. And
pull out the phone. Come on. Let's do an audit. A view audit.
Phil, me checking out an Indian food feast. All right. If you're interested in Indian food, I tried out like 4 or 5 different dishes during this feast. And then a very important video is going live at noon. So in about 30 minutes from now, a very important video will go live on DSP Reacts. And if you guys are interested in the React content...
Oh, it's another one of those boardroom videos.
Check out this video.
You guys, tell me what's going to make me more views and you're going to give me money for. Please.
So this video is about 30 minutes long.
Talk about my wife.
Please. Marathon stream last Sunday.
Please.
Essentially, here's the content of the video. I've now had DSP Reacts running.
And he's gonna summarize a video that's not even live yet. Why would?
We threw a lot of things at the wall.
Why?
I feel like some things have stuck.
Why do I need to watch the video if you're gonna tell me all about what the video is gonna be
It's
about?
the best thing because it's the thing that has gotten people engaged with the channel. People want to be members so that they can nominate clips. There's competition. It's exciting. This is what the lifeblood of the channel is. If I didn't do the weekly clips react show, the channel wouldn't exist. You understand?
The lifeblood of the channel.
That 100% is working.
Is the liquidity of the channel.
We're gonna keep that going. Okay? Reviews. Reviews have been hit or miss. I started reviewing things with the Last of Us television show, and those
hit or miss. Kind of like when DSP plays Call of Duty.
And I started reviewing.
We hit like 15% of the shots.
Television series. They haven't done so well. I'd say the best reviews I did was the Joker movie, the Joaquin Phoenix Joker, and The Whale, starring Brendan Fraser. Outside of that, my review videos struggle to even hit 1,000 views. And that's rough for me to watch a whole series. Like I watched all of Peacemaker. That was 8 episodes.
They suck, Sway.
And didn't really get any traction. And it's the thing, like, people have asked me for years and years to do reviews. I start doing them. Oh, well, you know, not that interesting. Well, then why'd you ask for it, right? And the thing is, a lot of people are like, well, watch new movies. That's not even viable. To watch a new movie,
it's not viable.
Theater. You have to schedule a time to do it outside of my streaming schedule. You have to spend big money on movie tickets and the like to go see it. So I'm talking upwards. At a minimum, if I went by myself, it would be like $20. If I'm going with my wife,
why though?
Likely, you're talking $40.
You don't have to buy massive amounts of popcorn and fucking
and make me $2.
Sour Patch Kids.
I'm not going to do that.
It's not viable. I don't want to invest any money in my business. It's too expensive. It's not worth it.
On these video services, anything that's on, you know, HBO Max and soon to become Just Max, Amazon Video, Hulu, Disney Plus, Netflix, or anything else. Paramount.
What a fucking joke of a content creator. What a fucking joke. He feels entitled to everything, but he's making bare minimum. Not even bare minimum effort, because obviously it's not paying off.
So all these are viable to watch if you know exactly what you would like to see me do. And I told you guys, this month, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to cancel Hulu, and I'm going to probably get another...
He's taking his talents to a different streaming service.
What video service? Because I don't know.
I'm taking my talents to South Beach and joining Netflix.
Out in the next month or two that you'd like to see me watch and review, let me know. Share that information with me. But outside of that, I'm just kind of watching stuff based on your suggestions here on streams or whatever. And sadly, the reviews aren't doing good. And it is frustrating when I watch something.
Every show is about the previous show sucking.
That is true, yeah. Every show is about the previous show being bad.
So, I'll be honest. Yeah, I think the reviews haven't done well. Maybe I should save reviews only for if I'm going to do like a brand new show or movie. It doesn't look like the old movie reviews are really working, quite frankly.
Not working, dude. Okay. Tell me something that's going to be working. Guys, tell me what's going to work.
Something that absolutely has worked has been Tier Maker. I've done
Tier Maker, of course. It works amazing.
So on DSP Reacts, and every single one has had great viewership, great engagement, support. Everyone liked them. In fact, they've gone so well, I decided not to do them as frequently, but instead spread them out so they're more special. There will be a new Tier Maker.
Big ups, Be Awesome one for the salt.
We'll talk.
I don't have a salt soundbite, so just Sway instead.
But yeah, the Tier Makers have gone well. People really seem to like that fact that, you know, when I'm ranking something, there's a lot of interactivity and stuff. So the 3 Tier Maker rankings I've done so far were game consoles, fast food franchises, and horror movie villains, right? So the next one coming up will be Zelda games. Yes, that is going to be, oh my god, people are going to be crazy and at each other's throats trying to rank Zelda games when I do that one this coming Monday night. And we'll talk about that in a moment. This should be fun. So anyway, those are doing well, and I am going to continue to do those, but not rush them. I feel like doing one every couple of weeks or every few weeks makes more sense than rushing out a bunch of Tier Makers and then they just become blasé and no one cares about them anymore. Okay? Then, the other thing that I'm doing on the channel is the long-form reacts. The long-form reacts are kind of weird. Here's what I mean. You know, last year I started doing React content, and I started doing marathon style with things such as the Wings of Redemption documentary, my own documentary, stuff like that. And
so drama shit.
All that going on.
Drama shit.
People liked them. But
Drama shit works.
Over the course of the year, I got tired of doing drama, and I wanted to break it up, so I started reacting to like Rob Gavigan's YouTube channel and stuff like that.
And non-drama doesn't work.
People didn't really watch it that much.
It's almost like people watch you for the drama DSP and not for your insightful, intelligent takes.
Which is sad because I don't want to just do drama constantly, okay?
Doesn't want to do drama constantly.
Reacts, such as the 𝕚𝕟𝕠𝕚 documentary and the second.
Build his whole legacy on emergency videos and addressing the drama videos. I don't want to do drama constantly.
The support, shockingly, the support wasn't great. In fact, we just did one on Internet Historian. Now, that's not drama. That's different kind of content that you guys have said you wanted. But to give some perspective here, I actually did better on a standard day of gameplay streaming, I mean 2 gameplay streams, than I did the entire Internet Historian marathon. You see? So, if anything, maybe the long-form reacts aren't working, which sucks because there's people who say, will you respond to this half-an-hour video? Will you respond to this hour-long video? It has to be a long-form event then. I can't just do that on a weekly stream. It's not enough time. You know, the clip show is a clips show for a reason. So I don't know what to do about the long-form reacts. I'm curious. I want to get people's input on this. So all this is summarized in this video I put out on DSP Reacts. And what I'd like you guys to do is it's going to go live in about...
All of this is summarized.
Do me
what?
A solid.
What?
Get over to DSP Reacts, watch the video.
So you basically, you gave us the video. This is the video right now. Why would I go there and watch a fucking video? You just told us what the video is about.
Do you want
in excruciating detail?
A mix of stuff that's not drama.
Dude, so go watch the same thing, but in even more excruciating detail. Please. Please.
Talk about my wife. Please.
Channel and we get backlogged on games. Like, what is it that you really want? Realistically, I need...
You ain't got the answers, Sway.
I should get this on the soundboard, yeah. You ain't got the answers, Sway.
Leave feedback on that channel. You don't have to watch
Sway.
it when it goes live at noon. I'll still be
Sway.
doing the podcast, but you know what I'm saying. When you get a chance, head over there. Please watch that video and give me your thoughts. And then I need to make some decisions. Because, you know, normally it's the beginning of the month. We'd be talking right now about, hey, what's the long-form react going to be for the end of the month? But at this point, I don't even know if I want to do that. I'm thinking maybe we should skip May. And maybe we don't do one until June.
No more. We need to keep them special.
Especially, like I said.
Keep those bitches special,
I really enjoyed doing the Internet Historian long-form react. I thought it was entertaining and fun. I loved his videos. But it just didn't perform that well. If you look at the videos over the course of the week, some of them did good. Like the Fall of 76, which is the first one in the series. I put out on Sunday. That one has about 2,000 views as of now. And then parts 1 of both the Cost of Concordia and the 𝕚𝕟𝕠𝕚 𝕚𝕟𝕠𝕚 each have about 1,000 views, and then after that, the parts 2 trail off. So it's kind of like, will they gain residual views after time? They probably will. I think the same thing happened with the 𝕚𝕟𝕠𝕚 and the Wings of Redemption documentary.
The residuals.
But, you know, when I'm taking an entire day...
It was a Hollywood production, you guys. He's getting residuals.
Gaming to do that.
He's getting a percentage of the back end. He was in a Marvel movie.
So, you know, I guess we'll see. Let's
he had a cameo.
About it. Let's get your feedback on that video, and then I'll try to figure this stuff out, okay? That's my goal, is I want to do what's best. I want to put out content for you that makes sense. I don't want to put too much effort into the reacting, and then it takes too much away from the gaming, and you guys are upset here on DSP Gaming. But I also don't want to focus so much on DSP Gaming.
I don't want to put too much effort into the reacting.
I got to find that happy balance, and I've been struggling with that the last couple of months. So now let's talk about it, and let's try to figure it out.
Oh, man.
Okay?
Reacting takes too much effort. Watching a video and telling you what he thinks about it, it takes too much effort, dude. I don't want it to derail the gaming.
Tomorrow, Saturday, it is DSP versus the internet over on DSP Reacts. It's our usual weekly stream of reacting. I'm sure we'll be watching tons of clips from all the members. That'll be fun. The first, you know, keep in mind, we do the podcast here, then we switch over to DSP Reacts for that show. Then on the late stream tomorrow night will be more Final Fantasy V Pixel Remaster, which I'm really enjoying. Had a great time with the stream last night. Hope you'll continue to join me for those nice late night retro chill streams tomorrow. Sunday, that's when I'm continuing on with Star Wars Jedi Survivor. It'll be on the first stream. There will be no late night stream on Sunday. I'll repeat that. There will be no late night stream on Sunday. Hold on.
Yeah, he's making the OnlyFans videos. No!
Sway. It did work. Sometimes
suck a dog off.
It doesn't. Why is there no late night stream on Sunday? Well, because it's a new month, and every month I have to make some private react videos for my patrons. And this month we have
private react videos. The way he calls them, it's just so silly, dude. It's so goofy. private react videos because he needs to put more prestige. Just say Patreon videos.
But that's okay.
They're private stuff by default because it's for a certain group of people that pay to get them.
About having streams away. Now again, knock on wood. You know,
whoa, this super chat is great. I wouldn't mind some live critique of YouTube channels, constructive criticism on thumbnails, titles, etc. So DSP reviews other people's YouTube channels. Imagine this. The dude whose YouTube channels, every single one is dog shit, he critiques other people's YouTube channels.
Just out of my hands.
Oh, I don't like this guy's thumbnail. I don't like the soy face. Like these catchy thumbnails. They don't even work, man. Look at him. He has like 1,000 views. What a fucking idiot.
I'll post up on my Twitter at they call me DSP. You know, I'll try to send messages everywhere I can, so that you guys know. Fair enough? Okay. Alright. So, no late stream on Sunday. Monday we come back to the full-time stream, so that means Monday during the daytime we're going to do more Elden Ring. Monday night is going to be the special tier maker event over on DSP Reacts. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, I'll be ranking Zelda games on tier maker on DSP Reacts, the late stream Monday night, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. If you're not there, you're going to miss out on a very special live event. This is perfect because Tears of the Kingdom comes out that Friday, so it's a great hype-up event for Tears of the Kingdom. Please show up and please interact and chat, and let's be a part of this interactive fun stream on Monday night if you can make it. If not, it'll be live after the fact on demand, so you'll be able to watch it. Okay?
Yo, he keeps rocking. It's insane. You can really, dude, you can really tell he hurt his back the last few days from driving so much because he's rocking. It's insane, man. It's insane. Left, right,
Final Fantasy, and then Friday is the big
front, back,
of Zelda.
on literally the X and Y axis. It's wild.
I want to opinions on Zelda because it already leaked all over the internet and everyone's playing it for free on PC, which is absolutely hilarious that Nintendo made this big goof. You know, mixed opinions. Some people seem to think it's really good. Some people seem to think it's kind of shitty because it's all based around building and solving puzzles with crafting, which makes it feel more like Minecraft than Zelda. So I guess we're going to find out together. Right? I guess we'll see. So anyway, all that coming up next week. Now, the big event for this month is going to be on Sunday.
The dude who sent him the super chat about the YouTube channel reviews, he also sent him a follow-up. And said, not random channels, only those that ask, like me. So let's check out his YouTube channel then, Mr. Marine X. Because the dude is going to be hyping up his Street Fighter event. You've heard that shit before. Hey, there we go. He got 47,000. Wow.
Whether it's 𝕚𝕚𝕣𝕧𝕚𝕚,
and it seems like it's
bombacious.
It's a YouTube channel. I mean, he reviews knives. And let's fix your EDC loadout. And carrying stuff. I know nothing about this.
Sacrifice.
It doesn't seem too bad.
Whatever.
Yeah, its production quality is definitely better than Phil.
I don't know. We have to think.
Are you buying too much everyday carry or EDC gear?
𝕚𝕟𝕥𝕠𝕚 salad.
Yeah, I expected this dude to be silly, but he's actually running a better channel than DSP.
Special streaming.
Actually, no joke.
The Street Super Sunday Fighters. Oh my God. Super special street fight. Phil's fighting.
But why would this dude want advice from a dude whose channel is trash?
Beat down bite?
Maybe he's just trolling.
My God.
Hopefully. Let's hope he's just trolling. Otherwise, like, what? Why?
Oh my goodness.
Hold on, quick rewind. Let's see what is so funny.
Button bashing bonanza.
Oh no, this is him asking for names of his Street Fighter thing and just gold laughing his way through them.
𝕚𝕚𝕧𝕚𝕚 beatdowns and bites. Oh, I see, because part of the show is going to be food. You think that having something like bites in there would make sense?
No. Really? Stroke Fighter 6. $1,000 business expense extravaganza. That's how we're gonna call it.
Beatdowns and bites. That sounds terrible. Oh no, that's terrible.
Stroke Fighter 6.
We still gotta work on this. We still have to work on this. It's a Sunday.
Stroke Face with Phil.
Here's what it's gonna feature: me doing the hardest difficulty level runs.
Yeah, the 𝕚𝕟𝕠𝕳 beat off Bash.
Cool Street Fighter games from the Street Fighter 30th anniversary. You guys will
We have a celebratory jerk off
It's also
segment.
Two-tier maker
Celebratory bust.
We're gonna figure out
for
what those are.
5 million
I'm
likes.
thinking we could either rank the Street Fighter games, or we could rank fighting game franchises in general. We can rank Street Fighters, or we can rank actual fighters across fighting games. We could rank all kinds of stuff in relation to fighting games. But I'm thinking we can do 2 different tier makers. Okay. In addition, my wife will be making some food.
His
out of
wife.
Street Fighter
She doesn't even get the thumb anymore. She just gets the pointing at the door because she's on the other side. My wife over there in the corner.
Actually tasting the food to see if it's any good. So we're gonna do all that live during the show, and there will likely be a full meal that I'll be ordering that day as well.
Stop picking your ears, dude.
As part
Stop.
of the event.
Your
So
mask
lots
is
of
gonna fall
special
off.
things to celebrate the impending launch of Street Fighter 6 on June 2nd, only about a week and a half beforehand. Pretty good way to hype it up, I feel, and get people excited for fighting games. Plus, I haven't played fighting games in a long time, so it'll be kind of a refreshing thing to do. So it should be good, but let's keep talking about it.
Oh, did he wipe it in his pants again? I didn't notice. I'm glad I didn't. But I assume he did.
Final boss event. Anshang Forever says.
No? No, that's just stupid, man. Anshang Forever always says stupid
I like
stuff.
that name, Final Boss. I like that.
Why?
𝕚𝕟𝕠𝕧𝕚𝕐 Bash and Bites.
It makes no sense. Final
Eric, I'll see
boss.
you tomorrow. Sounds good.
For a Street Fighter event? No. Hey, Derek is gone, but he's gonna be back tomorrow because you're watching his videos.
Amazing
The
𝕚𝕟𝕠𝕚.
chap is
Oh my goodness.
No longer here.
All right, let's keep talking about this today. Seriously, let's keep this topic going until we
Why?
actually nail it. We need to nail a name by the
This
end of
ruins your
That way we
podcast,
can
dude.
Start promoting it.
You're supposed to have a segment.
Artwork, you know what I
A
mean?
segment.
Talk about it and get people excited.
Get it over with, then move on.
And I hope people will show up for it.
No, we're gonna have this same segment later as well. The identical segment, because nothing came out of this. It's like I'm watching The Walking
So
Dead.
that's coming up on the 21st.
Hey, here's a plot line. Well, it's not over yet, but here's another plot line.
I believe the week.
We're gonna come back to this shortly.
Lego 2K or Lego driving game. I don't know if I'll be playing that. I think there's an Amnesia game called Amnesia the Bunker coming out this month. And I think at the end of the month is that Lord of the Rings Gollum game. So there's many games.
Bro,
that have potential.
you're not gonna play Gollum. That shit is gonna get 5 out of 10,
Yes, I
all
will.
across the
Everything
board.
else is kind of a maybe.
The game looks like a day one flop. Even if it's polished beyond belief, the game looks boring as shit.
We'll see as the month progresses. Okay. 𝕚𝕟𝕠𝕧𝕚𝕐 Barbecue Brawl-a-thon.
Why does it have to be 𝕚𝕟𝕠𝕚? The alliteration has to be on 𝕚𝕟𝕠. Why not Phil?
Sunday Bites and Fights.
Sunday Bites and Fights.
DarksydePhil's Street Fighter Bite and Fight.
DarksydePhil's pay his bills.
Damn, nothing like we're like. I feel like we're like right there.
No, you're not. All of these are bad, man.
Words that sounds right. Like we
You
have
serious?
the words. We just haven't figured out the combination yet to make it sound phonetically perfect so that it rolls off the tongue and everyone can keep saying it and hyping it. The Bite and Fight.
Yeah, they're gonna keep saying it and hyping it. People are gonna make billboards of it. 𝕚𝕟𝕠𝕚's Bite and Fights. Just this Sunday. Sunday.
Bite and Fight Delight. DarksydePhil Street Fighter 6 Bite and Fight Delight. No. Why are you laughing? Oh my god. We're getting close though.
DarksydePhil's Bust and Dust. Because, I don't know.
Phil's fantastic
Just
fight.
things that rhyme with each other.
Phil's Fighting Feast and Frenzy.
Bro, this is so stupid. It's like I'm watching like a 10-year-old...
Phil's Feast and Fighting Frenzy.
A 10-year-old coming up with a school project name.
Phonetic at least. We're almost there.
Phil's Fighting Feast and Frenzy.
DarksydePhil's Fighting Frenzy Feast.
No, that's embarrassing. Retire. Please retire. Please retire. Clap, 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 clap.
We're so close. All right. I think I'm going to give up for now, but let's keep talking about it today. I really want to determine this by the end of today. During Elden Ring and during Oblivion, let's keep the discussion.
Let's not. Just make a community post about it and pick your favorite.
Feast and fighting rhyming with Phil is good. Feast, fighting, Phil's fighting feast. DarksydePhil's fighting feast.
Suck a dog off.
DarksydePhil's fighter feast.
Suck a dog off.
DarksydePhil's fighters feast.
It's so stupid, dude.
Fightin' feast. DarksydePhil's fightin' feast.
No.
Yes, that's good.
Fightin' feast.
Fightin' feast. Thank you. Steely Sam came up with it.
This is like
DarksydePhil's fight and feast.
a trailer park burger joint.
We're fighting and
Trailer park burger joint. That's where Cat comes from. DarksydePhil's fightin' feast.
Food. The fightin' feast.
Where you just get drunk, you eat a bunch of glizzies, and you beat up some crackhead in the parking lot.
DSP's fightin' feast.
Fightin' feast.
I like this. And if you say, what is it? It's a hype event for Street Fighter 6, playing classic Street Fighters.
Oh, man.
Out of a Street Fighter cookbook and doing Street Fighter related things. DarksydePhil's fightin' feast. Yes. 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 That is good.
Does that mean we're gonna stop talking about it?
Better.
The fightin' feast.
Sounds good. Right? Absolutely. That sounds good. And I give Steely Sam the credit because I was saying fighting feast. He said fight and feast. Fight and feast sounds even catchier. Fight and feast.
Wow, dude, that's awesome. We
So
did
you
it.
fight and feast
We
or
did
fight
it.
and feast?
We did it.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
We've done it. We've hammered it.
Yes.
Now we can start promoting.
Sway.
DSP's or DarksydePhil's
Sway.
Fight and Feast. May 21st.
Phil plus
Be there
SF6
or
equals
square.
Rage Quit Summit
That's
2023.
That's not the catchphrase. We gotta think
I don't know if he's gonna rage quit. He's gonna cry a lot about it. How they made it casual. Back in the day,
Yeah, that's
dude,
terrible.
this shit wasn't casual. Just imagine what a boomer would say. He's gonna say it.
No.
1000%. What an old
Phil's
head would
Phonetic
say.
Fight and Feast. There you go.
Man, back in the day, like, this shit is way too casual.
No, it could be with F.
I know it's for, like, accessibility purposes, but they could have made it, like, different.
Okay. Anyway. Be there or you're a scrub.
Yeah, Steely Sam might as well be the new dspgaming.
Right?
The chat's dspgaming. Eventually, he's gonna find enough
May 21st. Thank you.
dented check marks to carry him through success. One day he's gonna be successful with the help of all these people. But that day is not gonna be anytime soon,
Completely defeated.
and probably
Like,
not gonna
every
happen.
interview he said sounded like fucking depressed. He's like, yeah, Xbox cannot compete with the console sales of PlayStation or Nintendo. We're not even trying anymore. There's no more console war. That's why we've given up on it. Instead, what we're trying to do is focus on subscriptions like Game Pass because we know that we can't compete. And I hear him say,
Is it me or today his volume is like mega low?
Microsoft.
Because like I have him boosted and he's still pretty quiet.
That's your attitude, then you should not be in charge. You need to realize you have failed as a leader. You need to step down and let someone else come in and take up the reins who's going to be motivated to do better. There is no reason why the Xbox cannot be competing. The problem is you're not giving them the leadership needed to pump out the games people want on that console. There's no reason Redfall had to suck that hard. There's no reason that Halo Infinite should have fallen into disrepair and oblivion and no one plays it anymore when it was the fucking leader FPS that year. It's your leadership that's failing, not the games. Like, Halo Infinite is a good game.
Yeah, go get him, Phil.
Bad leadership. So I think it's time for Phil Spencer to take a step back and look at what's going on and say, I think it's time to realize
Go.
maybe you.
It's time go.
It's not the climate. It's not the gaming community has abandoned Xbox.
Dude, that's so ironic.
Now good games, and you're the one at the reins. So fucking get someone in there who's gonna do the job.
Hey Phil, you're running your business. It's not the video games coming up. It's not the React videos that you're watching. It's not the long form React content. It's not the movies you're reviewing. It's you that's the problem, Phil. You need to look in the mirror. That's a true and honest Shawn Michaels ironic segment.
You know, I really feel like, sadly, Phil Spencer is the kind of, he's like, look at how he dresses. He's the casual guy. He's your friend. He's your bro. He's the party guy. He steps in. He's cool. He makes Xbox feel like the cool console for the bros. But the problem is that doesn't make games. We need someone to get in there who's actually going to fucking step in and be like, listen, work your ass off. Here's what we want. Here's what we need. If you can't hit the schedule, that's fine.
Work your ass off.
Let's get concrete results. I feel like he's a hands-off guy. Just trust everyone to do the right thing. That's not how you operate a business. Just trust everyone to do the right thing? No. Sorry.
Bro, homie. Homeboy, Mahomes, as the celebrators today would say. My guy, you just asked for people to come up with the name of your fucking event. You know how to operate a business? Really? You just asked people for Phil's Fight and Bite, or whatever the fuck that shit was. And you're giving advice to Microsoft.
Especially in a business like this, where it's so competitive, and you have two huge competitors who are doing a great job, you have to also be in there. You have to be in the trenches with these companies, figuring out what the fuck they're doing and what's going wrong. You know what I mean? There's no excuse whatsoever for Redfall to release like that. It is literally an unfinished game. And the fact that it released under Phil Spencer's watch.
Phil's day off. That's what I thought he was going to say.
Game, just that one game.
Yeah, fire Phil Spencer.
Releasing under his watch means he should not be in charge. How the fuck did he not know that game was a broken piece of shit, but it was going to represent Microsoft? You know? It's sad. So, yeah, that's all anyone's really talking about. And, you know, it's sad. The thing is, I like the Xbox Series consoles. I think they're quite good products. I like Game Pass. I think they're quite good products. I'm upset that they had opportunity to turn this back into the Xbox 360 era. They absolutely did. They have the superior offering, but they can't put out games people want to play on the console. So you're going to lose the fight. Oh, we're not in a console war. What fucking
fight, though?
Do you live on?
What?
You sell consoles, you're in a console war.
Go in the trenches, Phil. Go back to the trenches. Put your helmet on, you fucking idiot.
You can't say you're not.
We gotta kill them. It's us versus them, moron.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
This is bullshit. Enough with the pussyfoot. Time to fucking step up and do your job and do your responsibility.
No, Phil, I don't want to go.
Around the issues in the top. Oh no, we're not.
I don't want to go to war, Phil. I don't want to die for console. I don't want to die for Xbox.
You're saying it because you're getting crushed and you look stupid, and you just released one of the worst games ever as an Xbox exclusive, and you
Why is
expect
he
that people are
acting
gonna feel
like
sorry
this is the end for Xbox? Also, did he just say 360?
He's a fucking tweaker, dude. That's why. Because he's a fucking tweaker. Because he's mad. He is mad. He just want to be salty at somebody. And they just released a bad game, so he gotta be salty about it.
For you, because you say you're
multi-billion-dollar company versus 300 viewer channel.
Yeah, that's ironic. That's also when he gives Elon Musk advice like that. He's just a shitty fucking businessman.
not in a console war. What the fuck is your problem?
You're in a war. Put your fucking helmet on. Go back in the trench, maggot.
Man up. Pull up your goddamn pants. Act like a fucking leader. Get out there and get to work. Stop crying on a podcast.
That's super ironic, dude. That's so ironic. I'm actually physically cringing right now from the amount of irony. Layers of irony. He's crying on a podcast, bruh.
Sway.
Suck a dog off.
Or if you're not gonna do it, quit. Step down. Let someone else do it who will actually do the work.
He's literally talking to himself. But he's so fucking narcissistic. He's so fucking delusional. He can't even realize it. It's like his subconsciousness is projecting on himself how he feels about himself. But he doesn't even realize it.
Sorry, that's my opinion. I can't stand
And that's my opinion.
That's just, it's a complete and utter lack of leadership is what it is. And it's sad. Because this guy's been in charge for how long?
The lack of leadership.
Of improvement. We're going to buy all these studios.
This is the same dude who's uploading a video today to ask people what he should react to that he's going to get more money for. It's the same dude. He just came off this segment. We just came from this segment. Man.
All these great games coming
Man, how is this dude real?
Fucking games. Just keep waiting. Oh, it was COVID.
That's why he's the GOAT!
Just keep waiting. There's going to be more games. Then finally the games start coming out.
Never seen a human like this, dude.
What the fuck have you been doing? Get your thumb up your fucking ass going on PR fucking tours all over the world, talking to digital events. I don't care what the fuck is behind Phil Spencer on his shelf in his stupid vlog from his office. He could have a fucking giant fucking dildo up there. I don't give a tough fuck. It doesn't mean anything if he fucking doesn't actually put out good games that sell consoles. It's a waste of everyone's time. Okay, I got it off my mind. All right. Excuse me. I exploded there a little bit, and I apologize if you feel like I went over the top.
Because it's the other stuff behind the scenes that's making him like this.
Now people are saying,
but I mean, obviously, it's better to lash out at Phil Spencer than at Kagome or Lucifer Soul.
Relax. Okay, I'm gonna relax. I promise you.
He's gonna relax.
How's that gout? All right, I'm gonna tone it.
How's that gout, Phil?
Okay. Okay. Excuse me. All right. Unleanable, so I don't like it when my grandpa rants. Well, I'm sorry. Now I'm banning you. Okay.
I have one more wrench to give away
Right.
today.
Outside of that, there's like no
I'm lurking in chat, so I'm gonna see who I think should be a wrench, and I will give it out.
𝕚𝕬𝕐𝕗, who did a series of super chats. First one was a $5.
I don't know why I announced it. It's not something
live critiquing
super
of YouTube channels,
awesome,
like
but
constructive criticism on thumbnails and titles. Then he did a second one, not random channels, but ones that ask like me. So you're saying, 𝕚𝕬𝕐𝕗, someone who maybe is an up-and-coming YouTuber, someone who is looking for feedback.
Wait, who got banned?
On their channel layout, their content, their presentation, and you're looking for maybe some advice and help, that you would like me to live critique a channel. I don't know if, has anyone ever done that before? I don't know. I've never like gone to a YouTube channel and just critiqued the channel itself. Like you critique the video.
I've done it. This whole channel is about this.
What's on the channel? the funny part is about no exaggeration, almost no YouTube channels care. Even the biggest channels don't care about their channel layout.
What?
Because when YouTube
what do you
destroyed channel layouts 10 years ago.
Oh, you mean
it
this?
was like a textbook.
He's not talking about this, dumbass.
Load on mobile devices, even though to this day things still don't work properly on mobile devices.
They work pretty good on mobile.
Basically, all creativity was destroyed on YouTube, and it just became about, well, put all your effort into the content, not the design of the page, because no one can see the page, right?
Yeah, but the content makes your channel look a certain way. When you have thumbnails that look similar in design, it makes it look different. When you have a banner that fits with everything, when you have an avatar like that, when your titles are in a certain format, it brings a sense of brand, a brand
So I guess I'm just gonna
look, appearance.
focus just solely on videos.
Let's say.
That's it, and that's what happened. But I hear what you're saying. I don't know if anyone would care. I mean, I've been around for 15 years. I've seen many YouTube channels, but at the same time, I don't think anyone would give a shit about my opinion. At the same time, I don't think anyone really cares about the channel pages either. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't. So, but, I mean, all right. It's a suggestion. It's something interesting that no one suggested before. Would anyone like that? Right? Lucifer Soul has re-upped his membership for 3 months. Did you eat red or green enchiladas? Oh, do you eat red or green enchiladas? I've had green before.
What kind of questions are these, dude?
We're doing red today. You know, red enchilada sauce. I'm trying to think what we have in our enchiladas.
The red sauce.
I think it's going to be, let me think about this. I think it's, so we're going to do ground turkey, but my wife's going to season it heavily and cook it.
Heavily seasoned.
And then it's going to be green chilies, some olives, I know we have red enchilada sauce we bought. We wanted to get the corn tortillas, but we're having the hardest time finding big ones. The only corn tortillas we can find anywhere are the little, like, hand-sized ones for, like, a hand taco. You can't make an enchilada out of that. It's way too small. So we ended up getting, you know, their flour, but they're not the ones that are puffy and like, chewy. They're the ones that are a little bit more, what do you call it?
Robust?
I can't remember the name, but they're like thinner.
Tangy?
They're a little bit more authentic, I feel.
A little bit more authentic.
The more floury, puffy ones. Like, I feel like that's for certain things, but you wouldn't want that for like an enchilada, I don't think.
Oh, man.
So we got the bigger ones that are like that, but they're still flour. It sucks. We couldn't find, I wanted corn. I wanted a big corn tortilla. We couldn't find it anywhere.
How many places did you look? One?
So we're doing that, and I'm trying to remember because there's other things.
I bet it's one.
Like I said, I got this cheese blend that apparently has jalapeno in the cheese, so it'll actually have like a spicy kick to it. So we're gonna have those, but then we also bought restaurant-style tortilla chips.
Restaurant-style chips.
A side of fresh salsa, the one that's refrigerated in your grocer's freezer, as opposed to, excuse me, your grocer's refrigerator.
Everything is stylish with this
One
dude.
that's like, you know, Tostitos that you fucking stays infinitely.
Somebody asked him, "Hey Phil, are you still watching wrestling?"
Should be pretty
No,
good.
I'm not watching wrestling. I don't even follow up on it on Twitter because it's just so stupid, man.
Anyway, but we're having red sauce on them. I've had enchiladas with green sauce. It tastes a little different. but
okay.
it's still pretty good. I like.
You could have answered this question in literally 10 seconds, though.
Mexican chili.
But we keep going because today there's no news, so he feels like he needs to fill in an hour and a half with nothingness.
Okay.
Okay.
I received a tip.
Oops, we got a tip. Is it real? Check it, Phil. We got to make sure it's real. We can't let any of those fake tips through.
I got a $20 tip.
Oh, there we go.
From Steely. He says I got targeted by detractors because I contributed to you yesterday. So you know
the check mark cuck.
Awesome.
The check cuck.
Steely. And the thing is, yeah.
He got targeted by detractors. What did that mean? Somebody made fun of his channel for being dead?
Out of their minds. Like,
man, he got
what
targeted.
do they think he's going to accomplish? Absolutely nothing. It doesn't affect anything. You know what I mean? Because I say this every day. Well, I don't say it every day anymore, but I say this every once in a while.
Dude, I feel so owned right now. He gave Phil money.
Information you put out on
That's
the internet.
crazy, dude.
Because there are people out there that are malicious. They are not logical thinking people. They are pretty messed up.
They're not. They're like the infected in The Last of Us.
They can hurt someone because they get away with it is a day where they feel
Yes.
some
I
kind
go
of
out and I
weird
stab homeless people because I know I can get away with it.
These are not people who think like us, who think about positivity or fun, or they just have nothing to do with their lives but bring down others.
Absolutely.
That's how they operate, and when they're on the internet,
I kick babies on the street because they can't fight
you
back.
gotta be careful.
I curb stomp senior citizens.
Please, whatever you do, don't put a ton of private personal information all over the internet.
Ah, yes. Steely, you should have made a sock account,
No one
dude.
needs a fucking Facebook in 2022. It's just a liability. Twitter, have a Twitter, but don't put up your personal information on your Twitter. Separate
Why not?
that from your real life persona. Same thing, you have an account on YouTube, you have an account on Instagram, whatever. Make sure that they're all separated. That way, if someone has a bug up their butt about
Bro,
it,
this is so fucking stupid.
it doesn't spill over to your real life. You understand? Because some of these people have no lives, and they will absolutely try to do that stuff.
Yeah, I looked up the Steely dude's channel because I saw it was a check mark, so I'm wondering like what's up with that channel. And it's just like a dead channel basically. He got like 200,000 subs and he making like 5,000 views.
I'm not someone who has partnerships,
So, yeah.
sponsorships, product placements, or anything.
And now
like
we're
that.
begging?
I'm here very much because of your crowdfunding support, and I really appreciate that.
I appreciate
I
that.
apologize, obviously, for anyone who gets harassed online. I can't control that. These people.
How do you get harassed?
But that's why I say just be diligent.
He got harassed. And now he donated with his real name, like his actual channel name. So he obviously didn't get harassed. Are you serious?
Anyone, just ignore the asshole.
It's just some bitch stuff, dude.
Where they realize, well,
We're having grown men acting like bitches on the internet, not even in real life. In real life, I would understand that. On the internet.
Okay. Dead has done a super chat. Says, "Would you still watch wrestling?" No, I have not watched wrestling. Still, since COVID, I think it was that the first WrestleMania where it was empty, the empty arena WrestleMania. That was the last one I saw, and it was Drew McIntyre versus Brock Lesnar.
Drew McIntyre?
That was the last wrestling match I've seen. I have not seen a single wrestling match since then.
Was that his gimmick?
The amount of wrestling I get in my feeds on Twitter, because it was getting ridiculous. I was just getting non-stop wrestling. So I'd like, don't recommend this anymore. Don't recommend. So I still get a few, but for the most part, I'm not really actively following wrestling.
Hello, Drew.
Champions are or anything anymore. I don't really care.
Not following anything. Just the latest Champions events.
And that's it.
But yeah, I mean, wrestling during pandemic apparently was really bad. I wasn't watching back then. I'm kind of following it right now. But back then, man, with a bunch of screens and you have people reacting to what is happening, it's really bad. But it's an industry that really couldn't go over well with the pandemic.
Well, when I became a YouTuber,
So it's a
I started
pity.
watching it again because I figured it would be good content to cover for YouTube. And for a few years there, I had a wrestling commentary show called Smart Guys, and I very much enjoyed doing the show until I realized that, yeah, it kind of got a little bit annoying to have to watch all these different wrestling shows, not all of which I was very interested in, and there were some years there where WWE sucked, and I was like, I'm forcing myself to watch this content. At the same time, going to WrestleMania was amazing. That was a unique opportunity to go and see a show.
Oh yeah, they went to WrestleMania.
It cost a lot of money, but it was a really unique.
But it was a business expense, wasn't it?
What now? What, 11 years ago?
Wasn't it a business expense, Phil?
Fond memories of a fun time at WrestleMania with friends.
You rubbed Rambo's feet in the
But
apartment,
that was a time in my life, and
in
now
the hotel room.
I live somewhere different. I'm married. I have a different life now. I really don't have desire to sit around watching wrestling all day. I don't have any
all day
subscription services that I can even watch, like WWE. What are they even on now? Are they on Peacock? I think I don't have Peacock.
Yeah, the thing you
I don't have WWE Network
pay
doesn't
with.
exist anymore. You know, I got rid of all that shit. So I don't watch wrestling. And I guess Dead did a follow-up question. Do you know about AEW? Have you watched it? Of course I know about AEW. Like I said, I followed the wrestling trends on Twitter, so I know all about it. I just don't care. Like, I just really don't. It's something I'm not interested in anymore. I'd much rather be focused on other things in my life. Okay? Okay. So
I
let's see
remember
here.
the first
Tommy Brown did a
WWE
super
screen
chat.
audience show some dudes were playing
What?
Axis Execution and Scat Love videos in the crowd. We need to go back.
What? I've never heard about it. This is the greatest troll, though. But they could probably find those people and actually, like, hold them accountable somehow. They're probably just gonna get banned, but
A
damn.
little behind on my rent, but I think I can spare this. Keep up the content. If you're behind on
Wait,
rent,
wait,
I
wait.
think you should be doing is super chatting.
Wait, Sway. Tommy Brown for $4.99. Little behind on the rent this month, but I think I can spare this. Keep up the content.
On YouTube.
It's ridiculous.
Probably not a smart idea.
He has to be trolling, dude. He has to be trolling.
Silly and not being truthful.
He has to be trolling.
And I appreciate your super chat.
I hope you're being silly right now.
Okay.
You're a silly little
It
goose.
looks like I've gotten another tip. Hold on.
Is it real?
Hold on here.
Make sure it's real, Phil. I'm real scared. You can't let any of those fake
So,
ones in.
Carliga has tipped me $1 and says Hogwarts Legacy has officially surpassed $1 billion in sales. Today it releases on old gen as well. Old gen, so you mean PS4, Xbox One?
Yes, Phil.
Did it ever come out for Switch? I thought it was coming out for Switch like way.
You should come out for Switch.
Do you think
You
it's
should
going
come
to
out
be
in
another
general?
billion?
That's
What do
gonna
you
be
personally want to expect
interesting.
from a potential sequel. No, it's not. It's definitely not going to hit another billion. I don't think. I mean, last gen, yeah, some people might buy it. I think what it's going to be is anyone who's heavily into gaming already bought it for current gen, but now you have the leftovers. You know, families with a last gen console, and they want something to play with the family. It definitely could be a game that could be considered family oriented. You know, parents can play it with their kids or whatever. So will it sell more? Yes, it will. Will it, sell another billion? No, absolutely.
What about on the current?
You'll get some additional sales.
Yeah.
maybe
What if it goes on discount?
Extra sales
On current gen, old gen?
It's going to be getting.
I think it
insane
might.
amount. That's ridiculous. How would it sell that much? I really don't believe that. I think last gen is now legacy. It's kind of like how people had PS2.
How is it legacy, dumbass?
Even when
People,
PS3 was
shit
out,
still comes out.
just had a
Dead
PS2.
Island 2 came out on a
PS3
PlayStation 4. It
that's
runs
not worth
great.
making massive sales. No, they were not. Maybe greatest hits things were selling, and that was about it. You know what I'm saying?
Shit
So I
still
really don't
keeps
see it
coming out.
selling
How is it
well
legacy?
on last gen. Maybe I'm wrong, but that's
You are wrong, yes. Correct.
There you go. Let's see here. All right. So thank you all. Now we get to questions in the chat. People tagging me. Ad the Gamer says that game called The Last Case of Benedict Fox. This was a game that I was going to play last week, but I held off.
The last case of 𝕚𝕟𝕚𝕚𝕟𝕚.
He says this had an 8 GB update, but they never fixed the game-breaking bugs. That's sad. I was going to play it because it was Game Pass, but then they released the Street Fighter 6 demo, so I did that on that stream instead. And I said, maybe I would check out this Benedict Fox game in the future. People were interested, but you're telling me it's
Who is this Benedict Fox guy? Is he real?
Nick has done
Is this a real contribution?
Phil's voice fills the air. Level 1 podcast aglow, entertaining all. Level 1 podcast aglow. Yes. Okay. 575. Very nice.
Suck a dog
Thank you
off.
very much.
That's
Nick,
my
appreciate
haiku.
the haiku. Good job.
Suck
Carliga says,
a dog
what
off.
do you personally want
Please
in a potential
do.
sequel for Hogwarts?
This shit is cringe. This is my haiku.
Well, here's the thing. Here would be the challenge with that. You've already been to the school. You've already been to Hogsmeade. Maybe now they need to expand. Maybe it needs to be more than that. Maybe you can have the city that's not Hogsmeade, but the one that's actually like the city, the one, I forget what it's called now. Diagon Alley. Maybe Diagon Alley's there. Maybe there's a Azkaban prison.
Azkaban?
I mean, obviously having
Azkaban. I've never heard anybody say it like that, man.
Now you lose the potential.
I would have been not surprised if he called it Azkaban.
Or maybe it wouldn't even be like, maybe the sequel.
The prisoner of Azkaban?
Maybe the sequel is a different Magic Academy. There's other ones in the lore of Harry Potter. There's Magic Academies all over the world. There's multiple different locations. So maybe it's a different academy. Or maybe you do a world tour where you start in Hogwarts, but for some reason you go to 3 other academies.
This is what I did with my friends when we were like 12 and we were just
with plot. You know
fantasizing stuff. Dude, what if there's a game where you can just like have sex with women? Yeah, we didn't have sex when we were 12.
𝕚𝕦𝕣𝕧𝕚𝕚 is in the game if you play as Hufflepuff. Oh yeah? Well, I did not. I was Slytherin. So
Oh, well, there we go.
Why
Why don't you go Slytherin your mama?
We saw a Harry Potter video on DSP versus the internet several weeks ago, and it was fucking funny. No, I've never ridden on a speedboat. I've been on
You should. You should be tied to it by your legs.
not a speedboat, but like a smaller.
It should go real fast.
Not a rowboat, but one that was engine powered, but it's bigger than a speedboat. You know what I mean? I can't remember what it was called. Shit. I'm trying to remember because it was my friend's dad's boat, and I can't remember what we called it.
Bro, how is
on a big ferry?
how exactly is Team Divorce leading the poll? We've had literally 1,200 votes. That's pretty fucking
No
insane.
one knew 𝕚𝕚𝕐 was in the
How
game.
is Team Divorce leading this?
There you go.
Guys.
Very nice.
Now, guys. Are we serious?
No, a bigger boat than a speedboat is not a canoe or a kayak. Oy, oy, oy. All right, forget it. Let's stop.
I'm gonna ban everybody who voted for Team Divorce. Just come out. Come out. Don't be afraid. I'm not gonna do anything.
Jade says, I'm going to the casino tomorrow, and I'm going to get home on Sunday. Cool. Have a good time at the
They were
casino
just trolling,
tomorrow,
dude. We're gonna subtract 37% of the votes, and then whatever I decide wins.
𝕟𝕦𝕠𝕧𝕚𝕖, you already screwed up. He says, here's a haiku. Phil's Fiesta. Phil's Fiesta. That's only 4. You've already messed up. It's supposed to be 5 syllables. You got to fix that.
Bit. Go fix that. Go make me another haiku, you fucking dent. Hello?
What's the most I ever spent at a casino? Probably a few $100s. Like I said, there was that one time that I went with my friend.
What's the most you've ever spent on a mobile
I
game?
think that day I maybe had $300 to $400 on me, and I told myself I was going to spend around $200 to $300, and the other like would be for food and travel costs. So, but then I told you I won a bunch playing blackjack. I won like $500.
Look at how excited he gets talking about gambling.
So I just had enough to basically for food and to get home, and that was it because I was dumb.
He also overcame a gambling addiction. Yeah, it's drinking, mobile games, and gambling. He overcame all of this.
Cut yourself off.
That's his whole life. He just overcomes.
See. Eyes says, I hope we will play Bassmaster again. I love the streams. It was so much fun. We're not playing that Bassmaster. That one is not on Game Pass anymore. And as you saw, even though it was fun to play, it was definitely a broken mess. If ever they were to add another Bassmaster game to Game Pass, I would definitely consider playing it. It was definitely a fun chill stream that we did for, you know, about a month and a half, 2 months. But, you know, I wouldn't be buying that game. I would wait for another one. Okay. Yeah, 672. There is an epidemic right now in the gaming development community that games are being pushed out unfinished, and I just don't get it.
Bro, shut the
What
fuck
makes
up.
you think you're gonna
Yes, he still has 2 strikes, but he's no longer worried. Now everything is pretty much chill. He's not worried about it. Earlier in this pre-stream, he said they're about to expire soon, so he's really not that
If you're in
nervous.
charge and you're authorizing the release of an unfinished game, you shouldn't be in charge. And if you thought it was finished and you told them to release it and it wasn't, either you shouldn't even be in that industry. Like, if you watch someone playing Redfall for 20 minutes and you tell me that game is done, you should not be in the games industry. You should be doing something else. Maybe fast food. Or maybe, like, automobiles. You know, you're an idiot. You have no... If you know anything about games, don't be in charge of games. You know what I'm saying? I get the
Phil
feeling
should
that's
be in
the
charge of
problem. There's a
games.
lot of
He
these
should be the CEO of games.
one of their many
Games
I have to
Incorporated.
be on the board of this company, but I'm also making decisions for this other company and this one. These rich people who are just kind of in charge of everything, and they make horrible decisions because they don't fucking know what the hell they're talking about. They're only there because they're rich. It's sad.
How did they get rich though? By making good games? I don't know. They're just born with $1 trillion,
Who's informed on
and then they become CEO.
Oh yeah.
And then they run a
Jedi
successful
Survivor
company.
running at 20 frames per second. That sounds like a great idea. Release Redfall.
Like, dude, I get it.
In the air.
I get it.
Not even supposed to be on the screen.
These games, they're trash. They're not finished. I get it. But this is not a very agreeable rant, right? You can't even rant properly like Angry Joe. when Angry Joe has a rant like this, it actually makes sense. People actually stand behind him. That's why he can get more than 1,000 views.
That might explain it. That might explain it. That could definitely explain it. Yes. You know, where are these decisions coming from? If you made that decision, you shouldn't be in gaming. You should be, you know, running a jewelry store or something. You're out of your fucking mind.
Jewelry store?
John Nepper has done a $20 super chat. Thank you so much, John. I'm currently going through Jedi Survivor.
You waited for a while to read that one.
They finally patched this thing more.
Oh, we have some skip juice. Let's skip. Skipping to the present.
Now it's DSP's Fight and Feast.
He forgot what it was. Right?
That was
Am I right?
Fight and Feast?
Fight and Feast?
That's what we're going to call it now. DSP's Fight and Feast. The Street Fighter 6 hype celebration, but we're going to call it the Fight and Feast on May 21st. So, here's the thing. It's an interesting idea, for sure, to do a pure Street Fighter themed battle royale. But the success of that
it's not happening
on how many Street Fighter characters are actually available to do a battle royale. I don't know if there's going to be 30 created characters. You see what I'm saying? If anything, maybe if I went to all fighting game franchises, like if I included Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, Tekken, characters from like Injustice, maybe even stretching out a bit and saying maybe I could find other characters from like maybe Dragon Ball characters from Dragon Ball Fighters, you know what I mean? Then I could probably pull it off. I wish there were 30 characters, but keep in mind there's no intergender battle royale. So it has to be all guys. Like there's male battle royale and female battle royale. There's no intergender. So any female fighters can't even be in it anyway. So that's a problem. So I don't know. We'll think about it. Let's think about it. If you guys are interested in having that, that would be like an hour to do it. And I could set that up in WWE 2K.
Why don't you just make like a...
interested in
I don't know, bro. It really doesn't matter.
Is that something you would
Yeah, my mic was being bumped because I forgot to mute it and I started typing. And I got a mechanical keyboard, so you probably heard a whole lot of stuff.
Per second, Bethesda always released their games in 30 frames for consoles. Todd said
like
that they were
clickety clack.
Performance for a rich world. Yeah, they're idiots.
They're idiots.
Tomorrow was the coronation of King Charles III. Good for him. I mean, he's already the leader of the country anyway. It's just a formality. I don't think it's really even worth mentioning. It has nothing to do with anything we're interested in anyway.
Yeah, it's not like he's the king of hate or something. If he's the king of hate, the coronation would be awesome. I would love to see it.
More suggestions for the name. I like DSP's Fight and Feast. I like that. And then we'll just, you know, hype it up.
Let's hype it up.
You know?
Bump up the jam.
Tier makers, fun, you know, Street Fighter cookbook food. It'll be a good show. No, Willow, I've said many times, the only place I've been outside the U.S. was Newfoundland, Canada. That's it. So you don't
Frank Love talked about visiting DSP grocery store.
Oh, really? I think Frank Castle is gonna be occupied with a fish tank.
Tips for spawn of
but
yeah, use the
that would be interesting content. Honestly, I would be interested in seeing how that would play out.
And my suggestion:
Dave and Frank Castle meet face to face.
That are normal attacks you can block or parry, and then try to counterattack after. If he does the close unblockable, dodge to the side. If he does the unblockable where he charges and jumps forward, you got to jump over it. Every once in a while, he's going to run away and do one of two things: either the tongue attack. If he does the tongue attack, run sideways and jump. And
now he's an expert at fighting the frog guy. He's an expert.
Now's the time to throw your lightsaber.
You see, he loves being an expert at stuff, man.
Advice I have.
He loves that.
You're dead. There's no way you're gonna get out of the corner.
One of my cousins is like that.
You're dead. You can't.
He just loves having some
frame rate dips too far. You're dead.
Kind of fantasy expertise at stuff, even if he's wrong, even if it doesn't matter.
To beat him,
he's gonna act like he got a PhD at stuff like that.
Like I did. I spent probably about 2 hours, right?
Yeah, you shouldn't have been there in the first place.
There you go. That's right. And I guess if you can play it on PS5, because apparently PC and Xbox are way worse than PS5. That's the word on the street, brother. I'm going to turn on just my oscillating fan today. It's cool today in Washington. So it's not that warm in here. So
brother.
Blasting, but I'm going to turn
Here's the word on the street.
How it feels.
This is like when he said, "How's it going with you, Mahomes?"
There's a little bit of air movement in here.
He didn't even say brother. He said brother.
Let me tell you something, brother.
Let me tell you something, brother.
No, I never watched the Sonic Boom TV series. All right, last chance for a couple questions. If you'd like to tag me in the chat and ask me a few questions.
Yeah, we got a last chance
for that. Thanks for being a great audience today. Any last minute contributions for shoutouts? Now would be the time to do it. All right.
Ah, fuck. If he wasn't playing Elden Ring, maybe I would have watched it. But Elden Ring fucking sucks, man. I hate watching him play Elden Ring.
PS5 and outright saying they are.
Because I like the game, and he makes it suck.
Could it be that PS5s have different hardware in them, and certain hardware's having the problems and others isn't? I mean, that would be ridiculous, but I wouldn't put it past anyone. I wouldn't.
I wanted to watch his
guacamole.
His
I like guacamole.
His FIFA. This is how you don't play. That's what I wanted to
Am I
see.
excited for Starfield at this point?
I haven't seen it, and I know it's outstanding.
Blowout event for it, so maybe I'll get excited once we see that. But now I'm not. What kind of phone do I have? An iPhone. I have an iPhone. I've had an iPhone for over a decade. About a decade ago, I converted over when BlackBerry was on the way out and failing. I went from BlackBerry to iPhone, and at that point, I also got an iPad. But my iPad hasn't worked in many, many years. It's a very old one. And I've always just kind of jumped around different iPhone models, although I haven't had a new one in many years. I probably should upgrade at some point if I can afford it. Am I excited for tomorrow? I am. I don't know what kind of videos we're watching because I do that tonight. I do it Friday nights. I go through the videos that have been submitted. I make the playlist. So I don't know what we're watching tomorrow, but I'm excited for it. No, I never visited the Warrens Museum. I know, interesting. There is a Warren Museum in Connecticut. It's from the Warrens from the Conjuring movies. They're real. They were a real-life couple who did these paranormal investigations, and there's a real museum. I think it's run by their family of all the supernatural stuff that they ever found or kept. But I never went there. I probably would have liked it, but I don't know why I didn't.
Okay, I'm gonna do the FIFA one. Just let him end this, because this should be over in like 2 minutes.
Are you
Hopefully.
doing anything special for Cinco de
Let's see.
Mayo? Are you having a Mexican meal or anything like that?
Yeah, this has been a 24-minute podcast so far.
Jasper
So it should be done anytime now.
It's one of the reasons we rescued him is because when we rescued him from the shelter, most people did not want him. He had been there for a couple of months, and no one adopted him because they didn't like that he was declawed. And a lot of people like to have a cat that can be indoor-outdoor, and he can't be because he can't defend himself outside, you see? So because of that...
That doesn't really make a lot of sense to me, honestly.
What's he going to do? He has no...
Because I figure, okay, if I'm living in an apartment or something, and there's a declawed cat in the shelter that other people don't want, I'm going to get it.
Strictly indoor cat.
But sure, I guess they wanted it to be multifunctional cat.
64 did a super chat. Can you imagine if...
But also, I don't believe he would lie about getting Jasper declawed just because he's a piece of shit. I don't think he would actively participate in
and I think
declawing
during the show for tonight,
because I believe to some extent he likes animals, so he wouldn't do
I want
that.
to say thank you. You've been a great audience. Thanks for any support. Pickleman says he's not doing anything special for Cinco de Mayo. That's unfortunate. Maybe run out and get a burrito from somewhere, just not Taco Bell.
Okay, get fucked. Let's watch some. This is how we don't play.
Jasper, is Kitty Soft Paws from Puss in Boots? Oh, I don't even know what that reference is. I guess I didn't see Puss in Boots to understand that reference. Oh!
Why won't Phil, confused face, just disappear forever?
Because he needs that money to pay his bills, obviously. If he disappeared, who would pay his bills? Cat? She got a part-time job. She can't do it.
What is going on?
What's going on, everyone? It's FIFA 12. Damn. I haven't even played that one.
Official sports game that I've played this year, FIFA 12. And you know, this was inspired because earlier this year I did play Madden 12. I'm just never playing this game ever again, and I'm never buying another Madden. Yeah. Suck a dick, EA Sports. So EA can blow me. Fucking EA can
He was so salty, bro.
Fuck you, EA.
Fuck you, EA. Fuck
During
you.
a slower week, and I said, you know what? I should give America. It's a giant sport, hugely popular outside of the United States.
And he bought another one of their games.
American football.
Awesome.
As you go outside of America. So let's try it out. I'm actually curious for a couple things. I'm curious to see... Oh, good. Download the patch on day 2 of the game. And by the way, because they signed me out, now I have to go back and put my thing back to busy. Just realized that. Oh, it's still busy. All right, cool.
Sports. It's in the game.
You should appear offline. Hey, shout out Wayne Rooney, dude.
What do you think slow motion kick?
Oh man, the memories.
And
this dude was the GOAT.
Kick the ball.
The GOAT.
The GOAT! Kick the fucking ball. Where did he go? He vanished. What's going on? This is some weird stuff. Oh my god. What? Jesus Christ, man. Just like Madden. Shit fucking locks up. Shit takes forever to load. What's going on? I press start.
Welcome to EA Sports Football Club, the heartbeat of FIFA 12.
Well, thank you.
This is Martin Tyler. Let me walk you through this exciting...
We got British Phil.
Wow.
First of all, very simple.
What a novel concept.
What a novel concept.
To the top of the table.
That's a great question because I don't know any of them.
We should have Sam and Steve on here to rate his accent.
I'm a beginner. I really am a beginner.
Yeah, beginner is literally you can win 10-0, no problem.
Short pass.
You can do that in semi-pro as well.
Ball and sprint is right trigger. All right, I'll go classic.
Yeah, I'm a Manchester United supporter.
There's the Real Mercuria.
Sadly.
I don't know where Real Madrid is. I just want to see what their logo
Real Madrid, as opposed to the artificial Madrid, the fake one. Fake Madrid. Shout out Atletico.
We got some hooligans. Some soccer hooligans. Tottenham, yes.
Tottenham. Because he likes himself some ham.
Sure, I'll support this club. What the fuck is this?
What is this? Hospitality?
Sure, save my hospitality settings, whatever you say.
Did he pick QPR?
Oh, God. So we're 7 minutes in and we haven't played anything yet. We haven't even gotten to a menu to select a game yet. This shit's fucking loading. Alright. Let's continue. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Don't worry about the online pass. Let's fucking play the game. He finally kicked the ball!
Oh, he picked Man United? Awesome.
7 minutes to kick the ball.
We're gonna see him ruin them.
Interactive tutorial.
Alright, I'll do this.
Possess the dribbler.
Okay, let's see. See him do the tackle. Okay? And he failed instantly.
Thing. I didn't know that. I just got with the fucking icon above my head. I thought it was the guy with the ball.
Oh no.
Give me that. Oh, come on! Sprint, you fucking asshole.
Oh, he got it! But he actually didn't.
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. I still couldn't stop him.
Should have done a sliding tackle, then get a penalty and wonder, what? I did nothing wrong, dude. I got the ball.
To drink mocha. Fuck you. Oh, come on! Oh my god, the goalie fucking murdered him. Yeah!
Hey, he got it. But I guess it didn't count, because he needs to do it again.
I got the ball. It didn't count.
Be careful of tackles from behind, though, as those will surely give up fouls.
Oh, and this is a slide tackle now. He's gonna give him a penalty.
Oh, that was good. He scored on us.
This is some Harry Maguire level defending.
Tutorial.
You just let the dude run past you. That's some 4D chess, 4D football.
Paint a guy, and how to get a teammate to come up and help out. Okay.
The dreaded menus.
So let's see. What are these modes? What is Ultimate Team? Support your club has kicked off.
Oh, you don't want to know what Ultimate Team is. You're gonna get hooked. What's this? You gotta make some pulls.
What's this? It's not even doing anything.
Dude, what's this?
What is going on?
What?
I don't... What's happening? What the fuck? This shit locked up. The name of your club is...
Oh, no.
No, it's how you will be represented in the world of FIFA 12 Ultimate Team. I don't know what Ultimate Team is. Didn't explain. What the fuck is this? 𝕚𝕟𝕥𝕠?
What am I playing? You still haven't told me. What is Ultimate Team? Where am I? What is happening? They just keep teleporting in places. What?
Game modes. Here we go. Live season, create tournament, career mode.
Oh no, career mode. He's gonna do career mode, dude.
What do I do? Career mode?
He always does that. Not even exhibition. Just play a normal game first. You don't even know what the game is about.
What the fuck?
You don't even know the rules. You gonna play career? Awesome.
No, I don't want a fucking season ticket. Get this shit out of my face. Don't show again.
Instant social verschwand. Blah blah blah.
What the fuck is this? Alright, so in this one you play as only one player. I want to do a whole team, you know.
Yeah, do the manager.
So in this one you play as only one player. So in this one you play as only one player.
Oh man.
Sortes verschlagen. Fuck on my schlad. This menu takes too long to fucking load.
Jesus Christ, I can't even go through the menus. Look at this. Alright, let's do live season.
Look at this vintage comment, dude. Man, I love this. Let's go back a little bit. Oh, my shit started lagging for some reason. What?
Look at this.
Okay, we're back. What part does Phil start playing the game? Looking at the thumbnails, I would say part 4. And then somebody replies part 20.
Alright, let's do live
Man. Yeah, imagine if he played Football Manager. That would be disastrous for our society.
My favorite movie, Shrek.
That would be an actual extinction level event.
You have to purchase the leagues you want to play with? What? What does that mean? I'm not buying a fucking team. Fuck you. What is going on? Tournaments. New tournament.
Sing doesn't come. Ja, guten Tag.
We're just mocking every kind of music that comes up. It's just some random music. Let's just mock it.
Different regions, eh?
Well, at least he didn't go Nazi at the German song, so there's some progress. He's changed you guys. Come on.
Is it loading? What's
This was past his Nazi phase. This was in his racism phase.
New tournament. Yes, tournament 1. Sounds great.
There we go. We're playing. We're actually in some kind of a new menu now. Making progress.
What's going on?
And he was still burping back then.
What's happening? Why are we going through a calendar? What? What's happening here? I want to play the game, you fucking stupid idiots. Can I play a game? I can't even look. There's nothing to even do. I can't even move. What? Is it a complete simulation? Why the fuck can't I play? What's happening here? Stop the simulation. How the fuck do I play a game?
Press advance. So you can advance to when you have a game.
That's the dumbest fucking thing. What do I do to play a game, dude?
Meanwhile, all my shit just kind of starts lagging out of nowhere. What? Encoding overloaded. Okay. Okay. This might be the flight simulator situation downloading. Ah, yes.
What is going on?
Okay, let me pause this. It's on 58%. We're making it, you guys.
What?
Okay, I'm gonna skip to the gameplay. This shit is just
never wanted to simulate any
disastrous.
Did it by
Okay, we're about to start playing the game. Actually. Oh no.
kicked in.
Okay.
What?
Okay. More menus?
Controls.
Are we for real?
I want to look at the controls. You fucking stupid game. There's nowhere to look at controls.
You're supposed to know the controls before you start doing this. Dave. Yeah, you can see it's literally there's 2 menus about it. Button help and Xbox 360 controller. And in the game settings, I'm pretty sure there's a tab about the controls.
Fuck this stupid shit.
Fuck this. Let's just smash buttons.
The game starts.
Where am I? I'm this guy?
It's that guy.
We've got some other scores for you.
Give me a foul!
Hey, you got the actual ball. And you're just running into a defender. That's great. And a great shot.
He does a nitty kick. He didn't even get any power.
But he's playing on beginner, so there's no way he's gonna lose.
Perfect timing from the goal.
Yeah. No!
Oh my god.
Hey, there we go. He physically cannot lose.
No, it's just a pass. What the fuck? He didn't pass it.
Just literally on, like, baby difficulty.
That pass is cut out easily.
They're not even trying to go for the ball, you see? The defender is just standing there trying to zone him out.
What's that? They've got it. Must have been pretty close.
And yeah, he's playing a terrible team.
What happened? I don't know what happened. But you mentioned at the back.
I have no idea what happened there.
What happened? What's an offside?
There's the shot.
Horrible. Everything's a little mini kick. How do you do a powerful kick?
A mini kick. You hold the button.
I wouldn't notice this. I can't look at the controls. You fucking idiot. Well, it's just like real soccer. The ball goes back and forth and no one scores.
It's 𝕚𝕚𝕚𝕟𝕠𝕚.
I don't want to do that. Fuck.
Oh my god.
Excellent chance for a cross now. Look
Look at how the dude is just dribbling around, not getting challenged at all. Oh my god, he conceded.
A bunch of assholes.
It's insane.
The goalie was.
Big ups Baza for the sub. There's no way.
Fell on his ass for no reason.
He fell on his ass.
What kind of programming is that shit?
He was trying to save the ball, and he couldn't. No way.
The goalie falls on his ass for no reason. What great programming.
Of course, the programming.
That's football for you.
Very good passing from this team.
Oh man.
What?
Yeah, clearing it up.
Kick it out.
And that will be a throw.
I don't know why he kicked it out.
Random clearance in your defensive half. Right. And I know he doesn't know anything about this game, but he's not even playing it as if he's trying.
Because he didn't hit it
Fucking
really
horrible.
right in the middle.
Oh boy, I get to be the goalie.
And are you serious?
For goodness me.
Oh my god, I wish he could have conceded from this. Does he even score an actual goal against this scrub team? He's playing in the cup. You beat these guys like 3-0 easily with your starting lineup. Easy.
Here, they've got to be careful. No, not this time. And the opposition come away with the ball.
Okay? Now just sprint and shoot, and you got it. That's it. That's all you gotta do. No.
Oh, come on, I pressed fucking B and he doesn't fucking kick the ball in. What the fucking shit?
Mashed so hard. The dude mashed so hard he opened up a random Xbox menu. He's raging.
This should make no sense.
Like, yeah.
Oh my god. Come on, fucking bullshit.
Might be a break
That's
now
some
for them.
bullshit, dude. The game literally doesn't get easier than this. You can just run through the defense and score.
Well, they are losing.
Just run through.
Why?
And he's down 1 goal at halftime. My god.
Yeah, I'll say the defender let him down. The goalie fell on his fucking ass and didn't even try to stop the ball. That's what happened. The goalie fell on his ass.
Yeah, it's the goalie's fault.
Great chance.
Oh my god, he got it! Oh no, he didn't.
So close, dude.
Oh,
look at this.
that was a... This couldn't have happened to a better guy than Phil.
Oh, it was so close.
Hit the post, hits the goalie, and then goes over. Very nice.
He's gone for goal.
What was that? Yo, why are the shots so weak? I don't get it. You have to hold the button down or something?
Yes.
No need to stop the
You had a tutorial, dude. He went through the tutorial.
Fuck you, idiot. What an idiot.
What an idiot. Yeah, I love... But this is the kind of comments that he thought were way too toxic back in the day, so he didn't want to... He locked his comments up because people were pointing out how bad he is at the game. Like this comment, for example, is not... Because he wants you to believe that people were posting like racist, sexist, and all kinds of intolerant stuff in the comments. And what this guy says is, I love how every time he says, what an idiot, he's talking about himself and doesn't realize it.
And it's broken down straight away. All that.
You're posting these vile, disgusting comments
United. Let it out.
to try and make it in those videos.
It's hard kicks. The controls don't explain it.
This is 𝕚𝕚𝕚𝕟𝕠𝕚. There is so much on the pitch, not wide.
He ran out of bounds like an idiot.
Yeah, because you're playing on beginner. What do you expect to happen? What a fucking moron.
Clearly a tactical one.
And the human on the other side is doing the same shit.
How do you jump and do that? How do you hit it with your head? I don't get that.
You just press pass. Okay? Whoa!
He punts it into the stands.
buttons. Yeah, that's what you press.
Come on. You guys are lame. Fucking. They lose the ball like nothing. I didn't do that. Oh well.
The ball can go in.
Oh, way too high.
Wow, outstanding. How did he expect to score that?
Score in this game. I don't think I'm ever gonna get a point.
He's actually gonna lose this match. It's incredible. He's actually gonna lose against these dudes in the cup. Wow.
Oh, but I have no idea how the shooting system works, and the game has no tutorial on shooting.
There was a tutorial though.
Defense tutorial.
There actually is.
So I don't know what I'm doing.
That's the defender. He's in here. And he's
Okay. Whoa.
Manchester United.
Fuck.
List of them.
Yeah. Why do the kicks go so high?
He's so confident as that we have out here today. Well, I think he'll get some stick for that in the just.
Yeah, you can see this comment. Why are the shots so weak? Why are the kicks so high?
What the fuck happened? I don't want to do that.
He didn't want to do that.
Manchester United are going to win this game. They've got to get a goal.
Well, maybe he's so bad the game starts playing on its own.
Shitty kick. There's their goal. Look at that. The goalie falls on his ass.
So he lost. He literally lost.
Extra time.
Oh no, hey, he scored. We didn't get the highlight when he scored.
He's out of bounds.
But we're playing extra time. I hope they go to penalties and he fucks up every single one.
Momentum with it.
Rudy! Oh my god! Oh, come on. This guy runs right by him like an idiot. Yes.
This might actually go to penalties. They're both completely incapable of beating each other because they're both bots on beginner.
Opportunity.
Okay?
He didn't kick it.
What?
Oh my god, I pressed it and he took forever.
Insane.
And he strikes with it.
Oh!
So this will be a...
This is an out of 10.
What the fuck? What happened there? You got this, man. You got this shit. Shoot it.
Okay? Oh, yes, he did it. Oh my god. Insane.
Rudy.
Insane how he did it. I actually can't believe he scored this.
Suck my balls, yes.
Man. He's actually gonna win, dude. He's gonna win.
Tries his luck.
Fuck no.
It's the shutout.
Oh, wow. It's crazy.
What the fuck?
The opening concentration just when he needed it.
Lack of concentration, a lack of understanding of what I'm doing. Because the fucking game didn't explain the controls.
Oh my god, he won. That's incredible. That's actually incredible.
Well, this cup run goes on.
Because like based on the highlights, it was
I just gotta
wow,
use the shooting controls. It seems
so
like
bad.
He kicks it really weak.
I'm looking forward to the next game when he plays like a Premier League team. It's gonna be great. Even though it's still it's on beginner. The beginner mode is basically a free win, even if you're an actual beginner. It's not supposed to be challenging.
Up until our next game. So whenever we have games, it does stop. Okay, here we go. Alright, who are we up against? Oh, yo, he ran over and hit the goalie for no reason. Just, I molested him. I molested him off the field. Yeah, bitch. Oh, he tackles him. Oh, I love you. I love you. I'm gonna blow you tonight. Oh, yes. I mashed the button too much, and then he fucking shoots like an idiot. You idiot. You lost control of the ball. Turn around, idiot. He's running the wrong way. He's going the wrong way.
Now, can they make the most of possession?
No, I don't want to do that. Come on, why'd he do that?
Can he get it?
What the
really
fuck?
Execute that shot far too high. Nothing wrong with having a go, Clive. It's great when you've got...
Fucking bullshit. Wigan Athletic. Or Wigan? I don't know. Wigan? Is that what they said? Wigan Athletic? Wigan?
There's plenty of tension in and around the stadium.
Wigan Athletic?
Forward catch for the keeper.
Oh my god. So good, man. Because like watching him play games that I like, and I guess this is the appeal of This Is How You Don't Plays. Now I get it. Because I haven't been watching much of them. I'm not really a big fan of This Is How You Don't Plays because I don't watch DSP's gameplay. But now watching him play games that I'm actually pretty competent in, I understand. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Travel far enough.
Because it's like he doesn't even try and understand what's happening. doesn't even try and get it.
Fuck that bullshit.
It's just like
What the hell?
it's just this. And then he's on the base difficulty, not the base difficulty, like the lowest level difficulty.
Retards.
And it's still like a struggle. But I guess he's up by 2, so yeah. But he's against Wigan. But I mean, everybody used to beat Wigan back in the day.
Had the ball.
In Derby County as well. Remember Derby County? One season they got like 9 points. That was like the worst season ever.
Oh, that's top class keeping. Needed to be. Good start.
What's a good This Is How You Don't Play that I can play after this? This is now a This Is How You Don't Play react. We're doing variety content today. Doing a variety of flavors and delicious robustness. Maybe camera on? I don't know.
Son of a bitch.
Guess so.
Time's up, isn't it?
Yeah. Bloodborne, MGS. Yeah, the MGS ones are classic, but I've never played those games because I'm a zoomer. I don't play games like that, dude. I need my games to be open world and high graphics. Otherwise, I get bored. I don't play those Kojima games. Kojima's a cocksucker, dude.
Bullshit, somebody did?
I played MGS 5. That's the best I can do.
I thought they said the ref was a tough one. Yeah, he ain't calling shit.
Oh yeah, the Grand Theft Auto, because I've been playing San Andreas recently.
The ball just never
I can check that one out. I remember that one was really good.
That's fucking weird. Let's go backwards, you idiot.
In Assassin's Creed, I would say I'm a fan of Assassin's Creed.
Come here, I want to harass you.
So yeah, I can check those out.
I'll harass you.
So let's see what are the more replayed parts of this. I guess it's here. Here's like the peak of this video. So let's see what he does. Oh, he's down by 1 goal against Everton, which were kind of pretty good back then.
Can someone please get the fucking ball? I can't catch them. Look, they just can run endlessly, and I can never catch them. I can never get the ball. Look, and you do this for the whole game. Just keep passing it. There's nothing I can do about it.
Yeah, that's what you do when you're ahead by 2 goals, Phil. That's what you do.
Finally, I don't have enough time to score again now. Get the ball. Get the fucking ball. Yo, he had it and he didn't grab it. Did you see that? He had the ball but didn't do anything with it.
That's just what you want.
Wow.
What the fuck was that? I didn't do that. Oh my god, stop passing more than once. Nonsense. That was fucking nonsense. I'm pressing the shoot button. Nonsense. This is fucking nonsense.
Dude, I'm pressing the shoot button.
Fluke goals.
It's not coming out. 2 fluke goals.
The players are about to learn the time that the referee wants out.
That's ridiculous, bro. Okay, let's see the ending of this match, because he's gonna lose. I mean, obviously. This match is over.
Out of danger.
Is over. It's never been more over than this. There we go. Game's over.
Complete nonsense.
To think about before the next leg, they will have to go through.
We had this idea, on that being said, in the internal chat where we workshop a bunch of ideas. Also, I think King Jad was included. I think he might have even pitched the actual idea that we would do a react to the FIFA playthrough, because all of us know about football/soccer, and it would be really funny. And this might happen someday, but we'll see. That I think would be very interesting content.
Nonsense.
Anyways, let's see something here. What is happening here? He's doing lineups. Let's see his lineup. That shit's gonna be hot. Is he playing as Barcelona? Wow, look at those lineups, dude. He's going crazy.
I don't even fucking see him. I don't know what position he plays. Fuck you. They usually tell you what position he plays. What if you're not a hardcore fan? How
Yeah, they do that. Yeah, they do that.
Leave him there. Fuck it.
You press the Y button or the triangle, and it tells you a substitute for that guy on that position. Anyways, what did I say I'm gonna watch? Oh yeah, This Is How You Don't Play of GTA any. Let's see where the pop in GTAs. I think the GTA 5. I think the Grand Theft Auto Definitive Edition San Andreas. I think that one is hot because that shit is like 7 hours long. So let's cut to here because it's one of the most replayed parts, so it's bound to be good.
Or if it's just something important to know. So people will say, oh, your video got taken down, or did you know your video is not visible? They help me with that kind of stuff by messaging me on Twitter.
Oh, and this is when...
There's an excellent video on Tevin's channel that is nothing but DSP getting wrecked at SF4. Also, happy Friday.
Hey, happy Friday, 𝕚𝕟𝕠𝕚. Welcome to the stream. And I'm not really into fighting games, so he might be getting wrecked, but I don't have much to add to this. But shout out to that video, it's probably great. So yeah. Yeah, we're doing this. And this has a lot of segments that are not even like bad gaming, it's just bad streaming moments. When he complains about getting demonetized, he complains about trolls and all that stuff. And I'm glad that those clips make it into a This Is How You Don't Play. Because at this point, This Is How You Don't Play, it's more than just the bad gameplay. It's more than it's more than what it used to be. Because now, as he says, he's an interactive streamer. So it transcends into the territory of bad streaming and bad content creation in general.
Every night on Twitter, I put up a post that's my schedule.
Is this a peek into content after DSP dies, reacting to a This Is How You Don't Play, a retrospective? Maybe? I don't know. If it happens anytime soon, there's gonna be, I guess, actual years worth of content from detractors until we completely run out of stuff to talk about. This dude has 15 years worth of stuff to talk about. And by the time you talk about all of it, people are going to forget about it. You're going to have a completely new group of people watching your stuff. So you can talk about it again. And you're going to forget about it too. This is if he goes away, / dies or vanishes or gets raptured.
Know what to expect, in the next few days or week for my streams.
Okay, so this is a very recent one. This happened like a year and a half ago.
People got more and more toxic and disgusting towards me because they found out it was a funny meme to do it.
It's a funny meme.
You could actually get popularity doing it.
And now I look way too saturated. Hold on.
They just started sending me ridiculously nasty, disgusting things.
There we go.
Everywhere. YouTube comments, on Twitter. Like I would put up a post about, okay guys, so the videos are live, and then it would be like, oh, insult about my wife and this and that. It's like, what the fuck? Like, wow. Seriously, it's like so nasty and disgusting. So this year, I instituted some changes, and it was a couple months ago.
Why is he doing a Y pose?
Twitter is basically only people who I follow. People who I follow can tweet me.
Okay.
Or, excuse me, talk to me directly on Twitter. But outside of that, you know, I just don't have people constantly open harass me. The thing that was frustrating was I put up a post that's very important about my content. You know, I can say, oh guys, I'm gonna be late to stream or something, or oh guys, this or that, and my viewers are like, oh, this is interesting. I like following Phil on Twitter because I get that information. But then you look at the responses, and it would be like a million insults and disgusting.
Oh, that's what everybody
said.
said.
Then my followers are like, man, we really don't want to use Twitter because every time you post up something, all we see is toxic shit. So.
Oh yeah, this is the same shirt he's wearing today, isn't it? I think it is. Ah, fuck it.
Now it's fine.
Not fact checking.
Now there's no problems at all.
I'll trust you on
it's
that.
actually serving its purpose.
Okay, yeah. He runs a business Twitter.
YouTube, all right, changed over time.
Okay, yeah. Let's get to the bad gameplay. I'm tired of this shit.
I'm just gonna say the other new thing. New Christmas themed.
Oh yeah, this the Schwartz and Burnell.
Boom.
Christmas themed animations. I was so excited for that shit.
Contributions, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Swagnito, for a $10 tip.
Swagnito.
Jingle All the Way, ladies and gentlemen. If you've never seen that one before.
Oh my god.
Christmas movie from the
Maybe you should show people the stuff you made before they have to pay for it, so they know what they're paying for. What if it's a shitty animation that they don't like? They end up spending $10 for it.
Oh, we got a
But I know the explanation, the actual explanation is that you're giving him the money to tell him that you like the content, and what you get as a bonus, as a benefit to liking his content and giving him money is that animation. So of course, obviously it makes sense.
Good animation right now.
I'm just saying Mr. Transparent could have been transparent with the pop-ups he got.
Gonna pop up any minute.
I'm just saying.
For some reason, the super chat animations are...
Okay, I think it's now time to close the poll, because we got almost 1,300 votes. That shit is crazy. But I'm very disappointed, you guys. I gotta say, I'm very disheartened. And we need to get to the bottom of this. I don't know why you guys think that the hashtag Team Divorce is the #1 in the poll. But if I subtract all the troll votes, and I look at the poll again, and I add some more votes to what I believe, then hashtag Team Health wins. So that's how it's going to end, with hashtag Team Health winning by 100%, and hashtag everything else losing with 0%. So there we go. It turns out that I'm right, and I did nothing wrong.
Sway.
I swayed the poll.
Don't know why, but it will come through. Once it pops into my queue here, you will see a big super chat animation. From here it comes.
I like him shouting out super chats as there's people panicking in the background and screaming.
Oh my god. Oh my god, that's disturbing as hell. That is incredibly disturbing. Thank you to Revolt Evolve for a $20.
Yeah, bro, let's get to the actual gameplay. I'm gonna do something.
Okay.
Let's see what we got here. This is the one where you take photos of the schematics for a casino. Casino? Casino.
Sorry for you.
Wait, his stream died?
Off yourself with delicious food today.
Oh no, they're back. They're back.
Well, thank you for being here and chilling with me or watching.
His chat is saying he's back.
Devour.
Stop, shut the doors. You can use weapons if you need to now.
Yeah, he's gonna get killed here.
Wait a minute. They just started shooting me immediately.
Yeah, they can nuke you real fast in that game. You can get nuked real quick. And you gotta have an assault rifle or something, because it hits like a horse. That assault rifle is way too good.
I love the horse. How does he know I'm around the corner to shoot me immediately? They look, they're like psychic cops.
Because, dude, it's AI from 2005. Come on. It's literally from 2005.
There we go.
Did he grind all that health? I don't even know if you can grind health.
What the fuck?
But yeah, this mission is kind of messed up.
What to do there?
Yeah, because when you come out the building, there's at least 2 people who instantly start shooting at you. So if you don't know about that, then you're probably gonna get ambushed and ganged up.
The moment I stepped outside, I got
destroyed.
dead. Wow. Damn.
Some of those missions are very suspicious.
I really have no clue what they expected from me there.
They're like,
Long DK style to me $4.20.
This is also a great stream. You're just sitting here on the mission failed screen, reading shoutouts.
Patreon. I've had Patreon since.
Wait. He's not on Patreon.
$4.20 and said you should expand your business and start doing cameos for people's birthdays and random stuff. I have a Patreon.
Oh, he has a
I've
Patreon.
had Patreon since 2015. For the $50 level of Patreon, I do private videos. As in, I do basically cameos, just not on the website Cameo. You can book me for a private video if you do the $50.
You can book me for a private video. This is like literally like an escort, like a OnlyFans girl. You can book me for a private video.
People act.
It's basically a cameo.
I don't do it or something. Oh, why don't you do Cameo? I fucking
You
done
can
this.
book me.
I've literally done this since freaking 2015.
He did it before everybody else did, but it didn't work out enough, so he
Hilarious. That's a bit,
stopped doing it, I guess.
Cheaper than most people who do Cameo. I hate to tell you for it. Like, why would you ever come over here, right?
Oh wow, that's
Snort.
It's a robust snort, dude.
Someone in chat, I'm not going to say their name, so I should mute my mic every single time that I have to like snort or something.
Yes.
I realize how hard that would be. Yes.
No.
You know, what happens is I plan ahead for every time that the snot from my post-nasal drip will pour down the back of my throat.
But no, this makes no sense. Because you decide when to snort. Snorting is an actual thing that you think about and then you do it. It's an action. It's ridiculous.
So that way I can time perfectly the snorts and the mutes.
Yes, you can actually do it. There's actually no excuse. If you've been doing something for a long time that you can easily prevent yourself from doing, and people tell you that it's really obnoxious and it's annoying, and they, in some cases, it's so annoying that they stop watching you, maybe you should consider how you can fix that. And I don't necessarily mean take care of your snorting or like, I don't know, take some meds or something, even though that's definitely an option. Muting your mic, definitely an option.
Yeah, it's really stupid. It's a really dumb thing to say. Infinite prolapse.
Big ups to your nipples, Devour.
I'm probably gonna ban it.
Big ups.
SNORTWAVE, if you ever say that again,
Big
in the chat,
fan.
I'm just gonna ban you because it's not your place to be telling people to contribute to the stream. I mean,
Oh yeah, people begging on his behalf. That's derailing.
Annoying as shit to me and others.
Derailing sounds like a rule in the constitution of some like third world dictatorship. You're derailing. You need to be shot. Put him up against the wall for derailing. Philip,
Go do this.
you've been charged guilty
Are mandatory.
on derailing.
Mandatory.
Any last words? I did nothing wrong. I did everything correct.
Oh my god! It flipped!
Okay, you beat him.
Well, that was easy. I'm not exactly sure that was supposed to happen, but okay. Sometimes you just say, oh, well, fine, sure. Sure, I'll accept that. I'll take that.
Let's check out this part.
Preferred today. Tips help me out more today because
Oh, he's begging.
Soon. Just tip if you can. All right. So now we got to do this stupid.
And this is what I'm talking about. He's not just about the bad gameplay. He's about everything else. Just being toxic as fuck, being a shitty streamer, meandering and begging. That's all into the this is how you don't plays nowadays.
You're on stupid dates.
Would I recommend the GTA trilogy? You saw me playing it. I don't know, honestly. Not full price. Definitely not full price. If you can get it like 60% off, I would say so if you haven't played it before.
Dude, the whole
It's not really great, but on like modern hardware, I guess. Why not?
And now at the end, it's kind of like, ugh. I just want to get to the finale stuff.
If you can get it on like physical somewhere that is really cheap, then go for it. Or like second hand or something.
How many dates you gotta take her on to do this?
Look at this hefty piece of shit.
What?
She called him fat. He's not buff enough. He needs to be more buff. Yeah, it literally said on the screen, you're not buff enough. You need to be more muscular.
What happened? I don't even understand. She's upset about the bike?
No. Literally said on the screen here. What does she mean by not fit? Whatever happened to a good sense of humor? It literally says it on the screen, dude. Professional gamer, 15 years. What?
I don't understand what happened.
I don't even understand, dude.
SNORTWAVE is having problems tipping. SNORTWAVE, everyone on this fucking stream has explained to you guys how to do it.
This dude has been banned. I've never heard about this dude. Snore, whatever.
Literally went
He's
to the
gone.
step-by-step tutorial. Why were you? Would you have the fingers?
He
in
is
your ears?
gone.
Holy crap! So, 𝕬𝕟𝕠𝕠, I don't think it's the bike. I think she was saying you're not fit. So what? She doesn't like how he looks. She wants him to dress up in better clothes or something.
No, dumbass. She wants you to be more buff.
Swing on this, baby. Oh, you going to swing on my big member? What the fuck? What'd she say?
Yeah, let's actually see the older ones, because this we basically got the most out of it. But there is yeah, this is the one.
All right, here we go. This is the one a lot of people have been in.
This is the one.
What? What the fuck?
Because like back in the day, you didn't have this benefit from the definitive edition where it would have checkpoints during missions where you save your progress. So you would have to drive to the point of the mission and start the mission, drive to the point where the action is actually happening, and then do the mission. And if you die, you're fucked. It looks like he's gonna die. Because you always gotta have... What? They killed Ryder. Oh, damn. You always gotta have armor, and you always gotta have full health.
If I knew that.
Otherwise, it's just suicide. You gotta be really good at it.
How the fuck was I supposed to know that? There's more outside. You're about to die and you're worried about the two fucking boxes outside.
Two fucking boxes. What an asshole. He died, dude. He also was dripped out back then. You see, he got a nice hat. He got a nice green vest representing those the Grove Street gang.
That is so dumb.
There's more outside. Oh, bleeding out. But get those boxes. They crawling up the woodwork.
And somebody. So this was made 9 years ago, right? Somebody 1 year ago. So this is 10 years ago. Justin Legion. Shout out to him. Who says, LOL Phil. I think it's time to get an office job now. Starting to fail too much at the games. Starting to become not as entertaining. Now, this dude, he knows what's up. He probably, nowadays, he owns like 1 trillion Bitcoin. And he's hiding in the Bahamas somewhere because people want to kill him and steal all his Bitcoin. He knew what was up way back in the day. He was way ahead of his time. Justin, he's the GOAT.
The GOAT! He's gonna die again, yep. He's dying. This sucks my ass. This mission is fucking stupid. There's no. How am I supposed to do this faster? Seriously, it's again completely random. In some cases, I guarantee you, he won't get shot, and in other cases, he will. So now, what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to start.
Maybe he just took too much time with his forklift.
Shoot the soldiers because the AI is too fucking stupid to kill it itself. It fucking sucks. This is my problem. I trusted the AI of the game.
You trust the AI.
I should have known that he's such a fucking idiot that he's gonna stand there and get shot by these soldiers. So that's my fault.
I mean, I did this mission in my first attempt on the definitive edition. I don't know what has been changed, but I don't assume it's that much. I mean, the forklift is very easy to drive.
Boxes and stop, shoot the soldiers, so he doesn't get shot.
But I've also seen him drive in the game. He's basically, it's like nothing like real life. Look at this. Look at this. Why didn't you overtake the guy on the left side? What are you doing? He killed himself. Yeah, he sounded the horn. Ryder threw the box. It blew up in his face. He died. What? He killed himself.
Computer fucks it up. Oh my fucking god. He killed himself. Yes, that's exactly what he would do. He would throw a box so close to himself that he would blow himself up. Give me a fucking break.
But bro, he's not like...
I hate when this shit...
He does what you tell him to do.
It's so fucking annoying. Keep replaying the same fucking missions over and over because the game was poorly programmed.
Was this direct capture? Probably not.
Why?
But it looks... It doesn't look that shit. It still looks pretty bad. Like really pixelated, but it's not that bad. Put it on 7. Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Stupid.
But it's the PlayStation 2.
I've been playing for 2 hours, all good missions. Then we get one
all good missions.
Complete shit. Why do they do this? This is what I always wanted to do. Fucking drive around with a fucking forklift and pick up boxes. Oh wait, this is the opposite of what I would want to ever do in a video game ever.
Oh yeah, the 𝕚𝕟𝕠𝕚 mission. There we go. There it is. Oh no.
A random taxi cab hit me.
Oh, he's gonna fail this one so much, man.
What the fuck?
He just runs into the wall.
Come on, man.
Yeah, come on, man.
We're gonna bust your shit.
The drunk driving. He's driving in the other lane. People are crashing into him. What?
He's fucking ordering the cars to drive at me.
It's ordering the cars to drive at him.
Look at this bullshit. You saw that, right? The biker swerved into me. What is this bullshit?
This dude can't be for real, man.
Eat a hamburger. Ooh.
Oh my god. Well, we lost him now. We're done. Gotta start the whole mission over. This whole thing was a disaster from the beginning.
I like a woman I can bounce up and down.
I'm surprised he made it that far through the mission, man.
We can't even get around a corner.
He's just running into walls at this point. Just running into walls. Man.
I didn't even press right. He did it by himself. It's so stupid, man.
It's so stupid. Load the previous save. Save scum.
So dumb. Yeah, every single guy driving aims for our bike and hits us. What the fuck?
What about the wall though? What about the wall? Crashing into the wall? Sure.
I didn't save after the workout because I was going to fucking Big Smoke's house.
He didn't save. Oh yeah, back in the day, you needed to save after literally everything.
That was a complete waste.
You buy a gun, you save. Because if you die, you lose everything. Shit fucking sucks. Games used to be hardcore. Now,
immediately a car pulls up and fucking...
No, all the games are treating you like a baby. You never lose anything. And when you do, it's treated like, whoa, this is a Souls-like. You died and something bad happened.
You saw that, right? He rolled right into me. Why is the AI making everyone ride into me?
Oh, man.
What the fuck? This is not my fault.
I remember we played on the pirated copy with my friends as kids, and there was one glitched mission, the Caesar mission, where you couldn't actually do the lowrider dance moves. You couldn't do them properly, and it would just fail every time. So we would just end up doing it endlessly. It would just be glitched and it wouldn't work.
Fucking stupid.
It was crazy, man. But that's some memories. That is some memories.
Oh my god.
Those cracked versions. Then,
I'm so frustrated.
Like people were giving me games on 6 CDs.
Fun gameplay.
San Andreas was on 6 CDs for some reason, and Vice City was on 3. And I was like, dude, give me the one that's on 3, because I didn't have space on my PC. And I did it secretly from my parents because they thought everything was a virus.
Because there's one part of a mission that's really fun.
Maybe they were right, because I bricked that PC like 5 times.
I didn't do that. The bike veered by itself. I was just trying to go straight down the road. I can't get to drive straight.
Oh, in the Midlife Crisis song. Yeah. The Faith No More Midlife Crisis. It's an awesome song.
I hate bike missions.
It's playing right now.
Look at that nonsense.
But there's something charming about old games that are clunky, and one simple mistake, like running into a pole, can just fuck your whole mission up.
I can't get on the bike. It's bugged. It's bugged because of where it is.
No, that song is still in the definitive edition. I heard it the other day.
We lost the mission again because I can't get on the bike. What? I can't get on
the bike.
I can't get on the bike.
Oh, man.
Bunch of fucking assholes. Look, I can't do anything with the bike.
They screwed him up. But who made you go there in the first place? How did you end up there in the first place? How did you get stuck like that?
Won't let me do it.
Wouldn't let him do it. Just kill OG Low.
Get on the bike.
Just kill him.
Well, we're fucked. I can't get on the bike. Look, it won't let me do anything. I'm pressing triangle, pressing triangle, pressing triangle. It doesn't do anything. Look, and I can't get it to move. What? I can't get the bike to move, and I can't get on it.
Yeah, just restart it. Let's go. Yeah, the dude is gone anyways. He's fucked.
You went on this bike. What the fuck?
Yeah, you gotta use this bike. Okay, let's move on later to this point. Apparently, this is a really good point. We lost the creature. Wait. How did that work? Okay, that was probably a glitch.
Are you kidding me?
That was probably a glitch.
He was right there.
Because he was very close.
Who's the preacher?
I
didn't lose him. Everything. Ours with no checkpoints.
No checkpoints.
Yes.
How it is, man. Hardcore. Because I mean, the only difficulty in Grand Theft Auto games is the mission itself, the mission structure, the mission design. Because there's no other difficulty. So the way I figure they wanted to make it hard is by putting no checkpoints. So you need to be focused all the time, or you gotta replay the whole thing. Because there's no difficulty level. And all missions are, not all of them, but most of them are kind of just similar difficulty. They're not that hard in essence, but you gotta pay attention. Because sometimes you can be like DSP and crash into a pole and just fail the whole mission. And he killed the...
Hit the girl! This stupid fucking mission! This mission sucks. worthless. It adds nothing to the game. It's too complex. Fucking 20 legs of the fucking mission, and I already fucking beat it. And the game.
And you can even see his hand
in front of me.
Oh
What
man.
The fuck? Now I'm pissed.
Now he's pissed.
Pissed. Okay. It's official. This is fucking stupid bullshit. I didn't fucking fail the mission. I never failed the mission.
And we got another one of those. I never failed the mission. This must be a gimmick at this point. He can't just be doing it unironically. I never failed the mission.
I don't understand. Why are the missions like this in this game?
What's wrong with the mission? It's easy as fuck. You just pull up next to her. You ring the horn. And that's it.
It's supposed to be Grand Theft Auto, not Grand Drive Auto. The whole game shouldn't be about driving from point A to point fucking B. And that's what this entire mission is, just driving. Keep driving. I love redoing stuff over and over and wasting my fucking time. I love this. This is my favorite part of my day.
Didn't do it right the first time, yeah.
Same boring bullshit over and over because the game is fucking
Alright.
boring like shit.
Okay, this is way too toxic. I'm gonna end the stream right now. This is it, man. This is it. This is it. This is too crazy. Too toxic for me. Let's see who is live, and then I'm gonna forward you there. Nobody's live. Wow. Feeling a little bit disheartened. So I guess no forwards. Thanks everybody for stopping by at T-Pose. And big ups. Yeah, see you around. I'm gonna go write some timestamps for this stream. And then I'm gonna go have dinner, and girlfriend's about to come home sometime soon. Or not. Oh yeah, she is. Okay, so yeah, see you around, man. Big ups. Let's do a quick vibe check of the DSP gaming type thing. Oh, I fucked this up. Okay, there it is.
Even though
let's see what he's doing right now.
Is good, you get frozen in place when you're using it.
Okay, we're at 45. The awesome 1 minute man hasn't come through, so we are yet to see him. And last super chat is by Broziv. So I guess that's it, man. That's it. Big ups everybody. See you around. See you tomorrow on the Decepticon stream. We're gonna be drinking and reacting to DSP, reacting to stuff. So it's gonna be a fun time. You know what it is. You already know what it is.
Sway.
It's Sway. All right. See you guys around.